This hopelessness is hard to swallow. Your heart of glass, empty and hollow. You're so cold, a black hole, a dying star. That's what you are. You're so cold, a black hole, a dying star. That's what you are. It's what you are, so cold. It's what you are. It's what you are, so cold. It's what you are.
This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Okay. Yeah. Taking back my power, baby. Shaking off all my frustration. I ain't really been feeling myself, but lately I've been taking time to reset. I'm molding my reality. Nobody can make me feel the way I do. Nobody can make
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
근데 제가 동생인데 양보해야 되죠.
Isn't it the opposite?
You fight with him? 랭크할 때 어떻게 랭크를 했겠니? Everyone hates you.
Everyone hates me, man.
두 팀장의 뽑기 운을 확인하는 시간을
라고?
I knew it.
오늘의 종목은 바로 입니다.
안녕하세요.
So Do you know why you're here today?
I have no idea.
아니요, 너무 꽁꽁 숨기셔가지고 모르고 왔습니다.
You two are the team leaders. Team Alpha, Davai.
No.
Team Omega leader,
Omega.
Bane.
음,
오늘 직접 팀원들을 뽑으실 거예요.
알겠습니다. 저는 너무 무서워요. 아주 그냥 다바이가 대회에서 만나면 이렇게 주머니에 손 넣고 약간 기선제압을 하거든요.
I mean, I'm pretty it's gonna be hard. I mean, we lost to them before, and hopefully it's not the same storyline.
Is there any players, like characters you want?
I think I like loud players. I like extrovert people.
이거 제가 말하려 했는데 멘탈 좋고 좀 이렇게 긍정적인?
So if we both of us wanted the same player, how do we decide then? Just debate?
아니 근데 제가 동생인데 양보해야죠.
Oh, isn't it the opposite? He should be letting me.
아니야. 형이니까 양보해야지.
Okay.
이 선수 오면은 난 안 뽑을 것 같아.
생각이 나는데 병철이 정도 그냥 친구는 여기서 뽑고 싶지 않습니다.
Probably someone that is older than me. Only need to have one unk, you know, in the team.
저는 한 명 마청 느낌 포지션 하면 뽑아야겠네요 오늘.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
네.
Wait. Hype leader.
I'm UB in Pacific.
Oh.
잠깐만 그러면은 약간 이번에 퍼시픽에 조인을 하신 분인 것 같고 선호
Wait.
prefer
Yeah. Wait, he wants to be in your team.
아니 팀장에게 매력 어필 한마디가 통나무 들게 해줄 게면 안 좋은 의미 아니야 이거?
Why I feel like I know this person.
Who?
I think it's Batman. Knowing him, I think he would consider himself a rookie still.
그럼 팬맨은 어깨가 90도인가요? 넓나요?
I have no idea. How is 90 degree shoulder look like? Do you want him?
저는 일단 보류.
Let's not give
Okay,
him too easy.
next
okay?
one.
Let's make it hard to be in our team, okay?
Okay.
Okay. The Hunter. Oh, he played so many agents.
Best hunter.
Wait.
You fight with him?
So that's this note that he wrote for me. Already forgot. Damn. Damn, I think I fought with everybody in rank, bro.
익스피리언스가 많다. 이거 왜 이렇게 구태경 같지? I think it's Tex.
You think it's Tex?
No?
I think it's Jesse Bash.
제시 배시?
Yeah, because I fought with him last time in rank.
제시 배시.
I mean, I'm not a toxic person. You know? So I barely fight with people. If he says that we fought before, then it's probably him. And also, he's a Sova main.
Oh yeah, hunter.
The hunter. So I think he make it very obvious.
이 제시 배시라면 빅 엉클 느낌으로 이제 맏형 느낌으로 저는 뽑고 싶다.
좋아?
뽑아도 돼요? 근데 다바이가 만약에 원하면
Nah, I don't.
okay?
It's okay. I told you I don't want people that are
Okay.
older in my team. Oh, this is kind of fun, no? Ben's right hand.
메인 라이트 핸드맨?
Yeah.
아니 랭크 할 때 어떻게 랭크를 했길래
Why, bro?
Everyone hate you.
Bro, everyone.
아니 랭크 할 때 톡식 보이네 톡식 보이.
Ooh. No. He meant this as a kind of like good thing, you know? What do you mean by things start falling apart?
이거 김구택이네. 이거 구택.
Gutek, ah?
You know
Yeah, okay.
구택.
The agent, bro. It might be good.
구택.
I'm the youngest, or maybe not, bro. This is a troller, bro.
구택. People say I have big eyes. It's a liar. Very very small eyes. 구택. And just let me do my thing. 구택. It's 구택. 모든 게 구택을 말하네.
Okay, give me good tech.
양보하겠습니다.
I take him again.
이렇게 가져오면 5, 6발 괜찮으시겠어요?
I mean,
약간 속상하긴 한데 또 다바이 형이 원하면 또 줘야죠.
bro, this guy, man.
다바이가 가져간다.
임마!
다바이가 가져간다.
임마! That's me!
What's up, guys?
Hello.
I hope Stux is the enemy.
Me? I hope Primi is my team. We're not gonna lose.
얼굴만 봐도 다 재밌을 것 같은데요?
재밌게 생겼다.
그런 의도는 아니고.
So in front of you, there's team captain's questionnaire. Which team do you want to go in?
メインでなんか結構自分と性格が合いそう。It was my previous teammate, so I chose him.
Davai. I want to play with him.
베인 선수랑 같이 하고 싶은 게 영어를 잘 못하는데 이 써 있는 게 되게 길거든요. 영어로 많이 말을 할 것 같아서.
너무 길어서 못 읽을 것 같아요 다.
This guy is so serious. Bro, look at the answer. Look at this. 왔다.
We look handsome.
We look handsome.
응원단장.
릭스 네. 리가 롤가.
바로 알 것 같은데 이거?
아 잘못 적었네 이거.
뉴비라고.
아 이거 누가 봐도 나네.
I think it's Batman.
그럼 팬맨은 어깨가 90도인가요? 넓나요?
Has a wide side of your shoulder.
속여서 작성할 뻔.
Sorry for the ancient rank argument.
Oh, it's him. It's him, yeah. It's him. It's you, right?
I don't know.
This one?
Nice to meet you.
우리 팀의 빅 엉클로 가겠습니다.
He chose you.
Bench right hand man. Which guy? 이건 누구지?
People say I have big eyes. It's liar. Let me do my thing. Good tag. It's good tag. 또 다바이 형이 원하면 또 줘야죠.
다바이가 가져간다.
야 임마! 야 임마! At least you choose me! That's it! 입실 짓고 해버리네?
Clutch machine. Oh. Okay. Oh, he called himself a clutch machine. He's Dolis, but only one
I saw.
Okay. Loud voice. Can sleep anywhere. Oi, I thought it was Monyet for a second, but RRQ wasn't here.
I'm the loud one. It's Karen.
No omen, no omen. No omen. No omen.
Why no omen?
오멘 없어, not canon.
애와 장소를 가리지 않고 숙면 가능은 진짜 누구지?
아니야. 아카맨님 아니야 아카맨님?
아카메.
딱 걸렸다.
아우드 보이스 누구 있지?
Why, bro? Why everyone is going against me, bro? Everyone hates me, man. Look at this.
Because you strong. He want to beat you.
Where did he say that? He just say,
어, 저
oh, he's trying to be nice.
I guess, I guess. Yeah.
He's trying to be nice. I like that. I like that.
저는
Dolis.
저는 뽑고 싶습니다. 같은 팀을 해서 다바이를 상대로 이기고 싶어서.
Because he wants to beat me. Okay, you like ambitious guy.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
You can have it.
클러치 머신.
Yeah. The aim, bro. The tagline is getting cringier, man. Oh, finally, a good thing about me. We met in ranked games
Oh.
and had a good chemistry.
오.
My man. Makes me want to pick him already.
또 뒷돈 준 거 아니죠?
Hey. Fun entertainment humor. Hey, this is my guy lah. This is the type that I'm looking, you know.
가능 요원이 요루밖에 없는데 괜찮냐고.
No,
every map 요루.
He said
No, it's
yeah.
lying. Playable agent 요루. Only one. Is it okay?
Okay.
Playable agent 요루. I'm the best Yoru in Pacific.
Best Euro in Pacific. It's Primi.
이거 프리미 아니야? 프리미.
Hey, Primi. Yeah, it's 100%
Chill guy. I'm a chill guy.
다바이. Pick him.
Yeah. So I will take him.
I'm happy to play with him because I play with him in rank before.
Who do you think?
너무 어려워 근데 이게 퍼시픽이 60명이 있다 보니까 이게
Maybe you guys give some hint. No? Smarty.
또 뉴비.
Hi, I'm no player of Visit Pacific. Wait, what? Why would he call himself that?
Another newbie.
Smarty.
Whatever you do, don't pick me. 아니 뭐야? 아니 뭐? 아니
That's not
어필.
okay.
아니 어필을 해야 되는데.
Can we skip this guy then?
아니 안 뽑을.
Okay, we're
우리는
not picking you. We're not picking you then.
하지마. 어필을 해야 되는데 지금.
Who is this?
Dancer. Oh.
댄서? 오.
Nah. He's gonna pull a Jenny. I'm more about coffee and cafe, bro. Are we going on a date or what?
어필을 해야 되는데 우리한테 커피랑 댄스밖에 안 적었는데 이거 뭘 보고 뽑으라는 거야 이게?
Please do a dance, bro. Bro, he copy paste, bro. What is this? He's not putting effort, you know.
I think it's 아카메.
Oh.
제가 카메 보시오. 제가 카메 보시오. 와 카메야 그래.
He's not putting effort, you know.
저는 진지하게 30분 정도 고민하고 적었습니다.
I think just for the aesthetic, you should pick him. I think you guys would look together dancing.
오케이. 댄서.
Dancer. Gym.
게임하는 또라이 데려가 싶은 거야.
Looking for a team that need.
Who clears bench 아니.
Who clear benches?
아니 게임 실력으로 어필해야 되는 거 아니야?
Surprising. Back.
오 누구지? 몸 좋은 퍼시픽 플레이어?
Who worked out? I'm so bad at this.
Who?
몰라요.
몰라요. I will not pick him.
You will not pick him.
난 구르고 싶지 않아.
구르기 시키고 싶어서는 뭐야?
시키고 싶어서.
Gym rat.
Has to be funny. no matter what. Then I guess I have to pick him.
Okay.
Okay, I will try my best.
Is it okay if he pretends to follow and do something else?
I mean, I don't care. Like, as long as we all vibing, let's go Gym Red.
다크나.
Oh, it sounds cooler now. Why the layout so cool for this guy? I'm funniest throat. Oh,
프렌십. 누구야? 이니시에이터인데
Initiator.
페이드밖에 없어.
Oh,
요루 앤 바이브.
wait.
뭐 다크나이트. 다크나이트. It's Batman. It's Batman. This guy. Yeah, it's Batman. She only play paint. Think that I will recognize.
요루 앤 바이브.
Wait.
What?
Singing and vibe. Genuine friendship. I'm the funny guy you meet.
Funny guy.
Wait, I think I take it back. The first one, I think this is Batman.
Batman.
I think this is Batman. He said like we have a genuine friendship. And, you know, we go way back. And the way he typed the ha ha ha, it sounds like him.
한국어로 치면 약간 아저씨 말투 스타일.
Yeah, like you know, like very yeah.
그럼 제가 뽑아야 될 것 같아요. 왜냐면 가면 케미가 너무 좋아서 못 이길 것 같은데. 오케이?
I want him also.
아, 그러니까 이제 그 찬스 써야죠. 형이니까 양보해야 될 형이니까 양보해야 될 때가 아닌가.
You really want him?
Damn. I want to win today.
Okay.
오케이. 다크나이트, come on.
Smarty. Why I feel like this guy is a troller, you know?
아니 뽑지 말. Don't pick me 이거 왜?
I don't mind not picking him, you know?
그러면은 지금 둘 다 원하지 않으니까 가위바위보 진 사람이 데리고 가는 거 어때요?
Okay. Best of one or best of three?
단판 원.
One, also one. I show season.
오케이.
Okay.
락,
paper,
시저. 스마티. 오케이.
Smarty.
하이브 리더.
He want to face me. He wants
He wants you, bro. The way he's like, bro, just take him, bro. He wants you, bro.
you. I think you should take him because I don't really want to take someone that wants to beat me.
오케이.
So
베인 선수 팀에 가게 돼서 재밌을 것 같고 베인 선수 꼭 통나무 들게 해주겠습니다.
So far I have been right hand man, the aim devil, Jim Red, and last but not least, smart. How smart? I'm not sure.
저희는 이제 더 헌터, 이제 클러치 머신까지 겸비돼 있고요. 댄서, 다크나이트, 하이브 리더까지. 저는 이 네임으로 봤을 때 마음에 드는 것 같아요. 네.
Davai, how about your team?
스마티.
I think
스마티.
I think we have a hidden talent right here. Like I said, my motto is to have fun. If they are starting to be quiet, I will kick them out.
Kick them? 오케이. 됐습니다.
I'm very skeptical about Smarty. Do good, yeah. Do good, yeah.
여러분 안녕하세요. 제니입니다. 오늘은 퍼시픽 선수들이 재미있는 일을 하러 왔다고 해서 저도 후다닥 달려왔는데요. 본격적으로 선수들을 공개하기 전에 먼저 베인 선수, 팀 어떤 것 같아요? 마음에 들어요?
저는 일단 좀 멘탈 좋은 사람, 그리고 분위기를 좀 중요하게 생각했는데 나름 잘 뽑힌 것 같습니다.
약간 기대되는 선수 누가 있을까요?
제 추측으로는 일단 저희 팀의 제시베시 마청님과 팬맨이 있지 않을까. 댄서인 아카메 선수까지 그래서 괜찮을 것 같다. 분위기적으로. 네.
What about you? How do you like your team?
I think everyone's going for the fun vibe, which is I like it a lot. To be fair, I don't know who's my teammates though.
Any worries when it comes to specific players?
Probably one of the players. You know who, right? Smarty. There's this one guy called Smarty.
Yeah. 두 팀장의 현재까지 블라인드 픽들에 대한 만족도 들어봤고요. 이제는 두 팀장의 뽑기 운을 확인하는 시간을 가져보도록 할 텐데요. 자, 그럼 첫 번째로 불러볼 선수는 바로 알파팀의 오른손의 악마, 그리고 오메가팀의 댄서 선수입니다. 바로 나와주세요.
Wait, what? Who's mine? The aim devil?
어? 어?
Creamy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
댄서 어디? 댄서. 댄서.
You were right. It was Akame.
아카메 맞네.
I'm very happy with the choice.
알고 뽑았어. 댄서 알고 뽑았어.
Elagap.
완전 맞아. 아카메.
Did you expect it to be Primi or somebody else?
I mean, with the title, I mean, I'm very happy that it has to be him.
So how confident are you in the teamwork and how do you like his leadership?
I think I'm 100% we're gonna win.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
안 되겠는데?
안 되겠는데,
알파
이거?
안 되겠는데?
아카메 선수는 여기 약간 커피를 얻어먹으라고 온 느낌이에요. 자꾸 커피 사달라고 하고 있는데 이겨야 사줄 것 같습니다. 자신 있으신가요?
아니 뭐 알파는 이길 것 같은데.
그럼 뭘 마시고 싶어요? 그냥
저 아무래도 이제 아이스 아메리카노.
한 잔?
10잔 정도 받아서 이제 냉장고에
아니 근데 이 면접서에 커피랑 댄스 얘기밖에 없더라고요. 그래서 좀 당황하긴 했는데 오늘 이긴다면 제가 아메리카노 사주도록 하겠습니다.
아, 네.
열심히
10잔?
하겠습니다.
5잔으로.
오케이.
5잔. 오케이.
다음 선수들 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다. 프로 운동러 퍼시픽 응원단장 나와주시죠.
우리 팀 응원단장이야.
Let's go, 베인. 베인 파이팅.
재혁이가 아니 우리
Who else?
뭐야? 아 원태형이라고? 와!
Bro, easy win, bro. Bro, easy win, bro.
가보자 응원단장 우리 가야 돼. 형 가야 돼. 형 나만 뽑았어요. 내가 뽑았어.
좋았다.
I'm very happy with my team.
Let's go. Let's go. 근데 저기 체급이 좀 센데? 저기 체급이 지금
너무 세.
아 이거?
You said it's gonna be an easy win. You seem pretty happy picking the gym rat.
Yeah.
So
Now you can tell
Good
from
as it,
him
yeah.
walking, I'm already smiling, you know? I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, we're gonna win easily, easily.
카롱 선수 근데 운동을 얼마나 하길래 본인을 프로 운동러라고 하는 거예요? 약간 벤치 클리어링도 하겠다 약간 이랬는데
일주일 있으면 6번 가거든요.
가서 운동하시는 거죠?
네, 2시간씩.
오.
네. 그래서 프로 운동가라고.
네, 아 알겠습니다. 오늘 bench 클리어링 진짜 하실 거예요?
진다면은
네.
일어나야 되지 않겠어요, 지금?
진다면?
알겠습니다. 신다 선수 응원단장이에요. 근데 마지막쯤에 픽이 됐었거든요. 약간 자기 PR이 잘못됐던 걸까요?
제가 통나무 들게 한다 해가지고.
아 맞아요. 이 통나무 들게 해준다는 멘트 하나 때문에 저랑 다바이 팀장이 일단 보류하고 넘기자. 그래서 마지막으로 제가 뽑게 됐습니다.
아니 그리고 퍼시픽 뉴비가 어디서 형님들한테 통나무 들게 해주겠다고.
캐리해야지.
잘 캐리하실 거죠?
아, 제가 캐리하겠습니다.
아유 좋다
아,
좋다.
네, 알겠습니다. 세 번째 선수들을 만나보도록 할 텐데요. 베인의 오른팔.
베인의 오른팔.
베인의 오른팔.
네, 열로 갔습니다.
네, 그 요즘 왔고요. 그리고 클러치 장인 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 들어와 주시죠.
Is it good tech?
네.
It's good tech, right? I knew it. I knew it.
hello.
Because we know it's you. We were like, oh, this is good tech, bro. for sure.
아니 오른팔 왜 안 뽑으셨어요?
다바이가 베인의 오른팔이랑 베인이 합쳐지면 절대 못 이길 것 같다고
네.
달라고 해가지고 제가 양보했습니다.
아, well, are you happy with Stacks on your team?
Not really, honestly.
Why?
This guy is troublesome, you know?
Ah, okay.
I mean, we go way back, so.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
But just a question. So on his profile, it said he has big, beautiful eyes.
Yeah, kind of cute. Kind of like a moon, you know? 귀엽다, 귀엽다.
네.
Thank you.
오른팔로 뽑아달라고 했는데 베인 선수가 안 뽑았더라고요. 복수를 오늘 좀 하셔야 될 것 같은데 한마디 부탁드릴게요.
처음에는 하빈이 원했는데
네.
이제 하빈이가 이제 프리미를 안 뽑는 걸 보고 프리미 팀 가야겠다고 이제.
에임 데빌. 에임 데빌.
We got aim devil. You got aim devil and gym monster. Gym rat. If we lose, I will kill you.
오케이.
아 그리고 엑스틸 선수, do you also like your leader?
handsome.
아, 잘생겨서
Big cat, big cat.
야.
머리가 크다는 거에 동의를 하십니까?
예? 이런 것까지 통각을 한다고? 조금? 오케이.
엑스틸 선수에게 잘하라고 오늘 얘기해주세요.
확실히 클러치 머신은 보여줘야 된다. 이런 말씀을 전하고 싶네요.
もうめちゃくちゃあります。
오. 마지막 선수들을 소개해드리도록 할 텐데요. 똑똑이, 다크나이트, 그리고 헌터 들어와 주시죠.
다크나이트 헌터. 오!
I was right.
아니 팬맨 제시베시 맞네. 나 다 맞췄어.
Wait, who's that?
Ivy.
Ivy.
Ah.
Hello, hello, the hunter.
Hello.
Dark Knight. Hello.
Thank you for choosing
Yeah.
me.
Hello. Hello, Jesse Bash, Batman.
Hello.
Hello.
Why you not happy?
Batman.
Sorry? Why you not
Hey, what do you mean? I'm happy. I'm happy. I think our team is very good.
Davai, when Ivy walked in, you asked me, who is that? Right?
No, I'm
Ivy.
not because
So
I.
be honest,
no.
yes,
My
that's what
eyesight
I
is very
said,
bad.
your
I
eyesight,
have my
even
very
with
bad,
your
yeah.
glasses.
I
Time
need
to
to
get your
it
new
done
glasses.
again, yes.
Yeah, little to no reaction. Does that mean, oh, phew, sigh of relief?
Yeah,
it's
I
a
mean
good
he's a very good
yeah.
player, so I'm very happy with my team actually. Other than good tech probably.
Sorry?
Yeah, so, wait, what? Nothing.
이제 뽑혔잖아요. 열심히 할 자신 있으시죠?
아, 당연하죠. 잘하니까.
어.
I know.
자, 똑똑이.
똑똑이, okay?
이제 똑똑히.
아겠다.
가자. 똑똑이 가자.
메인 팀으로 넘어가서 Jesse Bash, you said it's gonna be fun going up against Davai.
Because Davai is a very funny guy. It's really fun, winning against him. See his reaction.
You wish?
오, 요.
요.
앙끌 bro.
그리고 팻맨 선수도 예상을 했었는데 어떤 모습 기대해 보시나요?
일단 팬맨 선수 페이퍼렉스에서 상당히 좋은 모습 보였었고
네.
또 일단 다바이 선수와 케미가 너무 잘 맞아서 가면 또 위험 인물이라 판단했기 때문에 우리 팀에 와서 활약을 하도록 뽑았습니다.
We always fight, so we don't have chemistry. No, I'm kidding.
자, 이렇게 대단한 퍼시픽 선수들을 모아놓고 오늘 도대체 어떤 게임을 하는지 빨리 알고 싶으시죠? 오늘의 종목은 바로 두구두구두구두구두구두구 무작위 총격전입니다. 선수들에게도 아직 익숙하지 않은 버전일 수도 있을 것 같은데 이 신규 모드 플레이해본 선수가 있을지 궁금하네요.
Never.
No.
저 해봤어요.
아, 해봤어요?
네.
해봤어요?
저도 해봤어요. 궁극기를 계속 쓸 수 있어서 재밌었습니다.
카론 선수 어땠어요?
전략을 좀 알고 있기 때문에
아.
이 게임에서 불안해져야
시사한데.
자, 이렇게 우리는 지금부터 무작위 총격전을 5대5로 BO3로 경기를 치를 예정이고요. 이 경기를 진행하기에 앞서서 무작위 총격전에 대한 꿀팁을 준비한 선수가 있다고 하는데요. 함께 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Hey, guess who? It's me, Monyet.
Yeah.
Hey.
Valorant just dropped a new mode and I'm going to cook the perfect guide for you. All random one side, so it's a fast-paced game and it's a 5v5 where the first team reaches to 5 points to win. Here's the kicker. Everything is random. The side is random. The agent is random. Since the game decides everything for you, all you have to do is just one thing, clicking the heads. The game will be over in 10 minutes. Remember this one pro tip. The ultimates are everywhere. Getting a kill, grabbing an ultimate orb fills half of your bar instantly. So if you stay locked in, ult every single round. That's crazy, right? If you want to find more secret strat, go find it yourself. See ya.
Them cute,
So, Davai, what is your mindset when it comes to winning today?
Click heads like Monyet said and have fun, right?
저희가 오늘 오메가 팀 하나가 돼가지고 알파를 무찌르겠습니다.
I guess they just have to prove us wrong then.
얘기를 하네요.
오케이. 오케이, 시작하겠습니다.
Go.
Let's go.
Oh my god, enemy no smoke.
어?
Enemy no smoke.
근데 페이드 브리지 KO인데? 요로까지. 3 플래시 왔다.
We have the Euro player. Euro player.
Let's go. Got him.
Flash. Sun.
No. Cammy.
Came in.
Yeah,
Take off,
guys.
Yeah, take off. NIRT, okay? And we let's go.
요, 왔다, 울티 포인트. 어?
Where play? Brawler. Brawler. Flash.
I'm blind. See.
They're breaking.
Gotta go fight this shot. One more.
Elbow. Two.
Elbow.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, side.
Last player standing.
Side tension.
Easy. We have your roommate up.
야, 여러분 갑.
이거 분모가 되네 무조건. I smoke mid, guys.
오케이.
Okay, I need. I checked up treatment. Yo, on five, guys.
What the? Four. Go, guys.
Oh, I cannot go. Oh,
We cannot go, guys. We stop.
Yeah.
Yo, IFP.
Cutting through.
Oh, one inside B. Carry. Bisa.
Oh, two guy. Wait. Don't die.
Wait.
What the? Heaven.
No! Bro, he's taking ulti as Reina. Bro, he's taking ulti as Reina, bro. We have to Gecko. Shut up. Brimstone, 1 HP.
To me. Go fight together. Wait.
Over there. 30 seconds left.
They have no clue.
No, what a play!
Door!
Let's go! 아, 미드를 무조건 먹어야 되네. 이거 미드 무조건 맞는다. 오케이, 하긴 했다, 이 게임. 재밌네.
I want mid. We can take off.
We don't have smoke? Oh, we don't have smoke.
Okay, 3 more. Has 1 left side.
Yo, why is spam me? What the?
I'm coming! Shoot! He's throwing, bro. Left side.
Clutch time. Oh, clutch time.
Take over and insert. Wake up!
Get out of my way! Your duty is not over!
Ult.
My opponent will not kill my ally!
No,
Take over and rest him. Take over one more. I can keep resting, bro. Let's go!
Revive again, what the?
Yeah, let's go!
아니, 개상이네, 세이지. What the?
10 kills. Oh no!
Nice! Oh.
Let's go, Captain.
Good game. It's okay. It's practice game. It's okay.
Now we are going to jump into the actual game. 팀장님들의 선전 보고 한마디씩 들어보겠습니다.
알파가 이기는 경기는 아까 했던 연습 경기밖에 없을 겁니다.
Ooh, so toxic. Let's go, you say. I mean, he can prove it, you know. They said action speak louder.
One more.
See, right side.
Have one, guys.
What the? 살려! Come on, nice.
That could be 2, absolutely.
So, tough read either way, though. Scoped in is France. Gonna rotate back in towards this, though, is with a quick shot. It's the chest shot. Francis racking him up. He's looking for our first ace of the season. He's got him stunned into the corner, and Francis will collect.
Side, I mean, Frost is just elated.
Oh, he's sci-fi, he's loads himself. Big amounts of effort over in the garden at the moment needs to come out from Jing, and he just doubles on down, looking for the third. It's absolutely that Javi would be able to get back in towards this one.
One enemy
The
remaining.
snake bite just makes it worse.
By the way, now that this ace is going to come out. Here we go.
No, you know! He's
Chispo. I told you, brother, this guy.
everything. You can see it. All points all down to the minimum, but they're still fighting, trying to earn it all in this spot. Yudotan denying them their moment. Out from ramp, he spots another head and another! Online for the ace, he taps and taps, hunts it down, Unoton! My Korean's better!
I think he's mid, guys.
Get up, bro, vamos!
Lisa Hyunmin on the pivot, wrapping back around. Time with it though. Mako's gonna go forward into this smoke. This is such a gamble.
Classic Mako.
Right now, for the moment, they don't have a single clue on this one, but Mako's completely surrounded. The smoke is falling, and Mako has absolutely destroyed them!
Mako's completely surrounded. The smoke is falling, and Mako has absolutely...
C1. Oh, this is gonna get bloody.
Giving it away. On out, slide forward. Eco able to find two, and Privy finds three! Two, and Privy finds three! Once again here on this side of Corone. Completely and utterly silenced in the blink of an eye. Shota not ready for it.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Fight!
Let's fly. Outrun me. Let's take what they have.
This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. We hope you enjoyed today's great match with VCT Pacific. Now let's get things started.
Stay safe.
Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Hello and welcome back to another day of VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Kickoff 2026. I'm your host, Victoria, joined by Ewok and Pilski. We've been having really interesting chats in the green room because a lot has been happening over this weekend, but it is day 4 in the sack today, and it's going to be a really exciting one. But first, let's recap yesterday. I was going to say, is this going to be the best desk of your lives? But it might have been the best desk for you yesterday, Ewok, watching RRQ not just beat Paper X, but in a very clean 2-0 fashion.
No, I was feeling like a proud father, really, yesterday. It was really good, and then we had Xfero on the desk afterwards as well. Everyone was so happy. I spoke to them afterwards. They were maybe even a little bit surprised with kind of a little bit how not close the game was, how kind of one-sided it was, to be honest. But I think overall they really deserved it.
Oh, yeah. And, seeing Jemkin on the chamber was absolutely fantastic, especially when he was paired with Xfero on the Astra. If they're the last two standing, they won every single time.
Yeah. I think that the chamber suits him so well. The only thing I don't like is when he's complaining and saying that I never gave him the chamber when I actually did.
Did you?
And there was your. all right. We're talking about this meta, and then all right, everyone's talking about DRX. Yeah, they created this meta, right? But there was some other team I think that was doing this before them. I don't remember who it was. I'm not gonna be going down my own route there, but I think. Because we were going down the Yoru route, there was no chamber for him in his life. So, yeah, I think he needs to be grateful with what he had. The spoiled kid.
Yeah, he only got a trophy, only got MVP on like every other stat last year. But Full Sense, also ended up dropping, and Nongshim also, ended that match in a fantastic way too.
Yeah, that first map between Nongshim and Full Sense was maybe the best game of Pacific thus far. It was an excellent game on Split, just a messy kind of fist fight, Thrifties going back and forth, very exciting to watch. The second map was a whitewash. Nongshim is kind of proving to be one of the better teams in Pacific right now. I think they're hitting their best form at the same time that everybody else seems to be playing their C game, bar maybe RRQ. I don't think many of the other teams are in very good form in Pacific at the moment, and Nongshim is taking full advantage. They now have 3 chances to qualify for their first international event.
Yeah, this is huge for both of the teams who won yesterday. For Nongshim to beat Full Sense, which, is a tier 1 team. Nongshim is from Ascension. And then RRQ, I had a chat with Jovi. I don't know how you felt the first time that you beat Paper Rex, but Jovi had this, this feeling of like, man, it's like such a big deal. Yeah. And I think a good benchmark of like where you might be standing in Pacific this year.
It's definitely a milestone to be able to beat Paper Rex because there's a lot of history there. And then also I think once you've done it the first time, and that's why I had a lot of confidence in RQ for trying to win, and they had the chance to win yesterday, is because they have done it before. When I look at the individuals, and I know they've done it.
Yeah.
So I definitely think the belief is there, because if you haven't done it before, you have like,
a little
outwards
doubt.
You're like, I can do it. But on the inside, you're like, oh. Kind of like what Frost mentioned on the Korean desk. We just overheard him say, like, they lost to the guys on the names on the jersey.
Yes.
Right? That does happen against Paper X. And again, it happens against these big teams.
Yeah.
So if you haven't done it before, then sometimes you lose before you even step foot into the server, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is a mental game. And as we go into build diff, I don't know if you guys think this is much of a mental game going in.
I think this is
Were
pure
you
skill.
intimidated knowing that I had won build diff before? Did that make you doubt yourself in any way? Because you're performing well now.
Oh, for now.
For now.
No, it's
Still
an
early
honor.
days.
It's an honor to share the desk with the previous winner.
Yeah.
I
thank
think
you.
it's very much you are in the Paper X boat, so maybe one day when I do beat you, then it's the milestone. But for right now, I do have that imposter syndrome.
Oh, yeah. I understand that. That is come with the mentality. For those of you who don't know how build diff works, we were playing this last year. Laptops were on the line, which is why we really wanted to win. And it sounds like we will be playing it later. But, we have a different thing. I have something else for you guys. We got a quiz.
Okay.
This is new. We've got something a little bit different. What's happening?
Historically not done well on quizzes in my lifetime, so this is bad news for me. How are you with quizzes, Ewok? You seem very studious.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
There's a game like called, quick shout out, maybe it's called 30 Seconds. I don't know if you guys know that game.
I'm familiar with like that time frame.
But guys, we got our own game, okay? It's called What's Happening. You can answer in 30 seconds if you want. Basically, there's a photo here that was posted in the past during Vision Strikers era.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys remember King.
Yep.
So King, he made this post and he had a caption And what is that caption? What did he post with this photo?
Okay.
The first Korean player to have played for all three teams, DRX, Gen G, and Team 1. Yeah.
What was
King
his
has been around
caption?
for a while. What is his caption here?
Alongside this
Mr.
photo.
Worldwide.
Korea is the greatest. No other team is going to touch us.
He's known to, okay, it's wrong. We're being told it's wrong.
Okay.
And King is known to be a troll, by the way, like a massive troll.
Wait, is he the first one also to get kicked from all of those teams?
Oh, I think he might have been. Well, he's definitely kicked from at least one of them. So maybe. Maybe this is after they lost to the streamer team.
We need a hint, I think.
Yeah, well, I think we need a hint. Like, give
Yeah,
us.
we
There are
definitely
two
need a hint.
lines apparently. What was the first one?
Oh.
I should have sat in front. I should have
Oh.
sat in the front.
Okay, because everyone in the back. Oh, so just sat in the front. Oh, everyone in the front won. Oh, won an international.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, everyone in the front.
Yes!
Stacks.
Ah!
Yeah. Buzz and
Is that
Lady.
it?
One international.
I think he's right.
Only ones in the front. One Masters.
One Masters.
Nice,
What's
Frick.
that last word say?
Frick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Frag. It's frag. Oh, he said a different. Oh, okay. Okay, there's like, it's not an exact quote because there's some bad words in there, and you guys can take a wild guess as to what that was. So, good call. Yeah, the back row. Don't sit in the back. Oh, poor
Don't stand
Mako,
there.
man.
Ah, Mako in the
Maybe,
back
you know,
row.
it's always the question for Mako, who we will be seeing playing today, and he has been on all of our build diff rosters. I believe like every single time DRX has been playing, he's been on our build diff rosters. And I'm not going to be surprised if that will be the case again today. Did you guys put him on your roster?
He's on my build diff.
I did not this time, actually.
You did?
Take it out.
I did not.
Oh, I'm so curious.
I
Who-
initially had him and then I took him out.
Okay, let's talk about it then. Yeah, all right, like go first, Pilsky. You put Mako. I feel like Mako is a must.
This is my roster. Bane is fragging on the Initiator IGL. I expect him to play 3 series, and it could be pretty close, so I think he's going to get himself a lot of kills. And then I think Meteor has been quite consistent on T1 thus far, and I put him in Controller because he's actually playing a lot more Controller than Sentinel at the moment. A lot of Astra and Viper. And then I do have old mate Udatan because he's been fragging up a bit of a storm.
And it's interesting you put Bane there. So normally we're always like, don't put you especially don't like to put IGLs on, but Bane is a fragging IGL, so I assume this is why you're having confidence in him.
Yeah, so far. I could see that fall off a little bit maybe at some point, but I've got confidence he's going to keep it going.
I think also a big reason why I went for Bane, similar to you, which we'll get to.
Do you have a board?
Of the others, yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead.
The
Sorry.
other initiators are not really fragging at the moment.
Yeah.
But freeing is. You could have put freeing.
Could have put freeing.
I thought
Freeing
about
was
putting
definitely
freeing as
an
well
option.
because he's
That
on
was a
Teo.
surprise though. He did surprise us with the Teo 1 and 2 and then fragging on it.
What's your team looking like?
And my team is kind of similar to yours.
Oh, you put
we'll get
another
there.
IGL and you put Javi. So Javi has been fragging, but do you think he's gonna do that again today?
That's the thing. I initially had Mako, and then I had to swap my things around because for Initiator, I kind of wanted Bane. Because Bane has been fragging recently. So, and Javi's been really fragging as well and been fragging out of his mind.
Yeah.
Even though we're having 2 IGLs here, which is maybe not the best choice, but I just went for the trusty Meteor.
The M&Ms,
Honestly, I'm very concerned because I could see either one of these guys having a rough day in a close series, you know?
Yeah.
I think when the stress goes up, sometimes the performance, I'm not saying they're going to bomb, but I wouldn't be surprised if either of one of those guys don't keep their numbers up today.
I definitely think it's possible, but I think as the leader of the overall current standings, I think I can't do anything wrong right now.
IGL'd. Munchkin is the IGL, right? Still. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's true.
It's a
Yeah,
triple
you're
IGL.
IGL'd.
Well,
I'm
there is a
IGL
penalty
man.
for whoever ranks lowest today. There is a penalty where you're gonna have to basically post something super cringe on social media decided by the rest of us.
Oh, can we?
Yeah. So
Production?
it might be Ewok today. I
Ayo.
hope it's Ewok, and I can't wait to give you your post.
Oh.
But we do need to see what's happening with Match 1 today. Jen had a quick chat with Global Esports. Let's see what they had to say.
Javi, bro, you can't spell re-hit with the dictionary. Hey, Kale, bro, man, I need your help, man. What What are you guys doing? Please. Somebody, please. Jeez, Louise.
Hello, guys. Hey, Frost. Sorry to interrupt you while you guys are working very hard.
Hurry it up.
But you guys want to do an interview? Yes? Yes? All right. All right, all right. Well, Javi, for you, what kind of influence does Frost have on you was the question from our Korean caster.
Influence, very bad influence. That's pretty much it.
That's tough.
Autumn, how is Pacific different from CN?
Probably the skill level.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all, really.
Lower or higher?
Depends on the team. Depends on the team.
Depends on the
team.
All right. Hope you guys are enjoying your time on GE. Good luck, and I'm gonna let you get back to it.
Please get it right this time. Bro, you're supposed to be captain, bro. What are we doing, bro? Look at him. Come on, man. What are we doing? Yudo. Brother. I think I just got intercepted, bro.
Oh my God, did Frost do a pun?
I think I
Did
just
he
got
do a
intercepted.
Valorant pun for us?
I think Cross put that there. He's mind controlling him to
Did I miss
you
something?
will play Vito.
Harvey doesn't have a monitor. He didn't even have his monitor set up.
That's incredible considering the amount of frags he does every game. So
Yeah,
I'm very impressed.
He's just the brain, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. No
He's
need
just
a
there
monitor.
making the calls and in full astral mode there. Today's going to be exciting. Okay, so DFM versus Global Esports is going to be the first match of today, and they are rematching so soon back in Kickoff. But now we've seen a good glimpse of both of these teams, and especially with May kind of not needing to do all the frags to make sure that DFM wins.
Yeah, I think DFM is looking very promising, but it's concerning their attack sides in particular and the way that they petered out of that series against RRQ. I think after seeing RRQ's performance yesterday, though, I think they'll be feeling a little bit better about themselves. I think RRQ is in very good form. They have the tenacity to be able to make these kind of comebacks. So I think if I'm DFM, having 2 wins already under my belt and losing to arguably the best performing team in Pacific right now is nothing to kind of cry about, honestly.
Yeah, I definitely think they maybe don't feel so bad about that loss. It wasn't like they played very poorly that one. RRQ did look pretty good. But you did mention that you were a little bit worried about the attack side, but I think maybe their defense side might be most important today because we spoke so much about GE and their single duelist, and they might have a hard time to get into sites if this guy, Akame, and the rest of his team can hold on to the defense side as well as they have been doing recently. I really like the defense macro that they've been pulling out, and I think that might be a big issue for GE today.
Now, Akame, as you mentioned, we want to see all the players step up even more, and we know that they can. And, it's not just the walk-in vibes that this guy is bringing. He has stayed on the roster since last year, and we've seen, some really nice performances come out from him. Not so much against RRQ, but the other 2 games, yes.
I think Akame has arguably been the best player on DFM at times, which is a bit sacrilegious to say, but that chamber game lives rent-free in my head where he dropped almost 30 or 40 kills on Pearl. This is a very talented player that has opted to take a back seat to allow Cess more role comfort in this team, and that just makes him such a threat and such a valuable asset to have on any team, really. Is yes, he's bringing the vibes in the server and out of the server as well, so that's really going to help from a marketing perspective, but he's got a lot of talent, and this guy can play any role. He's happy to just do whatever the team needs, and that is just, you really couldn't ask for a better player than that, honestly.
Yeah, I definitely think the energy is really important outside of the marketing team, for sure. I definitely do think having all the other boys in such a good mood, you can see him, he was fragging and then singing and dancing. That was his whole time he had against
He's
Secret.
basically Boaster if he could frag.
Yeah. I don't know if we want to start a fight today.
I just want to remind you, the reason why I'm not saying anything is please don't put a little clip here. But
Didn't Boaster go crazy against you guys?
Absolutely wrecked me a new one.
Yeah,
after
he
this.
did. We didn't see much of RRQ in that international thanks to Fnatic.
It's one of the best individual performances I've seen in my whole life. So Boaster, I'm not gonna say anything about your fragging power. I know you're minus 500 right now, but you went plus 500 against us. So
it all evens out.
Well, they will be playing against Global Esports today, and you know, this is a rematch, but I think this is really interesting because I feel like both of these teams have figured a lot of things out in these 2 weeks alone. Udotan, I'm wondering about that skit. I wonder actually if he does say anything at all. Frost was talking about, you know, the question we had about the 3 IGLs. You know, 3 of them have IGL experience. There must be a lot of like chatter and people like just naturally stepping into the calling role, and if, you know, potentially if there are any clashing with that.
Yeah, I think there is definitely such a thing as too many cooks in the kitchen, and you could definitely run into some of those issues on a roster like GE. You add the language barriers into that as well, and it can sometimes be a bit of a recipe for the disaster and end up in some overcook. And I think maybe that has been an issue alluded to by Frost a little bit, particularly in that PRX series, or maybe that's not necessarily the main thing. Xavi has been very consistent as an IGL though. He has really, particularly in that Zeta series, bailed out GE time and time again with some big clutches and some big multi-frag holds on the defense. I think your Astra player needs to be able to multi-frag when you're going to play it on the defense on some of these maps.
I think also maybe because there's so many voices, maybe it is helping that he can relieve some of that pressure to someone else, and it also helps him frag a little bit higher. Yeah. So I think it can go 2 ways. Maybe too many voices sometimes, but it also means there's maybe not as much responsibility on only one person to do all the thinking.
Every team needs to find that correct balance for themselves, for sure. It's an ongoing struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been...
This clutch was crazy.
They've been mostly finding success here with this. Yeah, this was incredible and absolutely worth standing up for. But there are other players I definitely want to look at. Yatsuka and Udotan here. Now, Yatsuka, it looks like he's playing more of that Yoru, and he's switched onto the operator role where we see Mei kind of step off of that, and we see some incredible plays come out from him as a result.
Yeah, Yatsuka, I mean, we heard it from Kaide in the interview, actually. The whole reason why he's playing these agents is because they feel like he's the strongest opper in the team. Mei, famously being a player who mostly just rifles. He doesn't really op much unless he's been on the jet previously. So I think Yatsuka, filling that op role, had a better performance than Udotan did on the chamber where Haven's concerned, but Udotan has mostly just been playing Vito in every single map. And honestly, that chamber performance wasn't great, but the comp in general wasn't great. So maybe if he has chamber in a better comp and he's a bit more comfortable, he could still play quite well on that.
Agreed. I think Yatsuka, we see some moments where there's some really high individual skill, but we're just not seeing it enough rounds in a row.
Yes.
Udotan is maybe a little bit more dependable in terms of if they're going to hit his side, then I feel pretty confident that if he's on the side. Yatsuka is like, if I want to see a highlight, not saying Udotan doesn't have highlights, right? But I do feel like when we go watch the VOD back, we're going to see Yatsuka highlights. But are we going to see him have that pretty consistent? Is he going to be 22 and 16? He may be 16 and 16 and have some nice highlights. So I think maybe him being a little bit more consistent and having just some more rounds maybe where it's not as highlight, but he's just bringing value to the team in general.
Now, I definitely want to talk about how these two teams are sort of finding their own play style and developing their own metas, because it's two totally different play styles and approaches here. But as we go into this map, Vito, here, I think we are going to see that come head-to-head, especially on that very first map there at Breeze.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Breeze is an interesting selection for a GE who did drop that to PRX, I believe, in somewhat of a close series. They played that interesting double controller comp where they're not playing the Viper. So, yeah, I feel like that's a very slow comp is kind of the vibe I was getting from it, but it was working at times.
So I also want to talk about our predictions here. Pilski, you ended up going for a DFM today. Why have you gone for a DFM? Because Global, they've been looking pretty strong.
Yeah, I think GE has a very good chance of winning this series, but I don't know. I think for DFM, for me, I don't see losing to RRQ as a huge issue given the excellent form they're in, and I felt like GE was quite poor against Zeta, so I think it's definitely a losable series for them.
Yeah, I definitely don't, even though I do go for GE in this one, I was a little bit worried after that Zeta series, to be honest. I think there's quite a couple of times when Zeta could have taken it, and GE looked a little bit shaky, and DFM looked so much more convincing in their previous game. So I think even though I didn't go the same route as you guys, I definitely think you guys might have it right in this one.
Oh, well, you should have just joined us then, but you picked Global Esports.
Just might.
But it is a rematch, and I think a lot of us are very unsure about today's matches. It's going to be a close one as we send it to the stage to welcome back DFM versus Global Esports.
Detonation Focus Me.
As we see the rematch between DFM and Global Esports, it's so interesting to note that once upon a time, both of these teams were honestly in the constant fight towards the bottom. But DFM is now rewriting their story, and there's been progress every single year. And it kind of fits into the harsh truth of VCT and the Pacific motto, where everything must be earned, nothing is given. So I'm really happy to see DFM finally improve every single match.
Yeah, they've improved their roster, this new team, an amalgamation of the Riddle Order team from Challengers Japan and what DFM already had existing, and it seemed like it's become a winning recipe. They've already picked up 2 wins in Pacific thus far, which in the past would have been a bit of a pipe dream, to be honest, and they know that this series is definitely winnable for them as well.
They're looking extremely confident now, and you can see all the dancing happening. Once again, I'm going to ask if that they look this clean in the server as they're looking out of the server before the match.
Definitely, and they will be facing against Global Esports. It is another team who are looking to redeem themselves, prove themselves on this server. It's the Misfits of Pacific's Global Esports, and they have a bit of a rebellious streak with the biggest rebel of all as their head coach, Frost here. Now, Frost, he's been known to do this with Talon last year, and he really likes having lots of comps. He's been boasting about having 2 comps per map, and it might be doable. You know, all of these players are flex players, maybe except for Crystal.
Yeah, well, even him, he could do some flexing. Yeah, he has done some flexing in the past. Even played some duelists in the past as well. It's just as you said, Frost does like having a couple of aces up his sleeve. He said he left more for Javi in the previous series, so I'm sure he's going to come into this one extremely prepared. This is a rejuvenated Global Esports, and today is going to be a big test against a confident DFM.
Yeah, Frost is straight off the Korean desk, so I think he's done the hardest thing that he needed to do today. And it should be a cakewalk in the server at this point.
Yeah, he did the Korean desk and survived. He's still here with us. But I want to talk about these 2 teams. We were, touching upon it just earlier about how these 2 teams have decided to approach the meta this year. Tell me your thoughts on this, Ewok.
Yeah, I think it's been very interesting because DFM went for pretty much of like the standard what a lot of people are going for with the double duelist and everything, but I do like that Frost with GE has gone with a little bit of a different route. They're one of the few teams, even across all the different regions, there are some of them that have really implemented the veto on quite a couple of their maps.
Yep.
And Yuduton has been almost a veto specialist at this point, and he's someone that other teams are looking at how to play this agent. I do think at the moment you don't need to play veto to win, but the way how they're playing it right now is a big reason why they are winning.
Yeah, I mean, the veto is an interesting thing. It's been very effective in certain matchups, particularly against DRX, against the Rays. It cancelled so many showstoppers.
Yeah.
It really does have that aura in terms of making teams second guess whether they want to make certain plays or try to go for certain site executes at times. So I think GE definitely on the cutting edge of the meta. And in Valorant, we've seen that be a big win condition at times in the past.
I'm curious to see, are they going to try and exploit the veto a little bit? Because I think there's certain times when we're going to see once again GE is going to go for it. On the attack side, if you do contact into the veto, sometimes it's very difficult for him to do something because he doesn't have enough time to kind of leave the site or exit if he does want to.
Well, interesting enough, DFM has opted to start out on the attacking side. They're playing the same comp that we saw both Genji and T1 piloting just before. We've got some Akame fans already ready for this DFM game today, but I definitely think you could see some contact plays and some deathball-y kind of style from DFM, similar to what you saw both T1 and Genji do on their attacking sides, which into the veto, could be effective, but if there's some good setups between the Astra and the veto here on the side of Global, even Patman making plays with the Omen, the double controller can be very tricky to attack into with all the bunker smoke sometimes.
All right, well, thank you so much, gentlemen. We're going to send it over to our casters for this rematch between GE and DFM. It's none other than Quack and Komodo.
When the desk is right, they are definitely right, and I'm kind of like matching with Pilsky right now. What's poppin' twin? You look like you're about to drive off into the sunset on a motorbike or something.
I do want a motorbike, so that would be quite apt, but that is quite risky in the weather here that we have because it is very cold outside, but it's going to get hot in the damn server today. Got to get it off the chest. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. I want to hear the rest of it from all of you out there because Autumn is back on the server. There's the Aussie bias aside. Spicy game. Interesting game. Exciting game. And Breeze for DFM here as well, opting for what you call the mainstream, the normal comp essentially. So I am intrigued to see how they are going to maybe get some Annies out here on towards Global, having already seen it. What is Veto Time looking like today on that as well, and how much value is going to come out? Because for me, when I look at it from an outside view on that defensive side, I want to see a little bit more pizzazz with it as well. I think the TPs last time weren't really required a lot from him for rotation's sake. From your Autumn as well, how's that Yoru faring? Because I think if we do look on DFM's side right now, the fact that Yaska is going to be comfortable on this Yoru as well, I think that if we're getting Kaede being very sufficient on the Viper as well, we're looking for a couple of these new guys in this roster to be happy in the server, I think, and allow May to do what May does best, and that's frag. Back on the Jet now.
Of course, that's always what he does. But at the same time, I mean, if you're thinking about Yatska, he didn't have the best of games the last time that they did play. You know, it does make you wonder how things are going to keep improving. But at the same time, that's the thing about these two teams that we have right now. They come into this year, they come in with games that they've played, constantly improving, constantly coming up, showing off new enhancements to, you know, all the different compositions that they bring out sometimes. But for G as well, I mean, especially when you got someone like Frost, you know, coaching them and stuff, you can just bet there's a lot going on behind the scenes.
I mean, we heard it a little bit earlier in the bit, didn't we, right?
Oh, yeah.
Javi, I mean, look, I think Frost is always going to be able to do something special with a lot of his rosters. Look at what happened to Talon last year, for example. Top 14 technically at the end of the year, right? Just missing out on champions, what could have been. The current form going into the series yesterday, thought things were looking good for the Full Send squad, but for Nongshim getting that victory in a very, very hot first map, I think that's exciting. And I, from an outside view on this series right now for DFM and GE, kind of put them in the more 50-50 mark as well. I was actually kind of really deciding which prediction did I want to go with, which build diff roster did I even want to go with as well, because I got a little bit outside with the Hyunmin pick instead of the Mei there, so we'll see what happens inside the server here. Folks, welcome. VCT Pacific back again, DFM versus Global Esports middle bracket match, which has also been shaken up with the Paper X loss that goes into this as well. So things are getting very intriguing here in Pacific. Breeze, Pearl, and maybe a banger on Split to finish things off.
But meantime, starting things off onto Breeze, Global's map pick, DFM kicking things off on the attacking side, and you are absolutely right, middle bracket. First strike's already been written. One more, they go down to lower, and that's where you don't want to be because it's a full string of games moving forward from that point on. So, DFM, let's see what they've got starting things off.
Yeah, starting off on the attacking side as well, which they haven't fared too much, but you flip it to the defenses, and they're one of the strongest teams at the moment with all the games that they've played, so it does make things quite cool for me to see. Well, if they can get the lion's share rounds on their attacking side, make that defensive side a little bit easier, because you come in towards this veto as well, the map veto as well as the actual agent veto, and you should have that prep ready in what's going to be a bit of an A walkout for DFM. GE should recognize this pretty early as well, because they got technically 5 in mid if you consider Crystal at the top of Nest.
Kind of somewhat here that interceptor, so instantly with the screen up, they're just going to set up camp on the site.
5 versus 5s, it's going to get scrappy.
As soon as the smokes go down, well, Nebula coming back up, but there goes the pop flash. GE wants blood. It's going to be Patman to find 2 trades, and Crystal as well, take one more down with him. Seth's the only one left, and he was all the way down middle. This takes so much time.
It's not even planned for him, mate. There's just no way that he's going to be able to get in towards this one and find it. Just going to get taken down by Patman for the 3K in the pistol. Global Esports, they will get that pistol round very importantly, because if you think, Quack, about the Zeta game too, they were a bit absent in those pistols.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And they still come out on top in the end. So you think if they're able to accumulate a couple of freebies on the back of the pistols as well, the things should be looking pretty good for them. Again, these sort of rounds too, there's not really much that you need to think about when it's just a full 5 versus 5 on the site. Free entry into it for DFM. Cess on the Astra, always you would expect going to be lurking around, or if it's not him, expect it to be Kaede. So we'll see how those things sort of change throughout the course of this map.
Definitely something to keep our eyes on. Again, GE, not one of those teams that you want to lose momentum against, but one other thing that I have been wondering about is this double control, the Astra Omen specifically.
Yeah, instead of opting for the Viper. Bit of a different look to it for sure. If you didn't have the Veto, right, I would definitely say there's no reason not to have the Viper. But they go for a little bit of a different style, with Frost saying Veto is kind of the best agent in the game right now when a Yoru exists. So it's a bit ambitious, don't get me wrong. Speaking of the Veto, shaky plant here potentially. No.
Wow.
Spike down.
And there it goes, just clanking down onto the ground. More kills coming through.
Yep.
Not much else that really... Well, Cess, interesting little journey up mid-doors.
Well, I mean, a caller, right? He's just going to be lurking around everywhere. These sort of rounds, just look for some little impact that you can do. If you got the plant, it would have been nice for Yatska. You got Patman, who is technically nearing out onto the From the Shadows, but you're getting Autumn, who would be the quote money man, right? The hunter in this one with the Outlaw. You can go for as many kills as he possibly can, because we have seen a lot of great impact lately on having an ult go into the bonus round, having an ult go into the 4th round in the half as well. You know, having Raze ults as priorities, for example, have been awesome. Although when Yudotan's in the server, they don't exist. So first round's done and dusted. Buy-up time for DFM. And now we get to see what this map actually looks like for them, right? First time, gonna be playing it in Kickoff. Not having a Veto go there just yet.
Pretty much just simple happenings all throughout for now. Flawless, though, that's definitely going to be something that continues to snowball up for GE.
Yep. They did, of course, see the Outlaw as well, so a bit of a priority on getting out the full shields into this round. Akame going to be down onto just the regens, so hopefully he's not going to be the first one going somewhere. But for May to fall first, that is not the player that you would want to see for DFM, who, by the way, he was kind of by his lonesome self on that lurk roll. That's a bit of an interesting one for DFM there, as Patman will also take that full space towards the B window. This is a good read for Global Esports currently.
Yeah, pretty much in control of the whole map, with the whole pacing of how things have been going.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this Veto util around the site too, mate. Look at the chokehold at the mid doors. It'll keep you occupied for a bit. You've got bailout strategies as well. The crosscuts and even Autumn TP to get on back. You got these double TPs for a reason that you can get a little bit dancy around the server. As Kaide starts to get a little bit cheeky with things, pushing to where the defenders buy guns.
However, Patman, one position you definitely wouldn't expect. He's got the Guardian, of course, but he's still going to make it sing.
And he also just got tagged up by Akame, so knows that there's another soldier here, but it is a 2 versus 5. The only way this round gets lost for Global is if they give freebies to DFM here.
Certainly not what you want to have, but unfortunate circumstances. You're down to 10 seconds. And
10 seconds left.
It's a save. Or maybe it's a prey that you can hold onto the gun, to be honest with you. Scans, peppered down, and finished off. Flawless bonus round for Global Esports.
Just so clean with everything that goes through it. They already kind of knew where he would be, so dumping the utility back there.
It's, for me, it's very interesting that coming in towards your buy round as well, when you know that there's the snipers and the Guardians in the mix and stuff, you should have the gun advantage, you got your util advantage, that you go for more of a bit of a passive default, right? You're not going for an actual split anywhere, figuring out where this utility is going to be, because we're already seeing Yudotan move a lot of this Sentinel util around the map. We're going to have to see massive conditioning approaches come forward that for DFM, every single round, they are going to feel like they have to clear so much util. They have to put in initiative to figure out where the opponents are playing from. And for Javi, he's playing from the grave. That's not good for him.
Not fantastic, but just decent poke nonetheless. Enough information for the rest of the team to just rendezvous back to the site, hunt down the final kills. Hey-oh!
And look who it is. It's Cess. He's lurking again. Now Patman for the ace.
Surely going to be able to get it at some point. Cess revealing himself at the end, and there goes Patman, the Predator on the server.
And we saw the damage he was able to do on the Waylay the other day on Bind as well, right? We know that he is absolutely hungry on this Global Esports roster. Maybe you would say a point to prove
And a grudge match down the line if you're able to continue in on this middle bracket as well. And the ace will come Patman's way for 4 rounds in a row for Global Esports. Now wondering on DFM's side, when do we get to see DFM play? Currently
now.
11 kills, by the way.
Oh, it's like 3-2 split. A lot of noise up towards Cave, though.
Yeah, you got to remember, double TP availability too. Autumn can get out of dodge, so can Yudotan, with a little bit of a delay on the TP, of course, by nature of the agent, but they know this is a split. They're holding them out from the caves because of Patman just being here, ever so present.
Stahl so prepared and down with it as well. A little wall bang, a little hit here and there.
That's another flawless, mate. That does it. Autumn just said it. It's too easy for you. Maybe it's too easy for GE. DFM have another rifle round not go their way. Time of pause. Time for Vors to have a chat.
I mean, I knew that DFM hadn't played Breeze in quite the long time, but this is not the performance that you want to have. Not an 0-5.
No, absolutely not. I mean, we've seen some great starts from teams and some horrendous starts from teams as well so far in Pacific, right? Look at what RRQ was doing, dismantling Paper X in a game that we didn't think that was going to happen. Look what Nongshim did on the second map. We've had some one-sided series and maps a lot. Did not put my finger on this series potentially being this lopsided. And I'll say for now, right? For now. Coach intervention, time to wake up, time to figure things out. Did I also just glimpse that Patman hadn't died? Did I see 13-0?
Yeah, he's got 0 deaths so far. It's pretty incredible. I mean, this is just a masterclass being put on by GE right now. The way that they're kind of going through with the setups that they have on the map, working the Yoru plus the Vito to perfection.
Yeah,
you call it.
Not being scared to take initial duels as soon as the barriers drop as well. It's definitely a different look to GE that fans can rally behind. Fans can also rally behind this DFM roster, right? 2 organizations through the tenure of VCT Pacific that have really been hunting for success.
Yeah.
And not able to really find it until we see a bit of a glimpse last year from DFM. Now they're looking to do a lot more.
Best iteration yet, but definitely needing to see more. Off the timeout, though, you could assume GE might probably want to play a little bit more cautious this time.
We'll see. There's a bit of a party mix of a buy from DFM here. Of course, May not getting a Blade Storm online as well would have certainly helped the situation here. The B site, though, looking to be overwhelmed.
Confident to stay close, though. Still managed to find one, but down goes the rotations immediately. Crystal in with the Odin, suppressive fire laid down. Autumn, meanwhile, moving into position just outside the skirts of this toxic screen.
Yeah, the investment of the Dimensional Drift here might be quite nice for them as well, given the pilfering of the gun that's potential. This is a workable round for DFM.
Yeah, close enough. Tracers do reveal positions, though, so down goes Yatsuka, but May immediate to trade. Still, though, everyone's already on site. They hear the spike going down, but they have utilities to kind of toy with that as well. And that goes Autumn in for it. Flash is sent out as well. Kaide is pinned down, and there's no chance at escaping from DFM. GE will continue to dominate.
It's a bit of an onslaught here on the server, to be honest with you. Couple of flawlesses, the ace, 3 surviving here. You've got cash for days. DFM, they do get the plant there. They look for a couple of the challenges. A couple of those fights, you know, played singularly as well, right? When you got that toxic screen going up and you got the Odin spam coming through, Yatsuka tries to push a little bit deeper, but betrayed by Tracers. See it here on the replay. Crystal just immediately peppering him down. Just feels like, from a viewer's perspective at the moment, it's a lot of coordination and a lot of good early calls going Global's way. So that buy in the last round was to just ensure that they could get a proper one here, and it's going to be backed up by a significant amount of ultimates as well. So if there was ever for DFM to get around on the board, it would be now, and they start off by taking out Yudotan too.
Incredibly quick and furious. Still, though, needing to clear out as much as possible. Cosmic Divide comes in.
Got to get that plant down. Player advantage. No pit for Kaede. But they can push behind the wall. You can start to push for a bit of ambitious plays if you want to.
Yeah, tiny little cheeky peeks here and there. And Crystal will be able to find one. Patman having snuck up behind! Just Kaede to work around the smokes. Cess is still so far away, but there goes Kaide. A quick double, gunned down by Javi at the end. Cess, you've got to go fast, mate.
Where do you think he's coming from as well? Tied by the drone, revealed in the open.
Position that he's played before. G knows it all too well, and Javi will trace him right off the top of the boxes.
Batman falls for his first in the server, but by then, damage already done. A shrouded step behind the opponents in the chaos, getting away with a double as well. A 4 versus 5 conversion at the end that GE do get through. See it here on the replay as well. Just gorgeous things to come from him. Cess again inactive in the server, it feels like currently. Calls are going a little bit problematic. The positions and lurks being read. I mean, we've got 007 for Yatska and 07 and an assist for Cess.
I think Batman still hasn't died yet at all.
No, just once, just then.
Continuing on now. Okay, Recon a little bit later than would have liked. Still an opening for DFM nonetheless, in with Hunter's Fury as well. Autumn trying to play spoiler around the back of boxes, but May will continue with his hunt. Marked down by Dimensional Drift now as the combo gets called in. Paranoia out, Unotown with the kill.
They're going to try and press the issue here as the plant goes down, or maybe not. Missed the window of opportunity. And a flank to come on out. Cess to feel the pressure here. It is a good angle for him that he should be able to find frags from.
At least one, if not two. That would be the best scenario yet. And he hopes for it. Hunkers down, does manage to find what's needed. 1v2 now. And an angle that's all too clear. Akame lines it up perfectly.
Very important though for DFM to be in the server in this game, to be present and not just fall over. So to be able to find a round there, it's going to be good. 7-5, the best possibility. The A site yet again, they're able to get in. They're able to get these plants down. It's the post that's betraying them. Maybe it is just a bit of a position for Cess to not play away from the team, to be a body that is able to shoot with support is going to be important as well. But you still got to try and break this economy of GE.
Revealing area.
In one of these rounds, especially the way that G has been rotating across the map, this time around though, DFM, very different approach.
A slower one right now. No fights from the get-go. Yatska pushed up through mid. GE looking for a bit of control through main. Cess will dispatch of Autumn.
Oh, there goes a quick exchange, surprisingly enough.
And not deep enough to reveal if the Veto utility is completely in the site. Now they know that it's on the B site. Unotan has to get out of dodge. Ooh, can't find Kaide.
TP took a little bit too much time. Javi still on the site though, looking to anchor, but there goes May with quick movement.
Quick flank as well. Red. Oh, May! That's a sinker.
What a hop from Patman.
Take flight.
There goes Crystal to do some initial scouting while Pat continues to keep them invested towards the back B main.
No, Paranoia gonna miss its mark. You expect Patman to TP up at the top. It's good identification from Akame in an individual duel that he should be very, very capable of finding. I mean, look at the low HP in Pat.
As soon as smoke dissipates, here's the drop, and there goes the kill as well. Kaide simultaneous as soon as it happens.
A second achieved for DFM, looking for a bit of stability, confidence to go their way as well. Just kind of feeling like at the moment for me, when you're playing a double duelist lineup in the server on a map like Breeze, you're not just trying to dive in towards these sites as well. Yatska really has just been shut down at every turning point. A couple of them through smokes, a couple of them in the back.
Nice. Get it. Nice.
I was talking about that economy a little bit earlier as well for Global Esports, right? They still have another purchase here. Good usage once more of the Interceptor. Zap away that util in towards the mid doors. You do have not a lot of space identification in mid as well for Global, so you got to look elsewhere right now. Autumn's TP about to fade. He only has one, mind you, so when that is gone, he's either committed or then without. And he's holding in the elbow, so he is committed into this deeper line.
Yeah, with an operator, could be effective still. Keeping things competitive out towards middle. DFM,
yeah,
not feeling safe enough to really creep on up.
Well, a minute mark on the line. You've got nil information as Crystal, so you want to use that drone, see what other space you can find, see what positions of your opponents you can garner.
Or just to inform Yudotan to hold the position, hold the ground. Shorty goes diving in. And there goes DFM into sight, streaming through with Javi getting gunned down as well. Autumn beginning to set up a slight flank while Pat holds around the pyramids. Makes use of the toxic screen to sidestep through. 2 kills to his name. Listening for the tap.
Autumn so far away though. Has to skedaddle on over here. Operator from the flank. Perfect Cosmic Divide. Maybe not. Patman peeks out Cess just from behind it. And remember that flank I just spoke about? You have to have a bit of an idea as May that this can be possible. But you're caught with the knife out. Patman getting the right timing again. Experience is worth its weight in gold in the server at the moment. And Patman is showcasing that he is just reading you like a damn book.
The pages are open, man. I mean, the micro decisions on them, we just gotta see the replay again. As soon as the Cosmic Divide goes down, he manages to step away, even finding an opportunity to step on through, find the shot onto Cess.
I mean, the same thing happened the other day. I can't remember the exact players that did it, but I know as soon as the Cosmic Divide was deployed, someone died immediately as it started to come into existence. You gotta be aware of these little gaps that do happen in these moments, but there's so much that'll be going through Cess's mind in that situation. And now it's gonna be more of a rapid approach in towards this B side. What an absolute shot from Patman.
He's looking for even more as well. Shrouded steps. Oh, God,
this is his home perch, I feel.
Just looking for it. Sets up the smoke, reveals, and he holds it also clear with Javi. The perfect duo in tandem. Now for Yudo to finish it off. It's a flawless round yet again.
What's that? 3 flawlesses we've got from them so far. This is an outrageous start from Global Esports in a map that I was really expecting more from DFM. But I also highlighted earlier, Quack. I say that the percentages that we've seen from DFM so far on the attacking side of Kickoff have not been sufficient enough when you compare that to the defenses. They are up there on the defensive side, but they are just not able to get a roll on attack to try and lead, to try and gain advantages, to hold. Global Esports are doing a very good job of punishing you at choke point entries and in trades. Evolution out for Yudotan. Mid, quick from DFM. But what do? You smoked off, you stalled. Crystal. As Yatska gets on the board.
There are also multiple X's on the map outside across mid doors, as well as Cave. Yatska going to continue on with his tear, though, since his position is already known anyway. Thanks to TP, looks away just at the wrong second.
Yeah.
Akame left.
Gun here.
Spike on his back. But at the end of the day, it is a 1 versus 3.
We'll try to creep on through anyway, listening for whatever tells he can find, but
it's a bit of lady luck that needs to come to his favor here.
Absolutely. A slight reveal onto Yudotan. The Cosmic Divide comes up as well. Akame trying to dance around it, but Patman's just way too swift.
What has he ended on here? 24, 25 kills?
Switching sides.
Just at the end of the first
25 and 3. I need someone to be the stat gatherer for me. I need to know what is the biggest scoreline in a half of Valorant. I feel like that's gotta be up there.
Probably wouldn't be wrong. Like, you would think that you would know, but
what are you doing?
I don't know.
Halftime.
Well, I can tell you one thing for sure though, DFM Breeze, not a great mixture.
Not currently in a map that we haven't seen from them with this roster as well, right? It's always the thing where do you stay on towards maps that you're really comfort on in the veto process? What are you looking to ban out? DFM do opt at the end to remove Corrode in this veto first, so they do, leave up a couple of the maps that I feel GE could have gone. They could have definitely gone for Breeze in that showcase against Paper X. They looked right. Could have gone for Split as well. Glad we've got that in the final. I was contemplating again. Abyss is a map that we could probably see from them, but they're holding their cards tight to the chest in that one for right now. Who really knows which way the veto would go to favor DFM if this is what we're seeing in the server at the moment. Haven would have been a spicy one for me.
Oh yeah.
Given the Sky Chamber, Sova, Yoru comp. I'm not the greatest fan of it. I'll put that out there.
It's a non-word, but it's an interesting one.
For sure.
I like to see innovations here and there, but for now, not the most effective just yet. We'll keep our eyes onto this GE one for now. Onto the attack they go.
Revealing area.
I mean, I gotta say it obviously, right? DFM need the pistol. That should be said. GE do like this A site. That should be said. And it is the weaker side for DFM at the moment. They are pushing over towards B with 3, so they can potentially have a bit of a rapid flank, although the TP was taken from Yatska to better back up the normal CT approach. Autumn straight shooting onto a car, mate.
Look at the position that G are holding on to as well. Pat instantly gunning down Sess, hears the footsteps and calls it to the team. Javi, though, getting gunned down. Yatska in with a bandit. Yudotan still alive, however, but now getting shut down. It's just Crystal left. He has such a long range of Classic 2, tries to go for the wide step out, manages to take down May, but still, he's down to 1 HP.
Singular Harry Potter here needs to sling out some good magic to be able to find this one as Kaede gets off it.
What?
Do you win that on 1 HP? You needed that round as DFM.
No freaking way.
It's a classic.
He got off the spike as well.
It's a classic. 1 HP against long-range ghosts.
Replay, please.
Bonkers.
Wrong team. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we saw this one.
I mean,
that's ridiculous. How did you?
What a Red Bull clutch to come out from Crystal. Bit of a buyout for DFM here. See what the Marshals are going to be able to do with the Sheriffs as well. Tags and trades. There's the first. But no trades to come out as May falters on the side into the crosshairs of Autumn. This is going to be a bit of a quicker one on the back of this utility if you want. But the Marshal makes you second guess a little here as Global. They don't need to overplay their hands. They don't need to waltz into a trap. They've got a player advantage. Careful. They can really allow DFM to slip up here.
Yeah, sticking together as a pack. The right call. It's tactical as well, since Sess is the only one left on this A site. A slight bit of intel gathering here and there turns into a big firefight as well, and G will just have their way with things. It's up to map point now for the team.
Yeah, did not think this scoreline discrepancy was what we would be seeing between GE and DFM in map 1 of the day, no matter what map it would have been, because we saw how great the start to Kickoff was for DFM as well, right? Very impressed with the game against Gen G, although we've seen some falterings there. I think in their game against RRQ, RRQ is always going to be a bit of a beast, but they had some showings on their defensive side of Haven in that series. Corrode, you probably want to forget about from the 10-2 half that was seen in the beginning from RRQ's just demolition on that attacking side. There we go anyways. See if DFM are going to be able to have a little bit of depth in this map of Breeze.
As I tell you, if they watch back that previous round, it's going to give them a migraine.
Yeah, they'll be kicking themselves from the result there, but you probably have to rewind the tape a little bit further in the series to pick up where you went wrong.
Just coming to a reset now. Find whatever you can get. Playing the long angles, trying to find shots here and there with Bulldogs. The Marshals coming through. Gunning down GE as they step on through. A little bit too exposed. Courageous smoke out into, well, another smoke, but still.
A bit too ambitious from Patman there to try and force his way in with Shroud of Step and not expect that the opponents are also holding inside of the smokes. But as they all start to fade, so too the chances of GE in this round. 2 versus 4. You got the flank. The other side of the map, of course, being held by Cess. Where he finds the space, he will try and hold it. And with 30 seconds to go now,
30
shouldn't see a way in which GE are going to be able to break into this B site. That is the territory held by DFM with 3.
1 enemy remaining.
May will go peeking, of course. Just waiting for the smokes to possibly go down now. They hear the orb getting picked up. So not really any remaining moves left for Javi. rather than to hope for kills here and there, but way too many targets on the other end. Another round out for DFM, but there's a lot to go.
Oh, absolutely. It is a massive mountain that you got to try and climb. You got to do it flawlessly. And if you're just playing percentages, as Global Esports, just wait for a big ult round, to be completely honest with you. Build them all up and then break them down. I'm talking about one of the sites around the map to absolutely overwhelm your opponents. If you want to just throw this map away for DFM as well, you can always reset from a massive scoreline difference. Losing the close ones generally feel a little bit harder.
They're going to go out guns blazing anyway and attempt either way.
The player advantage, the scan of 2 in towards mid. You feel incentivized as May that you'd need to find something here. Opting not to spray too early, rewarded for it.
Flash still might have gone through though, so G still looking for their opportunity into the A site. They actually trench on back. Pat comes in with the kills.
Yeah.
Onto Cess and Akame, who have the information, just trying to hold on to the right angles, but Crystal fans out wide, and GE swiftly dismisses of DFM on the first map pick on Breeze.
That's just a monstrous performance to come through from GE as a whole, and I gotta say for Patman too, right? There's no way that you can just say this map would have been as clean as without him. 32-5 at the end of this one. I'll say that again, folks. Patman has 32 kills. The next closest to him is Autumn on 13. That is absolutely ridiculous that that comes out. But it just goes to show you at the end of the day, sometimes Valorant can be a one-man army's game, but you still need the supporting cast. And that's what we need to see more from the likes of DFM going into the next map. Reset yourselves here. It is a best of 3 for a reason. You picked Pearl. You have to find a lot more comfort when we do go into that map next, and a lot more coordination, making sure we get off on the right foot, and also really just maybe look like a bit of a different team.
It has to be said. It's also true. May might be him, but you do need, the whole team to be activated around him. We saw that with Patman, and we saw how the team enabled him to really go for some of these plays as well. The smokes and everything, all the quick reactions to DFM's hits. It's just so incredible and so amazing that this whole map went by so quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be very close to 30-something minutes, I think. There's a bit of a speed run happening here from GE, perhaps on the cards for today. But I don't want that. Like, I never want
good
quick
Valorant.
I want scrappy, I want fun, I want depth, I want length. And we're going to have to be begging a little bit more for DFM to bring us that in the next map. Analyst desk.
Who's got Patman on their build diff?
Me. What do you think of this?
I got Patman on my build diff, actually.
Wow, you're very smart.
I am very smart, but I also have Yatsuka on my build diff, so things are balanced in this world. Now, in terms of the fragging power Pat had here, they're calling him almost like a one-man army. It's so funny because DFM was that team with May, but May was not performing up to snuff today. There are a lot of small moments where, like, okay, that was not very May-like. Just shots that he normally would get, but this was an absolute, masterclass by Global.
I mean, that was one of the most dominant individual performances we've seen in Pacific. Ridiculous, 32-5 from Patman. He also had a very good game against Paper X on the Omen.
Yeah.
I mean, and I can see why he's performing so well. Like, he has got so many fans on side right now. Like, literally, the entirety of the Asia-Pacific region is just willing this guy to perform well and wanting the best for him. And I think he's taking all of that energy and running with it in the server.
Yeah, the 516 ACS. He's just keeping all over the place as well. He's so... The Poman. He is so confident right now.
Oh, the Poman.
It just feels so easy. He's TPing into every smoke. He's TPing behind them. Yeah. And then every 1v1 he has, it just seems like the other guy's not shooting back.
I don't want to see him initiator anymore. Poman for president. 32 kills. Unbelievable. Now, it's been kind of interesting. So, you know what? Let's just rewatch some of these Patman moments. Do you like the Poman? Are we keeping this name? Is this like... You're giving me a look right now. You're like, no.
Workshopping it.
Yeah.
We're workshopping it. It's like when,
Batman Postman.
Yeah. It's like when your not so cool auntie is trying to make something stick. That's the vibe that I get. Right
What's up, kids? Hello, kids.
Hello, my fellow kids. I mean, Patman was looking very useful in the server. So many multi-frags. I mean, he really was on his game here. At the same time, though, How many whiffs are we going to see in these highlights? Like, DFM could not shoot
I'm
back
not
at
focusing.
this guy.
I'm not focusing on that, man.
Okay.
Patman the Postman Omen.
Postman Pat. Have you ever seen Postman Pat?
I have indeed.
Yeah.
Because today, you know why he's the Postman?
Why?
Because he delivered on
He
time.
always delivers.
He delivered.
He always
He
delivers.
always delivers.
I mean, this round was unreal. Like, multiple
I like the
players.
jump, yeah, the jump
That was a
back.
hell of a shot. Jesus Christ. He really just was in flow state here.
There's not much you can do, really, from DFM side. Yes, you can say just don't whiff, right? But if a guy is shooting like this, it just seemed like there was a little bit of a force field around him, to be honest.
It was actually amazing. It wasn't, you know, just pure aim duels. There were a lot of moments where he understood timing, when to push the Astra ult, when to push through his smokes.
Yes.
He has absolutely no fear when it comes to that. And like you guys said, like we saw a lot of this happen when he's playing Omen against Paper X.
Yes.
And a lot of those frags were happening, well, also on the Waylay, but definitely on the Omen.
But it definitely just seems right now he's playing so confident, so he's not doubting any of the first move. The first thing that comes to his mind, that's what he does.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's just moving instinctually. And this is when we're speaking about flow state, this is what we're talking about,
Yeah.
right? We can see he's not second-guessing anything, and when he's going for that aggressive play, he just believes it's going to pay off every time. He already is envisioning what is going to happen, and then he goes for the play, and it works out every time, for now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the benefit of Global Esports, just picking up such stacked players. They built on it from last year, keeping Crystal as well as Udatan into this year, and they made even more good pickups. And to be able to go from a team that was underwhelming in terms of firepower to a team that has players that can win you the game outright on an individual basis is something very, very special.
Oh, absolutely, and on multiple different kind of roles as well. Now, that's not to say, though, Global did not have a couple of their own mistakes.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out this one. It is the same thing that happened against Paper X. Please, if you're GE, Frost, if you're watching this, yeah, let's not.
Can you start giving me free tips? I picked DFM today, and you're
Come on,
like giving
man.
all these freebies.
Bro, Frost, I'm liking what you're doing with the team and whatever, but this fighting in front of the Viper wall that happened against Paper X and then dying to the Jet again. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like a couple of small things. I've been enjoying watching you guys, but I don't want to see this. Come on.
Yeah. Right, exactly. Repeat mistakes that happened not too long ago is something that you definitely want to clean up. Now, let's talk about DFM a bit, you know, especially about May on the Jet.
Yeah, I mean, you can see this is something that I was kind of thinking about, and I was talking about the ability to go for a lot of contact plays or B plays. You can see that actually executing into the Veto or even at times the Omen on the off angle is actually quite difficult to try to burst your way into B, and DFM had a lot of troubles doing that.
Yeah, he tried to enter into the side, onto the top side of the pillar there, falls down, doesn't have that Jet entry effect that you want because he wants to go in and then the team can scale behind or he can look for trying to get a kill off the recon. But if you're just falling down or you're not making it, you're just a little bit too short. This is something that used to happen with Moniet all the time, and we used to joke with him because he's too heavy to get up to the top. And that's exactly what happened. And if it's
That was going to be a short person joke and ended up being a heavy person joke, but go, sorry, continue.
Every time, right? So if it's the worst timing for it to happen as well, right? You're really having a hard time and you really need your star duelist to make his entry safely. This is why you're playing Jet.
Yes.
And now you're going into the Veto, which, okay, yeah, it's already a little bit harder. And now you're not making it to the top of the pillar either. So it kind of symbolizes and shows exactly what was happening during the match. Like, it's a good setup from GE, but then there's also some missed execution from
I mean,
DFM.
I think Jet just seems like quite an outdated agent these days. Like, that's where the Waylay is worth its weight in gold, where you go into a site, things aren't going well, you refract out, and then you have that second pump of an execute. But Jet, you're hard committed. It's crazy that Jet used to be the safest entry back in the day with the Cloudburst dash on Ascent and things like that, where it's just like, wow, I'm nice and comfy sitting on the market switch or maybe choosing up my position to dash, and that's going to be enough time. But the game has changed.
Yeah.
Like, that's no longer the best way to do things.
People are so good at sitting close to a smoke, and when you're trying to dash, that they follow your dash and go into your smoke.
Yeah.
Like on Haven, people still started doing it so much. JC Vash was one of the first guys I remember that we always used to hold his recon, and then he would shoot it into your smoke the moment you dash into it. So a lot of these Jet players, they're getting so annoyed by this happening all the time. We still see some players playing Jet because of comfort, and Jing also had a really good performance on for Paper X on the Jet, so it's still feasible. You can play it. The A split on Breeze, it's not bad with the Jet still, but overall I think there are potentially better options with some of the double smoker options if you're going for the double duelist.
The thing is, we even saw T1. Go watch the start of that T1 attacking side. Buzz was on a suicide mission into B, and to be honest, they were never interested in going B a lot of the time. They were almost just sending Buzz in with Astra smokes and using him as a decoy while they contacted mid to A. Like, they even knew this isn't going to work, but at least it's going to draw a couple of rotations.
I prefer that game plan, especially when you're playing against the Yoru, right? So then you're either going to wait out the 2 TP, so you wait around to like 40 seconds, right? Or you're going to have that initial fake and you hope that the Yoru TPs to the other side and then you hit the weak side, right? So doing it that way makes sense, right? But doing it the way that DFM just did is not the way I think how to play against the Yoru and the Vito.
And unfortunately, it's another lackluster attacking side from DFM.
Yeah.
They opted to start attack, by the way. They chose this life.
Yeah,
we don't
get to see. We don't get to see enough rounds of their defense that's been their, like the strong side for them.
But it's just so interesting. We were talking about this earlier as, you know, we're so early in the season right now and the meta hasn't been fully defined right now, but we're seeing these different play styles come out. The choice of using the Waylay together with the Chamber or the Yoru or using a solo Yoru, the way DFM does. But as we go into Pearl, now this is a map that historically DFM has played really well on, but I'm now wondering how this approach is going to be as they face against, you know, a very powerful global esports.
Well, let's see. DFM, they are going for the double duelist Neon Yoru. It's a very popular approach. Nothing crazy about this comp whatsoever. Yatsuka just had a pretty horrific game on the Yoru, though, so he's going to have to pick himself up by the bootstraps. I think it's a map that they have, you know, already been pretty familiar with, so I think DFM should be quite comfortable here on their map pick.
Yeah, that GE comp is also something that has been very much GE-like at the moment. We're going to be seeing Patman back onto the Waylay. We'll get to see that once again, and with how he's fragging right now, I can't imagine if they was doing that on Omen, Waylay might be in for a treat right now.
Oh, absolutely. He's just going to double the kills. He's going to go in even faster. It's a really promising game for GE so far. But let's see how this plays out as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Deska. Yeah, back here with Quack and Komodo. I mean, this one, DFM really need to show up.
That's probably a bit of an understatement, but if they did a bit of a watch and research onto Bind, perhaps, for GE against Paper X, this is their Bind comp. They've just put it on Pearl. So I'm wondering right now, are we getting a very rare chamber in the composition for GE as far as Yudotan is concerned when we've got Haven? And are they pushing Veto on every other map? I'd be very interested to see if they do opt to do that. Likewise of when Teo came into the mix last kickoff, we've got just Teo merchants. Do we right now have Yudotan as a Veto merchant?
Hopefully not. I don't think, I believe Yudotan is flexible enough to play other things, but right now just going on the offensive, starting off on the defensive side as well. GE immediately taking so much control over mid.
Yep, they are not scared to take fights whatsoever as the chokehold is popped over at the B side. The rest of the utility as well just zapping away as the clone was sent in. Autumn on that call took his gate crash to back this up. So Yatsuka would very much like to find some good timing against Autumn right now, and I don't think he's going to find it. Immediate decapitation.
Time to jump.
As GE will hold player advantage. Space in B, space up, forward of A for Harvey. Rotations for Patman as well if needed, expecting a perhaps split through up.
Yeah, you're not seeing anything towards A main or B, so you're quite clear that these guys might be taking time to re-clear middle. GE is quite aware of this because Yudotan is prepared. Unfortunately goes down to Akami's pistol.
He was very committed there. No bailout strategy, so he's done well to find one. And you got to remember, Javi has pushed all the way through A main. Now Patman spots out where Kaide is. You don't need to get too big for your boots here as well as GE. You've got a player advantage. You've got this flank. They can come on through. Although as I say that, what do I know, right? Patman finding the line into the site does have a bailout scenario. But he does die.
Quickly read. Javi thankfully does arrive at the right time as well, though. Akami now trying to stick the spike down. Meanwhile, GE just looking for the angles. Let's get Autumn involved in this fight as well. Pop flash right off the top. Close range though, so Akami still has a chance, but sooner rather than later, maybe running out of ammo, does have the chance to reload. Still though, unfortunate circumstances as Javi managed to get one through his dome.
Yeah, it gets close at the end. A very workable scenario for Akame to try and piece that one together. GE gifting him a couple of 1v1s in the mix. Doesn't get the job done, so we continue where we left off for Global Esports on the last map. Good ideas to begin on this map as well, right? I really have a feeling that the game plan from Global Esports is to always, on the defensive side, push somewhere. They are always going to want to try and find some space in one side of the map or in the middle, and then adjust because of this double TP comp that they are running. It gives them such flexibility to almost be everywhere all at once when they need, give or take like a 4-second, 5-second window for some running, which is massive.
Doing it again. Up towards A main. Clung from Autumn as well, and he does find one through the smokes.
Yep.
Oh!
He's playing weak side at the moment, but he can get hungry for the kills as well with the TP to get out. Do like the GE push A main as well. You recognize that it's just up against the pistols at the moment. As long as you recognize where the gaps are in your own defenses, you should be all good. That's why you can see some rotations from Crystal over towards back of spawn. Just make sure that there's no water pushes to come out. Autumn looked for a flank for a couple of seconds, so they are picking up what gaps could be coming into play. I wonder if DFM are going to get another situation where they can try and bully their way in here, get a plant perhaps. It's going to be difficult though, you'd assume.
Yeah, Panman already quite aware, so does confirm at least just a little trickle of information. At the same time though, you got Yudo, you got Crystal right around the corner.
So they do get the plant. Sharpie from Pat.
We'll give him that. G still feeling comfortable enough to go in for the big challenge on the duels. There they all go down.
Flawless round to come out from Global Esports in our wait for the bonus, essentially, after the pistol round does very narrowly go their way in the end.
Flawless.
DFM, time to showcase what you have prepared for us on this map. You decided to pick Pearl into this veto.
Yeah, they did take that previous one against Genji as well, but that was a Genji that wasn't looking too familiar.
13-10 at the end of the day in that series, though, from DFM. Right? Challenged a little bit. Some tape to watch to figure out how things go. It was the attacking side that they started off with the pistol into the bonus on the third. A slight little giddy up from Genji, if you remember, but they did lose the half. So we'll have to wait and see on their weaker side of Valorant at the moment, this attacking side, into a 3-stacker.
Oh, completely pushed forward. GE wants to prevent them from breaking through, but unfortunately 2 players will go down. Autumn with this Outlaw forced to reload. That takes time.
Yeah, Autumn was the one that was spotted here. I think Crystal was too, perhaps, but it's the good settle from DFM with the player advantage now. You'll feel safe as Yudo Tan that you wouldn't get flanked. So that's a duel that was very needed for Kaide. Should be an easy close here for DFM.
Still got all those players up. Little bits of utility still online. Akame possibly to drone in through. At least with numbers advantage, but we'll see if Autumn's Outlaw could do anything.
Yeah, it did finish off Yatska, finish Cess. Can you play a little bit of bait and switch and draw the aggro away from Crystal, perhaps, to get on in?
Planted.
Maybe waiting for a haunt? DFM, though, elect to hang all the way back towards main.
No reason not to play from there as well when you've got some recon availabilities from Akame. You got the nanos that are going to chip them down. You got the gravity well as well. So you just got a lot of win cons here for DFM.
Look at positions from Yatska. Clear all the way out back. So quite comfortable to just look towards the spike itself. DFM listening for the tab, waiting out the utilities, peeking off the recon, instant trades, instant kills coming through from Kaide.
Yeah, again, there's no reason that you should be losing those situations for DFM in that bonus round when you do get the advantages and settle on down. This composition can definitely lead into some post-plant strength, which we do need to see from DFM as well, but that is going to be provided they gain advantages into these sites. They set themselves up for the post-plants, because if GE are going to give them a lot of challenges in the early game, are they going to lose a couple of these players that do make it more difficult to try and find closing in the rounds? Very close to a couple of big ults for DFM too. Hunter's Fury, lockdown. Pushing towards the B side, elevation for Javi. Drone's going to ping him, so that should be the freebie ult orb if they want it. Just do due diligence and clear all your corners first. With how far you are up, get that lockdown available perhaps and get the Hunter's Fury off the plant.
Or just kind of waltz on through and really
don't care about the orb, sure.
Wow.
It's fine.
Maybe they're handing it over. Okay, Akame will be the one to pick it up.
Hunter's Fury to play post in this 5 versus 5. Every single member of GE going to be coming from the spawn side.
Nice convergent paths possibly set things up. Hunter's Fury deployed a little bit early. Convergent paths clear out halls. We'll see where the light speed lands. Unfortunately, 2 Patman's death, but that will be the goal light for everyone else from GE. Now executing onto site. The trade's coming through from Yatska, but there goes Autumn as well. Yatska still alive, gets onto the diffuser. Now it's 1v1. Autumn trying to dance around and he gets the kill at the end.
Very, very narrowly though, however. I think that was a bit of a misplay perhaps if I was to pinpoint something from Crystal there. 2 versus 1, you do see from the spotto from Autumn how close Yatska actually was there. You go for the tap, it looks like the call was to go for the half diffuse and a protection, but Autumn was also caught in a bit of a transition that he doesn't have the right angle. Would have been a very workable scenario for Yatska to be able to find that round. Chip damage from the Hunter's Fury as well, doing a little bit here to assist for the squad, but at the end of the day, Valorant is played on winning rounds. And DFM are sorely missing them currently.
Yeah, even though they are so close, it's unfortunate. At least the ults have come online.
Some of them, yeah. But how much favor do you put in the lockdown perhaps being the be-all and end-all to gain you entry in towards one of the sites? Can Yatska similarly do the same with the Dimensional Drift? It is a lesser buy for DFM in this scenario, which if GE win, cleanly, sets themselves up with a bit of padding on their own econ as well. So it can definitely be the time in the map to have a great start to the defenses for GE. Cause some worry for DFM, even more so from what we saw from the last map. Or if you somehow come away with a thrifty-esque round here as DFM, maybe be able to come out with a good attacking performance that we've not seen yet.
Hoping for at least Yatska is just eager to find a shot with this Outlaw. Patman still sticking around. Oh no, crosshair placement slightly thrown off.
It's just going to be go time for DFM to bully their way into the site as well. And all of the arc pressure already established. They are in.
Which means it's a really sticky situation for GE. At least getting the planter down, but at the cost of Patman's life. Still have the Drift and Cosmic Divide available. Everyone else arriving soon enough up towards Flowers. They begin to push up. Lockdown though. Do you go in deeper? May prevents that from happening with the off angle. Slides on up, and it's going to be Yatska landing down the final shot.
Not a thrifty, but you would kind of be, seeing a little argument with 2 of the classics, but the Outlaw doing a lot of the great damage onto the Spider Shield equipped GE members there. Some regens in there and some 25ers that the Outlaw does flourish against. Sharpies from May as well. Effort by a committee for the team of DFM to get the job done there. I was talking about a scenario that would bring a bit of stability to your economy as GE. Well, now you got nada. Now you got to play for the full save.
Time to jump.
We'll see while DFM pilots this round at least. Up towards middle now.
Focal point on that, just Yudotan. Again, no way to get out of a sticky situation as GE going to be progressing up through A main with 3.
That could be the go signal for DFM to push down Art. No, hanging back. Looking to take the fight against the classics.
Oh, Crystal has just been ditched by his teammate. 2 of them, in fact, or rather maybe put himself a little bit too far forward in a bit of a miscomm. Hopefully we do see that patched up a little bit later on buys. Autumn does well to get a trade there. And there's an opportunity for Yudotan to get a freebie on Yatska. This is where things could get a little bit wonky, my friend. Oh, okay.
Gets it at the end, but Akame is still able to take down Autumn now. With the Outlaw that Yudotan just picked up, what can he do?
Oh, if he hung around for another split second, he would have had that line with the way that DFM peek around the corner.
Ooh.
Yeah, the expectation that it's going to be a bit of a B play end up for DFM here, but that's not going to happen.
30 seconds left.
Do look towards what they previously did. They were a heavier B-side team on the attack. They had 5 over there compared to 3 at B with their plant style.
Which does inform to how kind of want to play things, planning towards the back end. DFM continuing to peek on through.
Honestly, this one you're just planning not to lose any more rifles as DFM really solidify some of that economy. Try and string together buys on buys and afford to have a couple of losses here and there, because DFM are going to have to really challenge on this map if they want to try and win anything flawless on the attacking side. Might not even be a bad idea to just hold this gun for Harvey on towards the next round, but again, see what damage he's be able to do.
Playing safe for now, up around the spike. Little movements, barrel spotted.
Yeah, that's it. Not going to see anyone peel away, hold on to that gun as Harvey into the next round, where you get a couple of ults to play in with for GE as well. May with the overdrive where needed, if you do want to get a little bit jumpy in the server. Equal scoreline, 3-3. Is this going to be a turning point for DFM to really see what they're made of in the server today against Global Esports? Otherwise, risk dropping down into an elimination run in the lower bracket.
Okay, I just prowler, just fake.
Wait, they flash out,
Guys, it's neon ulti, will be split A, fast split A, should be fast split A.
Can you
prowler
him? Chill, guys.
No, I'm so far.
They're not coming.
It's a good read, though. It's good recognition there from Crystal. Could be a split A. For the moment in time, it was, but now you got a bit of this mid-doors pressure from DFM as Autumn removes Cess from the equation, and Patman does well to not overplay his hand.
You gotta admire how they really calm their nerves down after the initial contact. Just long enough to find the shot. Now extra information off of it. Now you can definitely confirm it's going to be a split A. So Pat just waiting to strike while the iron is hot. Down goes a couple players from DFM, but Kaide and May able to answer back. At what cost, though? Their health incredibly low.
Yeah.
Susceptible to wall bangs and also open lines of sight.
And now you just need to not play this round, essentially, as Crystal from here on out. Wait for your team to come. Don't give May an opportunity for the 1 versus 3. He's going to try and do it with the time that he's got in his hands. There's the first, there's the second. This is why I say you have to play 3 versus 1s as a 3 versus 1, because this is what can happen. Crystal will now meet with May at this B site, but will he get here earlier than May thinks?
That's what it comes down to. He's actually relay bolt, of course. He just pops overdrive. Continues to check the angle. Tough shot for Crystal to find. He's got to be so careful.
Do you think that May has relocated into the link, though? Crystal here.
Suspects it.
Or does he? Clearing holes. Got to look long. Overdrive expired. Vandal in hand. Not planted for May, but it's an angle that he can swing out and spot.
He's going to go for it. Crystal's onto it. Oh, and just it goes so perfectly. Red Bull clutch comes up huge for May.
And that is exactly why, my friends, you have to play very careful in this game and not give players clutch moments, not slip up in important, pivotal situations. May has dug extremely deep. I would say May is playing like the May of old, the May we come to expect. We haven't seen that too much from him so far this year. That's going to be a kick up the butt for GE, you would assume. As a timeout will come around the corner. May getting away with that round. Is it DFM's timeout, though? Because if they called it early, it could have been. No, it is GE's. They slipped up in that round, but May did amazing to find it.
Amazing. Wow. I see what you did there.
That was not intended.
Nice one, Komodo. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a ferocious 2K that he earned right off the back of it. So definite timeout being called right now. I mean, you know, you kind of mentioned them wanting to play off the aggressive TPs and stuff that they can do, but
yeah,
right now that's getting slipped all the way across.
I mean, there was a slip up in that A side as well, technically, from Yudotan, right? Where you've got Patman a little bit deeper towards the stairs. He's very committed with no way to get out of there. A crossfire would feel a little bit impossible as well because you don't have a smoke going down to the stairs, right? Patman has to watch over towards the art play, and Yudotan has to watch over towards main. Just finds the wrong timing and the wrong spray. A little bit frazzled when May is jumping around with Ko coming down the art lane. So Bit unlucky for GE there. Reset to the pistols now as DFM, as I said, if they can do really well on this attacking side, they should set themselves up for a good close on this map, given defensive history.
One round in the lead for now. Trying to set on even more, but there goes GE. Just pistol trains all the way up mid.
Gonna steal a gun from Autumn. So we'll see what he wants to do with the Vandal, if he is going to be the one to hold it. There's going to be a question mark in the server to see if you want to consider dropping an ult here for GE as well. If they get another kill, absolutely.
Oh no, but Yatsuka just mows them all down. Yudotan, a slight trade right at the end of it. Still though, Makeup's cracking through. Just on him and already revealed by the decoy. Tries to slow him down with a relay. May stays on top. Akami holds the angle just as easy as you walk through.
Good stability, good push from Yatsuka. Momo down, they line up. Easy as you like it, swatted like flies. Now the guns will be back for GE. This is an important one for DFM. You win this one, it's going to extend you on this attacking side. Reset GE yet again. You'll take the half. You'll look to go further.
Jesus.
Did see an operator being brought out for GE as well. Doesn't feel like they've really required it thus far, but economy does permit it now. Yudotan to pick that up and hold the B site by himself. Effort by committee over at the A site. Patman finds the kill, courtesy of the supporting of Crystal. The backup of Autumn as well. Again, GE love to lean these 4-1s, 1-1-3s for the initial get-goes.
Oh, DFM sees a slight gap into its middle. Comes back into re-clear. Yudotan whipping the shot, so unfortunately it's to back off the line. But GE will continue to push out of art. Relay bolt as well comes in. May thinks to go for the chase because Kaide has managed to sneak up around the back. Barrel's been spotted. The first player goes down. Javi has to shoot himself out, but cannot do it, which leaves the ace site open and ripe for the taking.
Yudotan missing that op shot is really problematic because the timing was found by DFM to get that flank, and there was just zero awareness from GE. Committed by pushing in towards Art. There's no idea that anyone could be coming from main as well. You're just so vulnerable in that situation. Yudotan even popped the evolution here to get that health up that he did lose, so you no longer have access to that going into the next couple rounds. I mentioned that that was an important one for DFM to weather through. They have firmly found themselves in the driver's seat right now in terms of economy and rounds and future trajectory as well. Buys on buys.
A lot of padding, and if all things go right for the end of the first half, well, they might actually be looking pretty comfortable.
Yudotan will hold on to the operator for the next round. What do the choices look like for GE? You know, sometimes you want to combo a couple of these ultis off the rip as well, see what you're going to be able to do. You want to try and deploy the convergent paths, perhaps in the get-go, slow your opponents. There's not going to be really a way that DFM can get out of that if you are caught. And I kind of lick my lips if they did decide to deploy it over towards A main at the moment, but it's going to be more of a mid-deployment for Global Esports.
It's just going to be a lot of noise, maybe retake protocols for this one.
Has to be, and Autumn already took the TP over towards Secret. Unexpected by May. Hunter's Fury starting to rail on in by Akame as well. Looking to find some chipper damage. The flash in is gorgeous. The trades need to start to come out. This is where it gets a little bit upside down for DFM.
It's going to be a flash from GE though, and that's exactly where Patman will strike. 2 down in the ground alongside Autumn at the end.
Well, that's striking where the iron is hot, but not for DFM, who were hot. That one feeling a little bit heavy. GE at the right spot at the right time. Betrayed by pace, DFM there. Not even at the cost of any ults from Global as well. Nicely done in the battle of the scrap here earlier as well, right? Couple of content pieces ago. Everyone thinking that GE aren't going to be sharp on the aim. Everyone thinking that Varel were going to be able to out-aim them. People thinking that DFM are going to be able to out-aim them. They are thriving in a couple of these moments. But DFM showing more in this map already as well. Can they maintain a lead on the exchange of the halves? It's Autumn to be tested over at B. A marathon for the team to help him.
Such deep line to take. It's going to take quite a while. The rest of the team still trying to piece together what is happening across the map, but there goes the exchange, and instantly DFM wants blood. They want to get that spike down.
Patman, Crystal, 2 ultimates to slow and remove health and audio. Has to be an angle you'd assume to drop them together here. There's the first and the second.
Oh, and
Cosmic
perfectly
Divide.
cover so much. The C's and everything connecting too. Trying to set up for light speed, but just playing around the end of the Cosmic Divide. That's exactly where DFM plants their feet down. Just Patman left, and down he goes. The final domino to fall.
Yeah, the right weapons for the right position as well. Doesn't matter if you're slowed, hugging the Cosmic Divide. Shorty's that close range, get that first shot out. And a little crossfire of the Nebula as well should be good. The layering of those ults as well just does not really work out for GE. They can't get through it. That's why I mentioned the Cosmic Divide. Perfectly timed by Cess, in my opinion. No way that both of those ults are getting all 4 members of DFM. You just got to hold your angles together properly. 3 versus 1, you don't drop that too. 7-4, last round of the half now. There will be buys for everyone in another extremity fight. Interceptor scares you away for now. GE hold the A main space immediately. DFM alter. Go to take mid.
I've got a really good idea of G's intentions, so play spread thin somewhat for now.
Yatska's able to get a bit further in towards Art here. Pop the chokehold. Draw some eyes for Global over there.
Oh.
He's got the operator, so Patman does need to be careful as Autumn drifting for himself. Spots out some little information around.
Not enough, though.
Chokehold on the floor. You're going to try and bait this one as Kaede. Draw Patman to peek straight into the crosshairs of this operator.
Meanwhile, May still continuing to check around A main as well. Time is slowly taken away.
Oh, the timing on that one is very atrocious and unlucky.
Oh, it's going to end in an A split. G calls it too clearly. Yudotan tries to track on it. He does. Goes in with light speed. It's a bait and switch tactic. Cess gets fallen. 30 seconds left. Akami comes back through. Manages to pick up the spike. They go in. They get the site. Shorty's a hand. And they're looking to hunt down remaining G players. But here comes Javi and Autumn from Flowers.
2 versus 1.
It's all lined up perfectly. 10 seconds left as well.
Yeah, baited.
10 seconds
Just got to listen out for it. Slowly trying to creep on through. And it's just perfect enough for Autumn to find the headshot.
Yeah, a couple of moments in that round for DFM that could have turned it in towards their favor. The operator of Yatska getting betrayed a little bit there. Got nice ideas from Patman to dash in towards main. You've got some aggro being drawn and the secret play where the shorties take their pot shots, but you're not expecting Harvey to be at the Flowers line. 2 versus 1 as well at the end there. Played nicely by GE. Going together no matter plant or fake. That round certainly could have been either teams at either moment. But I will have to say, 7-5 for DFM. If they're able to pick up the pistol on their defensive side right now and get a good start, we may very well see map 3 split.
That's still a sizable if, though. Pistols so far have not gone their way. We shall see.
Shall see indeed. I wonder. At the moment for May, you did mention that you wanted to play against GE on a stage interview previously. After map 1, I don't think it would have been the same sentiment.
I don't know, man.
But right now, maybe?
Off the class that he got from before, yeah. Still feels pretty good. I am wondering how G might look to play on the attacking side, especially with the composition that they have. You know, we mentioned the TPs from before, but this one really calls to mind whatever happened on Bind against Paper X, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you've got this Waylay Yoru, if you're angling for a bit of a B-side play, you know that Halls is going to be attempted by the Waylay or the Yoru 99 out of 100 times, right? Generally, they're going to try and dive in towards there with some sort of slow flash combos, some altercation there. So are you playing that for the expected traps as DFM? Are you playing outside of that? There's a couple of options that they just have to be aware of. The Sentinel utility is going to be over there for the beginning for Kaide. It's going to be the weaker side of B that the footsteps will already be heard. You got to run on over if you are DFM currently to back this one up. It's all 5 for GE invested to this B side.
Yeah, if there's anyone who can run, it would be May, but he's got a shorty right now. So straight on through, GE just strolls into the site. Yatska trying to hold off back off the TP. He does manage to get a couple good dinks. Still though, Yunotan out for the exchange. Right now, as the skirmish settles,
Spike
planted.
May has to just try to jump on in here with this shorty and be a little bit of a bait for the team.
Oh, it's going to be so risky as well. He does have the relay though. Oh, manages to do it. Cess to add for cover off the top. Unbelievable pistol retakes coming through for DFM.
I highlighted it, I think, perfectly in that situation, though. The Waylay, the Yoru are going to try and get into the back. You just play that one as best as possible. You buy time for your team to get the rotations over. You find a kill. You find some extra damage there with that Ghost against Patman.
Good.
Generally, these B-side takes for a comp like this are going to look a little bit more one-dimensional for GE. I definitely feel like they're going to have to play a little bit more of the playbook for the splits coming out into this B-site.
You call it. This is exactly what Yatska was expecting.
Pistol rounds into DFM. Extend out their lead. Look for a good start. Don't really want to see too much of a force up from Global Esports here with that plant down, though they are going to grab something. Marshall for Yudotan. Into the scope of Yatska. And well, Yudotan is just going to be taken down.
Anybody want to have another go? You can still pick that up, Pat?
Make sure it's not a bit of a poison chalice, though. If that Marshall is drawing attention so much that you hold it, you die. We'll see. Round should always be DFM's in this sort of situation, anywho.
Yeah, it's just going to be a slight stalemate there. Meanwhile, at the rest of the map, DFM not really poking around too much. They're very comfortable with their setup.
Yeah, you shouldn't really see them give an opportunity to Global Esports. Try and get back in. This line will be superior for Yatska as well. Sees out the leg. Doesn't connect on the shots. It does draw a bit of a rotate from DFM towards the B side, but not too much that you need to completely vacate A.
Oh, almost. They do have the 1 star. Enough for Cess to just go off peeking. 2 headshots quickly collected upon. Still though. Maybe a plant. Kaide says no.
Down A.
Just Pat with Marshall. Poison challenge or not.
Doesn't really matter, the rest of the team's gone. You weren't juggling this for everyone to hold it to die. If he gets another kill in the round though, for the Global Esports side, could be okay. 10 seconds to go, he will need to meet his demise. Kame to seal fate on that one. 9 for DFM by around the corner for Global Esports to get onto the own attacking side. You're asking how it's going to potentially look for them as well. Are we getting a little bit more pacey to gain control around the map? Are we looking to really take these fights against DFM? You see the Outlaw here. You got to be careful on the long lines that you're going to be trying to take. You got to piece together where your problematic opponents are going to be situated. Bulldogs, Phantom. There's going to be a bit of workability here in this round for DFM.
Still a chance to possibly convert the bonus, especially with all the attention brought towards main. Stars placed down. Grab ball doesn't pop off, but Yudotan is going to be the one to land first shot.
Yep, and we're just dumping an arsenal of abilities over at A as well for the retreat game. As GE come out on top, player advantage, all healthy across the board as well. Interceptor always going to be very valuable in those early fights as well. Removing the likes of Yatska's flashes and May's relay bolt, for example, always going to be quite good. Silence looms in the server. Cess is going to sink soon, you'd assume.
Down he goes. B side open as well. Kaede immediately into reposition, but can he really hold it off against this incoming onslaught?
Yeah, a little bit late for the rest of the GE team to go and assist Autumn to get in here. The Bulldog starts to spray on down. Harvey takes off May. And it's a Kame who was the one that was nil equipped in towards this round.
Manages to find the Phantom now. Tries to flick across. So far, so good. We still got a little bit more to go. Out with the utility. Out with the positions found. A single bullet is all he needs, but same can be said for Pat. Takes just a little bit of time. There's at the back a Link. But at that point, unfortunately, not quite checking out towards the pillar.
Maybe we should have given Akame one of those guns to start off with the round. He's shooting like that. Every angle that he's winning it, really trying to style on his opponents inside the server, as well as what we know and love outside of the server. But falls over the second left foot at the end there to Patman.
Yeah, I was thinking about Halls.
Certainly gave it a massive go, though. Those sort of angles. I mean, as long as you are holding it nicely and you got that sharp trigger finger, you get the job done. Bonus round, though, aside, great damage for DFM. Impacts GE for sure.
Wow. Just going to go back into it again, but this time with an Odin thrown into the equation. Continue to hold.
That's one way to remove an evolved Veto.
Still, though, a little bit of utility spent.
GE not able to pass go. Could try and angle for a way to get Crystal the Nightfall and try to maximize chances in that sort of situation. Love a good old bait and switch in Art as well with May to play on the line. Kaide to peek out afterwards, see how it fares.
More than capable player. More than capable duo! And completely tearing apart the entire GE squad. Just Autumn left, who did have the scouting capabilities from before, but now just down to the Odin.
Going to be an eco around the corner for GE, and a time that we might need to see the coaching staff intervene. DFM, yeah, well, there you go. Exactly the right moment in time. DFM, they set themselves up very handsomely to be able to pick up this map here. The next buy round is going to be very crucial. You get through that, should be a shoo-in for that third map in this series.
Timeout. It's pretty crazy to think, though, that this was G's map pick.
No, this is DFM's.
Oh, DFM, excuse me. Well, G starting off on defense, but wow. Oh my god, I got that completely wrong. Still, though.
I always love looking at these coach cams as well and seeing how vocal you're going to get and who on the server themselves is going to be talking and trying to figure things out as well, right? DFM of old, you did have last year a lot more player involvement as opposed to the coach from what we see being able to speak. You know, it's going to be a bit of a new look for them, though. Vors having ideas with the squad, being brought up into this team with Kaide, with Yatsuka. Early days for a lot of teams in Pacific in this kickoff.
A lot of involvement of coaches as well. We'll see how GE recovers, if anything. Pistol round for now, though. For an eco.
Dot some I's, cross some T's in these sort of situations as DFM. Don't overthink it. Zap away all the utility, Patman to go forward. You've got the double deployment, though, to watch for him as well. Immediately removed.
Perfectly received. DFM completely setting everything up just as soon as G strolls through.
Yep, just having the right pieces on the board that you need. As soon as you see all that utility gone, it's just the immediate pull away from Art. Pick up that spot as well. There's no way that GE are getting through cleanly. Just trying to dilly-dally through. There's not even a, you know, double pistol attempts to jump through for a bait and switch. Shut down immediately by DFM. There's the 11. Here's the buy for GE. I'm very keen to see what they have to say in this very important round.
On my star, boys.
To swing.
I don't have flash.
I can Prowler. Prowler.
Nothing, go. Just go back out, yes, go back out.
Well, trying to get a little bit of the slower style up in here, unfortunately for Crystal.
Oh!
And for Autumn, the bow and arrow man is going to get the job done. And that might seal the deal on this round in and of itself. Yudotan low HP as well. And with the coffers empty, it's going to be difficult for a minute and 10 to try and hold these guns and also to just try and find a slip up of spots from DFM. This should really be 12.
What a key ultimate from Akame. Oh, unfortunately, this time Lightning does strike twice out towards middle. GE looking for other avenues of entry now, but it's a little bit too late.
Oh, the doors are shut at the moment. It's past midnight. It's past party time.
Ooh.
Depending on where you are in the world, of course. Patman going to be swimming with the fishies if he goes through here.
Straight into Davy Joe's locker.
30
The
seconds
final
left.
two just trying to strut across the open stairs. Trying to hold separate angles now, but Cess is already signaling to the rest of the team to get on through. Akame still has shock darts and everything as well.
Yeah.
Not to mention me.
I wonder how you feel about a Cosmic Divide here of Harvey. We've seen some shockers before.
Zeta G, I don't know about this time. Just gonna go down to the guns and the trades. Simple and clean and effective. Akame does walk away with a 4K at the end of the round.
Dancing in the server.
Outside as well. Hey.
12 found for DFM, 6 map points to try and put this away and put GE in the bin where they just put you in it last map.
He's dancing in his seat.
You know, I didn't actually realize that everybody else on the team can also join in on the festivities. I thought only the one with the skin could. So
what's happening to my beloved
So
game?
there you go.
We're turning into emotes.
You've heard it called cartoon shooter before. I mean,
oh, right. Culture shock. No, I'm kidding.
Watch me.
We love
hey,
it.
we're watching. We're watching.
Show us more, Akame.
We might be watching you guys push us into a third map in split right now. Unless GE have 6 occurrences of a comeback to play for. Well, very difficult, no matter which way you slice it.
Yeah, just gonna look for a last-ditch attempt down in B. Very clear and true. May already positioned out towards back halls alongside his teammates, but Crystal,
We're not
sniped down one.
We're not clearing corners, guys. Why are we not clearing corners?
Komodo is so upset. The lockdown does go through though, and it forces G to hang back. So
it buys time, but it draws attention away from Patman. He has to be the one to find the goods here.
He's got a judge.
Yeah, it's not the greatest gun. He's already been read by Akame too. Chef's kiss.
Cosmic Divide up too. You're just gonna have to go and swing, hope for the best. Relay bolt gets sent out. May continuing to hold, but he's low HP. In goes the Odin. Akame continuing to stand. He looks for another, but there goes Autumn and Javi all of a sudden with a Phantom Spray.
It's not a round that gives you massive confidence, though, in GE's capabilities to close these rounds, though. It's a dime a dozen that they're gaining advantages on this attacking side. The right reads and rotates, tandem plays for DFM have been getting the job done a lot. And again, it's 6 times, right? That's 1 out of 6. You got to hold on to all of the weapons that you possibly can. Any ultimates that you invest are gone to hinder chances later on. You're okay that that one does go by the wayside as DFM. You have provided yourselves these situations to afford some slip-ups. You buy everything that you want back in to the next round. The Op for Yatsuka, the Odin for Akame, of which is at this A site. GE wanted to try and keep on going.
Alongside me as well on the A site. Well, GE suddenly wanting to back off.
And if they do that, they go into the scope of Yatsuka. Now, we have seen him miss a couple so far. Put him on a pedestal, though, in this situation. Should be good for that gold place.
He's got the TP set up now as well. Okay. Prowler does its thing.
Oh, the shorty's already been pulled out early by Yatsuka. Reads him. Absolutely.
Well, the rest of the team, though, trying to pick up the pieces. Now, into sight.
Oh, what an escape strategy from Yatsuka. Just into the drift.
Insanely close. Kaide out towards the top, managed to find the angle, but Crystal out for the trade as well. Where is Akame slowly arriving soon enough? He's crouched. He's crab walking through. Pat instantly domes him.
It's another real neckbiter, though, isn't it? GE just scraping by. If Crystal doesn't win those fights, it becomes super difficult for Patman.
Way too close.
Too close for comfort for sure. But within the scrap, GE do hold on. Just this peak right here, straight on towards Kaide.
Can you really scrap for 4 more rounds?
Well, you want to know the problem? They have to.
That's exactly it, Chief. And all of a sudden now DFM wants to take a couple of peeks.
Now you got to think better of committing to that fight by himself, even with overdrive. Rest of his team, couple without weapon. But I like this initiative from Akame. Just needs to be very, very careful that because he is committed here, he doesn't get away with nothing.
That's true. Half buy as well for DFM in the round.
Slide off angle, no support from the team. Gonna get prowled out. He is stuck. He does get some damage at the end of the day on a Harvey.
Pretty decent. Let's see who's on the site.
Rotations.
Let's go.
Coming in from May as well.
Oh, and potential big ult.
30 seconds to go. Do you give the gun away as May to a teammate here, to Yatska, and go for the overdrive?
No, it doesn't. Doesn't quite have the time for it. It's going to be a slight bait and switch play with the light speed going through. Refract as well. May continue to hold the angles, but unfortunately goes down to Yudotan. The entire site in tatters.
Don't fancy Kaide's chances at a depth game with a Bucky.
He's up all night to get Bucky, man. He's going to do it.
Up all night to get Bucky.
Swatch.
Still waiting.
Got to hold that one for Darby, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And then there were 3. They're halfway. DFM.
Okay.
Again, not a situation right now that you are massively phased. You don't have sweat on the brow just yet.
That's true. So not a full believer in the comeback just yet, but we'll see after this upcoming full buy from DFM.
There are still layers to go in this map.
Timeout.
And a timeout deployed in here for DFM. Maybe they were dripping a little.
Just a little bit. Just enough to call the timeout. I mean, we've seen the full B and A commit from GE. We've seen the little pullbacks out towards middle now.
Legitimately, though, they have 2 timeouts to play with. If you're holding on to them in this situation, you are very silly.
Not going to leave things up to fate. See what they can string together. It's going to be tough to read, though, especially with how the rounds have been going. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, a couple of them in those gun battles have been GE just narrowly winning over at that B site. Some of these early engagements, if they do go DFM's way, they get away with 1 player advantage, or you remove one of the pivotal members of GE in a specific execute. Can be closing things up. Heavy lean towards the A site yet again for the 1-1-3, but also not having the Killjoy utility to be the backup of the weaker site. Just Cess over towards B. That is currently where the angle is for Global.
A little bit worrisome, no?
Nah, if you're going in towards a bit of a mid-bully play here right now for Global Esports, Kaide's util can shred you. Can also try and find just the kills with the crosshair. That is absolutely gorgeous. He finds 3. That should be the map for Kaide, stepping up where DFM needed it.
Face your fear!
Incredible! Absolutely paints the canvas red, and now, even with the spike down, I'm not sure how you can recover. You place your bets down back into B-Link, but that's also just a little bit telling. Soon enough, and Odin, a full army of DFM soldiers just marching all around you, Sets, pulling them down into the dirt. It's DFM walking away with their map pick, 13-9.
Not too phased, it would seem, after the smacking they got over in map number 1. And had they closed this one at the end of round number 18 before we saw the 3 in a row from GE, would have been a 13-6. Would have been a good attacking half from DFM that we have just seen absence in so far in the course of this Pacific kickoff. So really well done for them to find those rounds, make things easier. And also, I think for me, we get to see GE on Pearl with the same comp that we saw on Bind. And it does make you wonder, is the change of going outside of the meta with the veto the current right look? which had some really good value on a couple of the other maps. In this instance, not so much.
Yeah, it's really it's a tough question. I don't know if anyone of us have an answer for it. I mean, we did see it come pretty effective against a team like PaperX, especially playing against the Razes. We do see eating up some of the flashes or the relays at certain times.
It does zap a bunch of that utility, the Killjoy utility as well when you're going for plays, but gun game at the end, if those abilities are gone, there were definitely times in this one that the crosshair placement was looking better for DFM. I mean, case in point, Kaide in that last round, Maze clutches coming on through, Kame getting, like everybody getting done what they can over in DFM. Much better showing for them as they are, I guess, treading water going into that map. Now they're starting to float a little bit. Split is around the corner. I'm excited to see how this one is going to turn out. Folks, don't go anywhere. Analyst S for now, and then we get Split around the bend.
What a great turnaround by DFM there. Like the casters are saying, this is a great mental reset to, you know, perform on Pearl, which DFM is good at. Now, the casters were also asking about the veto meta and saying, you know, no one might have the answer to that. But I think our analysts do. What do you think?
To be honest, I'm not going to act like I think I can give a full analysis just yet of seeing it, because they did get their first bloods. And then a lot of times they did kind of have the read of where they were going for the site, or they would either play retake for the site, and then they would lose the gun game a little bit. So I think as of right now, if you're Frost, you're maybe a little bit more frustrated or a little bit more worried that it seems like they're cooling off in this series a little bit. Rather than macro-wise, they were completely off. I'm going to have to watch this one back, and then I think next time on the desk we can do even a bigger breakdown, because right now I don't think it's as big of a macro issue.
We can call it the frustration where things cool down.
I kind of like that, yeah. Keeping things frosty.
It's getting really deep there. But this is a great performance by DFM, and it was a little bit of a slow start, a little bit of back and forth by these two, and there was a moment where Global could have caught up there, but DFM won their first pistol.
Yeah, they did in the second half. Honestly, the game, it was very close, and it didn't start the way that DFM would have wanted. They lost a couple of clutch rounds, which I think we're going to kind of highlight in a little minute. But I think the resilience is the main thing. Like, we'll bring up the highlights now, and you can see what I'm talking about. But yeah, the resilience to not only pick yourself up from the map, one loss where you got absolutely stomped, but you lose this critical 1v1. Zabi clutches up again in the pistol, and then the first gun round after you win the anti-bonus, the 1v1 is won again by GE. Those are the swing rounds that can get very frustrating to lose at times.
Yeah, it is
frustrating.
She does it again. And it definitely is frustrating to lose those rounds, because
there's another 1v1.
There was I feel like the big shift was when May won that 1v3. Then they got some more rounds on the board, but they were getting picked off actually. When defaulting here, we can see Cess gets picked off. They were first bloods, and Autumn was doing really well, 5 and 0 on first kills on defense. So asking this comp to do more on defense, I think it's a little bit hard to ask more, because they were getting into those 5v4 situations, but then weren't converting after. So as of right now, I don't know if we're seeing a comp issue really.
I'll resist saying it a third time, what it is. But it's true, it must be extremely frustrating to get those first kills, and it's just not converting so, like, not just once or twice, it was way too many times there. But on the other hand, you know, we saw a fantastic performance by Patman, but May finally stepping up. Let's roll those May lights.
Yeah, the May highlights, you love to see it. I mean, not only May though, Kaide had a phenomenal map, Akame had his moments. I mean, the whole narrative around DFM here in Kickoff is May has help, and yes, he was instrumental. It was nothing but impact from May, but both Akame and Kaide also put up really good performances here from DFM. This is the new era of DFM where you don't need May to do everything, but when he's on his game, I mean, this pistol, the slide in from Link, that was very key to win DFM, that pistol that really kind of got them off to the races on this defensive side.
I think this is when DFM is scary, when there is a lot of help from everyone else, but they still have their star player, like every team has. Most teams do have that one guy that they look to, that, okay, if things are going a little bit rough or the game is close, this is the guy that multi-frags, he wins clutches, whatever. And May can be that guy for DFM. And when it's like this, the team is having a good performance, but he's also on top of it, having big rounds, then you see them win out maps comfortably.
Yeah, and that absolutely came through here on Pearl. And as we go into Split, I'm a little bit curious how this will pan out. Both of these teams have found immense success on Split, actually. So now that they're facing each other, I mean, I think there's a lot of arguments about the opponents they might have had.
Yeah.
You know, it might have been a slightly better time there. But now, you know, they've gotten a lot of practice in. They've tested it out on stage. What's going to happen?
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised that DFM did go for Split instead of Haven in this one. I was not convinced at all at GE's Haven. DFM played a decent Haven when they were really good on the defense side against RRQ. They looked solid there, but then they couldn't attack. But against the GE comp, if they were actually playing that same Haven comp, I think they would have had a fine time to attack. But it could also be DFM is thinking that comp from GE might be a Fugazi, it might be a Fugas, right? It might not be real because it doesn't look like any of their other comps. So they're going to go where they're comfortable. They won 13-2, but GE also looked super comfortable on that split before Pilski.
Yeah, both PaperX and Varel have picked Split into GE and regretted it. They've been 13-5 and 13-7 respectively. So GE, you could tell they're very comfortable on this map, and they haven't had to pick it into a series just yet. And now as the third map decider, I think GE are going to be feeling very comfortable that they can close out this series. But worth mentioning that DFM have played a lot of Split. We've seen it time and time again with May on the Rays and things like that. Obviously, it's a little bit of a different look, DFM rather. But they also did 13-2 Secret.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can use Secret as a measuring stick of how good you are on a map, unfortunately, though.
The defense side looked good. To be fair, I like the defense side. I still like how they retake. I said it day one on Corrode. The first time I watched them, the way how they retake, the way how they go together, it's good. Defense, the attack side rather, I have question marks at times.
Well, they're starting defense,
so
that's good.
I do think they're going to have to get a lot of rounds because the defense side, I think, is also a strong side for GE. So the attack side is going to get questioned for DFM. So I'm a little bit worried going into this one because I think GE is going to be a little bit more comfortable going into Split.
Well, it's hard not to think that. It's really
Yeah.
hard not to think that, given the performances from both and the what little sample size that we have so far. So if DFM do end up closing this out, I think this is going to be a huge marker, not obvious, besides winning the whole entire match, of how strong they actually are. And I don't think you can doubt them, for beating just Team Secret anymore. It was kind of funny seeing that DFM viewing party. I know we're on a break right now. It's kind of like we don't want to see the split. Like, we're leaving right now. But I have faith. I have faith in DFM showing up here. There must be a reason this map veto went the way it did to allow Split to even be the decider.
I mean, again, I've criticized DFM and even Zeta, like Japanese teams, coaching staff in general in Pacific many times. This is another opportunity for them to come up with the goods. You've seen GE play this map twice already. You've seen the solo Yoru style on attack and how they like to pilot it and operate that. So it's up to them to try to pick that apart and showcase that they can start off well here on defense and that they can have a good read against GE.
Yeah, so maybe that's also them understanding, okay, if we are going to go to the defense side, then maybe, but they did get to choose it. So I'm not exactly sure from the outside POV. It's so hard for us to tell, right? But just as you said, we're both hoping that there is a strong game plan going into that. There's a good reason why you're taking this GE team, that you're taking them to Split.
Well, we've seen them have good setups and game plans on defense in particular, so I'm hoping that kind of translates across the Split as well.
I am interested to see how the veto is going to stack against a Raze. They seem to have that really down solid there. Yudotan is just so good with the veto and stopping the Raze ult.
There you go, DFM starting out on the defensive side, and they will play the double duelist. So, this is kind of the standard meta comp that you see from many teams, the Korean teams, even PaperX at times playing this kind of bursty Yoru Raze comp.
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy from them, looking pretty standard. GE going back to their comfort with the veto. We saw a lot of Jing ults being caught by Yuditan.
Yes.
So we're going to have to see if May is maybe going to be a little bit more disciplined.
Yes.
But sometimes maybe ask for someone. We saw later on Jing was asking them, please break the interceptor, break, and then he pops the ult. So hopefully the communication and the preparedness is there.
Yeah, maybe even just change up how you retake. Like, just pop the showstopper to bait out the interceptor, or even go slow ramp side. Like, change something up here, DFM.
Well, you can see why the talents have been split up for the predictions for this particular match. It was a really hard call, and even up till this very moment, I think this is still a very hard call to decide who is going to be winning this out. Is it going to be DFM or Global Esports? As we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo for the third map.
You know, I think that's what makes it fun, is when you can't really tell if there's a definite win or not. But what I can tell is that there are a lot of computations going off on Komodo's mind. He can see that the composition that DFM are running with is the exact same one that PRX ran with.
It's Norm, mate. It's Norm. But is it going to be played normal? I think that's going to be one of the things right now. GE have showcased some great strengths on the attacking side and some great adaptability on the defensive side of this map as well. And your sample set that we've seen so far for DFM on this one was against Team Secret, and it was 13-2. I don't even class that, really. I feel like Team Secret are just really slow to start things, and DFM Pistol ran for 10 in a row on defense. We'll see if they can do something like that here. Probably not. Good start.
Just right through the smokes. He sees him by the foot. Oh, back in towards garage for GE.
Good timing on the dark cover as well. Completely stop you in your tracks for Global to try and get back in towards this one. You don't need to do anything too unorthodox here as DFM either, of course.
Especially given the positions right now. You can see Kaede marking the end of the other side of vents.
Yeah, let's see if this Bandit is something that you want to trifle with as Global Esports here.
There.
Dissipate on the Nebula, try to get on the line. That is a shot and a half through the corner of the wall. Harvey down to 1.
It's already a lot of damage.
Cutting through.
Apart from Akami, still got Cess. Not to mention Yatsuka just arriving.
Looking for 8K in the name right now. Dare say you won't even find 1K.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds to go. GE still stuck inside. They managed to take down Akame, but now slowly streaming down into hell. Yatsuka spots them out again. Paranoia is already sent. Just needing to connect the shots despite getting stuck. They get off of it. And that's exactly when DFM presses the issue.
Really clean pistol round from them from the rip as well. The fact that you do get the 2 kills from Yatsuka should give a little bit of individual confidence for the guy too. Maybe feeling a little bit disheveled from team performance so far in this series. So if this is the time to step up, take control, what a time to do it. Not a lot of answers that this GE comp is going to be able to do with mass deficit situations like that one as well on this attacking side. So they're going to have to get a little bit funky with things and forward some slip-ups to DFM. Challenge for a couple of advantages in the early game that we know that they love to go for.
Really build up that bank. Spraying through the smokes for now. They hear some footsteps.
Mate, spraying through the smokes. Now Crystal's on 1 HP. Never mind, it was other utility that put them there.
Either way, though.
Could have been finished off by the Sting.
Enough, you're absolutely right.
Scary position, still scary no matter what. Classics against a buy-up.
Still trying to go back up towards Mail, though, and he's already spotted them. Has the paint shells lined up. Plus Cess, once again, into garage, hiding inside the smoke now.
Yep.
Whoa, what?
Flipping the map.
Okay. Go on through to CT. Kaede already sees it, as well as Yatsuka. Able to take down the 1v1s right now. Continuing to go off. Go pop-off, King.
Enemy remaining.
Just Yudo-tan, see if there's going to be any extra kind of damage that he can throw into the mix in this round with the stolen Bulldog at the moment. But is he going to be able to bite on towards them? No, he is not. Akame for it. We saw previously as well these players come out in the Nongshim Full Sense game, right? When Full Sense was trying to flip the map. We saw Nongshim get the better of them once with X-Ross playing on the site. I highlighted with our good friend Chobra. I wanted to see in those scenarios, if you flip in the map, anyone that was playing on-site to potentially play ramp gives you a lot more strengths. There was that adjustment that came through. So I am wondering for DFM, are they going to be maximizing situations in this series where Global do look to get a little bit tricky with it in the backlines, because they are going to try and TP past you. They are going to try and play this different style of split. that is, I would say, unique to them globally currently in this map, just by nature of the comp that they play.
We'll see if it does happen at some point. For now, though, attention drawn back towards middle.
It's a good stack of players there for DFM as well, to be honest with you. Very forward line for Akame, however. Will the gun barrel betray GE? No, it will not. Double swing together. You don't know what's around the corner. May for the paint shells and for the fight as GE all relocate together.
Yeah, reaction's quick enough. GE still slowly but surely building on forward. Off towards ramp now. They've taken heaven. Spam's going through into screens all of a sudden, and Pat still continuing forward with the journey.
Oh, this is going to be so ambitious from Cess if he sticks this over towards the flowers.
Nah.
Yeah, Crystal reads that. Patman pushes. I said you got to be aware of these sort of things. They don't know exactly where Yatska currently is. The penny will drop in a mere second, as Patman will drop a Yatska for a flawless round for global esports. Those are the ones that you're, again, kind of okay with as DFM. That's just your bonus round. You play it as a bonus, with this round being what you put your eyes on towards. I did see a glimpse of an operator being purchased up by Yatska. Keen to see value from that immediately.
100%.
Nice, Pat. Nice, Udo.
Oh, there's a good response out from GE, though. We'll see how they work their way around an incoming operator.
I hope there was a nice Harvey as well at the end of that one from Autumn, because he just named every other player. We didn't get the tail end of that one. Here's that operator that I mentioned, though. Prowler, not able to go too deep. Flash to off-put. Yatska aligned the challenge. The clone even missed. Operator revealed in the rounds now. Yeah, are we fake cloning? That always be. They're both watching that one.
Close enough for now, though, but look at the lurks, Pat.
Yeah, you have to break the haunt in that situation. Good awareness from Akame as well. We do see some very sneaky lurkers on Vipers when it does come to the map in Split. I know everyone should have an idea of the player in mind on that one. We'll see later. Operator again going by the wayside. Oh, why are we knifing out, Pat?
Hey. Still, though, at the same time, you hear the evolution going through. You start
base putted
to
him.
wonder. May wanting to go in for the kill.
Olaroos, though, trying to draw attention to the B site, when that's not the ideal scenario where Global Esports want to try and finish that one. Over towards the A site now, where Akame does sneak in towards the site, but to play this individually, it's going to be a bit of a challenge as the curtains may close sooner than Global think with this May flank.
Yeah, attention brought away with Akame shooting against them as one. There goes May, unfortunately shot down with Javi flicking to the back, so good little reaction, but can you stick it on? 2v2.
Autumn on 30 HP.
Exactly.
He's got the right position. Very narrow focused are these DFM members. Going to the rafters, going to site. Autumn. Got to be salivating on this one. Gets the initial pick.
And down towards Javi. Just continues to anchor around the site. Kaede managing to take him down. Does have an idea of where Autumn is.
It's not playing it for Autumn, though. Kaide's playing this perfectly.
Stop for time. Clicks at the right moment. Just enough to stick the defuse at the end. DFM up 3-1.
That 2v2 goes very differently if Harvey's able to find the kill in the smoke for sure. I mean, they would have won it, right? Unlucky that that one doesn't pay dividends on the efforts that Global Esports had to try and dig for to come back in towards this one too. Trying to draw the attention to that B site for the team to get in towards A. That's where Maeve down the ramp, quite crucial. Cut off Crystal's rotations. As mentioned, Spike not planted for any sort of favorable spot for Autumn. Try and close that round for Global. A buy permitted here for the attackers, but that's it if this one falls. DFM will certainly look to go on a bit of a run on the defensive side, you'd assume.
Ooh, hello. Just aware for now, trying to piece things together. GE still biding their time towards A.
May holding on to this this nade rather for a little bit. I was going to say has a C's nade combo if they do want to do so, with Akame playing towards this A side. We've also got Kaede rotating over now because of the forward line that Cess does have in the garage with that judge, which is going to be a bit of a challenge point for Global. Crystal, no Prowlers. So unless you're sending in the clone first, it's going to be a bit of a challenge to get in here without taking any damage.
Oh my goodness. Surely enough, Autumn. Just go off swinging together. They manage to take him down. Yatsuka, though, arriving on the site with this big old boomstick. Unfortunately, not quite landing the shot. Will pop flash twice. Just to buy time, dodge around the bullets. Kaede out from heaven. GE still breaking through. May arriving on the site, able to take down a couple as he goes down in. Pat, long journey all the way through spawn. And that's enough time for May to take down all the players.
Yeah, this layering is looking pretty atrocious from Global Esports at the moment. It's almost feeling very one-dimensional in the way that DFM need to counter it. Even if you do disregard a couple of the ghost bullets from the operator, there's no way that Patman can win this round unless he finds the kill onto May, and the job is just done already. DFM do get on by with the 4th round. I feel like we need a bit of a coach chat at the moment, as Patman does find May at the tail end of that one.
Such a perplexing thing to think about. You know, it's clearly not exactly a composition issue or anything like that, but definitely needing to tighten things up for the side of GE. They will still continue through, though, into the upcoming rounds, the half buy.
It's a good awareness on the half buy as well, knowing the money situation of DFM. Down to the lighter shields and a couple of lesser weapons, so the drift going in first and foremost is going to be good, but can you get past this A-choke to bring the spike in towards the site? The Nightfall will push DFM back at the ramp to situate a bit of a scenario for GE on the plant position.
It's Pat as well, dishing out some good damage. Paint shells already spent towards ramps.
Yep, 5 versus 5, no pit in play for Pat. He's trying to do things up at the ramp, and he's rewarded for it. Akame down.
Oh my goodness, the confidence still flowing through with him. Spawning out the clone now, so they are aware that they are placed inside screens, and that's exactly where they tear them apart. Out for May and Sester.
And May was already damaged really early on, remember?
Right,
Not much you could do here with that weapon. So an upgrade and maybe tail between your legs to get out of here. You cannot get through that divide. It is job done. GE come out with the round.
Full on saving it for the upcoming rounds. Incredible way to break through, though, nonetheless. Pat.
The problem is as well, you wanted to see a little bit more upgrades come on the side of GE, hoping for the Vandals or the Phantoms that DFM are holding on towards. You don't want to see Harvey hold on to the Stinger, perhaps, so maybe you just throw that off the edge and upgrade yourself into this round, because this is a moment in time for Global Esports so they can stabilize a little bit on their own attacking side. They are able to break through DFM in this next one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because it is just going to be the 2 guns that DFM will be equipped with in this round. Opportunity to see which way a showstopper can go as well. See if there is the idea to play around the likes of the Vito Interceptor.
Starting things out a little bit quiet for now. Yatsuka peeking down middle.
Just needs to make sure he doesn't go for another jump spot, so the dark cover timed nicely. A very passive approach from near everyone around the map if you do disregard Yatsuka's forward position, but it is still passive to a degree. He's not going to be too silly enough to overcommit by himself, so get out of there. Look to greener pastures as Akame is going to find Patman pushing by himself.
Yeah, he's been doing that for the past several rounds now. May in addition, if Yudotan does decide to go re-peeking. Uh-oh. It's the round over.
Need to see Crystal go huge here. Kaede looking at him with a pistol and maybe a promise. Does reveal himself in this push towards the A site now that May might find the wrong timing for, but as soon as he hears any information, he is going to be in a potentially unexpected position. Should be good for Crystal as well, unless Crystal goes through the vent, so he's going to be counting his lucky stars if you watch back this game that this one has come into play, but the audio cue will give Akame all of the awareness that they need on the DFM side.
All the traps laid out for DFM to spring through. Akame off to the 3rd.
10 seconds left.
Soon enough, hearing the spike planted as well, and May, unbeknownst to GE, should be good for the kills. Does go in for a good wall bang. Automancer's back.
One enemy remaining.
But down go GE.
And then there were 5 for DFM. Effort by the pushers that they don't go too hungry for as well rewarded. GE going straight in towards their crosshairs. Patman and, of course, Yudotan over at the A side. Bit of a leaky tap that you need to seal up. Sometimes the rounds do just happen one at a time with delays in between. Good rewards for DFM as well. Still yet to have a need for a coach intervention, it would seem. Coming into the big old buy round for both of the squads in the server. Looking a little bit better stacked for DFM 2 in the ult domain.
DFM switching things up a little bit though. May continuing to spam through with the toxic screen while you got Cess alongside Yatsuka inside Garage.
It's 1.5 kills. Autumn sub 50 remaining. A lockout smoke in towards Garage as well. It is the best start of a round you want for DFM once more. Yatsuka, this timing is just before the gate crash. If GE were aware of the 110 component, could have potentially found him in transition too.
Here. It's going to putting G in a really awkward position. Going to go through with the TPs. Decoy out from DFM as well, though. Yatsuka continuing to play around backside. Cess perhaps sending out Paranoia to slow things through, but it's just enough. GE managed to break in.
Early pit, but it's the rocket that goes in as well. Now Harvey to try and pick up the slack. Stuck in the back of sight. 1 versus 2 for the leader of GE, but just absolutely found by May. They were here to shut that one down. And now we are begging, I think, a little bit right now for Global Esports. This attacking side, a little bit woeful with the great reads that DFM are coming out with. Not being drawn too heavy for the early engagements as well, which is, you know, quite crucial for them, right? GE want the early extremity engagements, properly so. If you're not giving it to them, they have to adjust. And then it looks a bit sloppy.
Not quite finding it just yet. Meanwhile, still holding out for a possible timeout, but now it's up to 62.
You see the Veto utility and a Prowler going in towards main as well. You kind of feel comfortable that this might be an all-in scenario for GE over at this A site. So you've got rotations immediately coming over for Cess to be able to bolster up this one too, and then you can just go for a bit of wayward sprays through the walls that you can refresh and refresh with the dark covers available, but eventually a gap. Stingers will draw close.
Oh, especially with the Nova Pulse going in. GE trying to close in the distance, but at the same time, May still watching for the angles out from Elbow. It's a Kame to swing through all of a sudden. Imagine pop on top, but Pat finds a quick double. It's not enough as Kaide comes streaming in.
There is some damage from GE in the round, but almost inconsequential when you consider that the money situation is still looking great for DFM. I'll have buy again to go in. And look, everybody. Chit-chat time.
Time to pause.
That's all they needed, it feels like, for the camp of Global Esports at the moment. This one not going for the game plan that they'd seen so far on this map in the last 2 times. We were wondering a little bit as well in this Veto situation, right, for DFM. Why did you opt for Split instead of Haven? My processes were going in that you've got to have some good antis and you've got to have a really good fundamental understanding on how you want to be playing your defensive side against GE's attack, and then also how you're picking up your own misgivings on your attack side, I guess, in the game, but like every map in the grand scheme of things to DFM. So far, if you're coming out with this trajectory, if you're coming out with a 10-2, I'll say it, attack side, you're not going to be as phased about if this was your expectations, if you were putting everything on your defensive side looking structurally sound.
This definitely does look sound and perfect. Everything working out for them on this defense. The way that Akame alongside May, or maybe even at times Kaide chiming in. Especially on this A side, being able to silence Pat on his attempted lurks.
Is the adjustment going to be an operator on this attacking side for Autumn? A pit immediately in towards mid, and this composition as well. Are you investing Prowlers to figure that one out? Clone to try and get in? I feel like it's just going to be an unattainable situation of space that GE see in towards mid. Going to have to look to the other sides of the map, and we've already seen tendencies of DFM that they don't care. They won't push too hard unless you reveal essentially all your players on the other side of the map. Prowler's going in at the A site. That'll find Patman, by the way, off yonder, as Yatska is going to be here on B with Cess. Holding the op line.
Oh, jump peek into an actual swing from Autumn.
And now you get the drift as well. This has to almost be go time. You have to play on the space that you found right now. But they, of course, don't know how many players might be on the backside of B.
Grabs until the drift comes in.
Who's next? Important to have a vocal player right now. Coordinate a play for Global Esports. Drift in, see everything that is there. That's a good seize, by the way, to try and finish him off. And it's good spraying, too. Spray the body for the drift. May and Akame, the A players, which GE should know, now to see if they can get this done.
30 seconds left.
Should be clear as day. Only 2 left. Plus you got the angles covered, so a save, a full save for DFM at this point. 2v5, too difficult.
And at the cost of just the drift for GE as well. They'll hold on to everything else that they require to try and make this a 7-5. So it was nicely done for this round. But again, how many more are on the flip side for DFM for this half? You required the coach input to change things up to see where the vulnerabilities might lie for DFM. And I don't really think in this sort of round there was anything too exposed, right? A situation where Yatska on the operator, okay, maybe that one's looking a little bit silly right now with the amount of missed shots that we can count, almost requiring 2 hands. But it's the good bait and switch and then just the no-nonsense drift on in. Some standard things in Euro comps. GE gets rewarded. DFM can buy back in.
Absolutely, with there's a couple of traces here and there. Not quite able to purchase up in full, I think.
Actually, Habi, you need to epic.
A couple of light shields here and there.
You're going over towards this A site, you know it's going to be the Fade Rays. And we've not really seen off-the-rip Seize Nade combos either. Not feeling too pressured to be able to deploy them to catch Global with the toxic screen that generally goes up. Really focused on towards a bit of a ramp spot right now for Autumn. If May peeked out, there's the backing up of GE to start to get those sprays down, though, onto him. I wonder if you're going to try and take this as a dry fight, Patman. That would be ill-advised, but he does win it. So an advantage for GE. Space that he is very hungry and finding and very well rewarded for.
Might even look for Akame right underneath. He's trying to spot for it. Kaide's close by as well, but unfortunately goes down the ropes. Autumn finding the shot in, and all that's left is just Cess.
Job's done. Recognition at the moment, it would seem for GE, that DFM are not going to be playing into a lot of these extremity positions. They're going to be holding back a little bit more. That one's going to be a bit of a freebie from Patman's Adventures. The only real reward for Cess is going to be having a gun for the squad in the next round as well. Not a lot of value with from the Shadows already online. Hold your utility, sure. See what you can do to try and maybe cheese the last round of the half. You're going to be forcing in no matter what for DFM, but will it be with a Phantom or not? Position revealed.
Still got a little bit of time to go. The whole team starting to corral around.
Yeah. I do like the slight awareness as well from Autumn to hang around just a little bit over at that A side in case there was the TP to try and sneak a defuse, but round gets done in the end. You drop the gun as well, so a little bit lighter load for DFM coming into the last round of this half, but I still do feel like they would have felt like enough on the defensive side at, you know, finding 7. Now I start to wonder if this goes 7-5. Is it enough?
Nice spot, Bullet.
Really is the thing that you want to think about, isn't it? While the final round plays out, a secondary op being brought out by Javi this time.
Evolution on line, but no showstopper on the side of May. You'll not care about the rest of the utilities at the moment as Kaide is spotted in towards mid. And ultimately, Yachtska could be a bit of a bailout strategy. Get that drift online. Because this is certainly a round that you're going to try and dump everything in as Global Esports, and you want some answers for the Japanese side.
Really
Passiveness over at the A side again, not contending with the choke itself.
It does continue to keep Kami and May invested, though. Now slowly beginning to move through Garage. Yachtska.
Oh, I don't know if they were spotted just yet. It's a bit of a bait play to sneak Yachtska in to do something very large.
His TP could expire as well.
Oh, it will in just a second. That's why he's incentivized to go looking. And, well, that's what.
And that's exactly where G will press in and execute. Cess getting hit by Nightfall, as well as trying to shoot out the haunt.
He just ran into the open before the smokes had even gone down. He's very lucky to still be alive.
G not quite pushing in just yet because they don't know what's on the other side of the smoke, but that might be a slight mistake. Now Cosmic Divide up. Billy's coming back through. C's landing perfectly, but it doesn't quite land onto Yudotan thanks to the evolution. They will just continue to push through, hunting down frag by frag.
And from what we've seen so far as well from GE, they have had these calls to go and flip the map, to go end over at A. That's why May was still sitting all the way deep in towards main, thinking that was going to be a possibility. But now, position noted. Imagine a bloody world if this was a 1 versus 5 to keep DFM in this round. He's going to be finding some isolated kills, but Mr. Patman says no. 7-5. Some recoveries from GE, but Quack was 7 enough for DFM from what we've seen already. I don't think so just yet, which makes more importance on this pistol round coming.
It's a very, very tall task. One that they sorely need just to be able to push this all the way through. I mean, they made all that progress up on Pearl, but down towards Split, it feels like Yachtska's beginning to fall off a little bit. I mean, we saw him buy out the Operator, such a crucial role as well, but the whiffs coming through here and there, man.
3 rounds is what they put up on the attacking side against Team Secret to close the map. Of course, they did start off with 10 in a row on the defensive side, for those that may have missed that one. And it was Yachtska really slipping up in there as well. But he did deliver a bit more in the previous map, so I was hoping individually that he would be able to carry that over in towards this one. Same for Cess as well.
He was doing pretty well when he was in Chamber. Yeah.
It's going to be quite the crucial pistol, though, to get off to a good start in the next half. I think as well on these defenses, we are going to probably see, if history serves, very different choke point plays. Global Esports are going to be pushing, are going to be challenging, are going to be happy to try and take a fight towards you. Even if they are behind, they need to not change a lot of their game plan and style on this map. But again, you also then have to consider if DFM are aware of this, which they should be, having seen it twice already in Kickoff with this exact composition that they should have prepped well for.
Hence, leaving this map as the final one. Pat, though, at the same time, has been stepping up to plate map after map. We'll see on the defensive side.
Global hoping that this is going to be more of an alpha side situation, but it's going to be over towards B. And it may very well just be DFM getting in free of charge and going for an early plant.
Oh, clear on through with double satchel. Shots not tracked, not this time.
Don't like the frenzy at that distance.
Tough way to recover for the remainder of GE.
Spike planted.
Yeah, 5 versus 3, but a safe plant.
Oh, I don't know if you can really walk out, though. Crystal completely smoked off. You don't just able to get one, but once again, Utility not really favoring them. Crystal finding more shots. Kaide pulling all the way up and down onto it at the end. He's managed to spot them down. Goes for the reload. Crystal up for the hunt. Also needing to reload. They're both running out of ammo, just enough for Kaide to find the right opportunity.
They knew exactly where Kaide was coming because he falls in towards the chokehold in that 2 versus 2, but you couldn't quite finish off the kills. And I mentioned for a very, very specific reason that it was a safe plant. There was recognition in that moment from Global Esports that they don't need to kind of take the fight over at the tower towards Kaide, but they do. There was an opportunity for them to just focus in the 2 versus 1, for the slight timing to get on towards the spike, but instead trying to play on the lower HP stuck scenario of Kaide in the chokehold, and Crystal can not allocate the shots to get the 1 versus 1. I feel like DFM had the beginning, Global had the middle, but DFM had the end.
These rounds continue on this way. The end might draw near. Crystal, though, trying to thwart it. Out with the classic. Kaide at the trade. Javi gunned down as well towards the back of the site. So a pretty clean plant. Minimal damage sustained for DFM.
And Autumn just has his selection on where he wants to try and navigate for some damage here. Is it up through towards tower or towards screens? Getting spotted by Cess and even just finished off very cleanly. As the the pistol round is doubled for DFM.
There's a green skin.
I wouldn't know.
Keep forgetting.
Is it going to be a bit of a bonus scenario, though, for DFM to look to try and take a series here and continue a middle bracket run? Definitely going to be too early to tell, but we know all of those watch party goers are going to be very happy for them finding these rounds, having a 4-round lead. Important one here that is going to be every member of DFM challenging straight towards this A side of the map. That is going to be a little bit of a pressure cooker scenario for Javi. Maybe even more for the guys over at the tower side.
Oh, playing off for the ropes, though. Should help them somewhat, and there they go. A couple more kills, perhaps for Pat as well, laying out a trap. Eating a seize, though, and unfortunately turns away the wrong second.
I'm seeing a lot of mistakes at the moment on these decisions to take these fights from Global. It is a good push, don't get me wrong, but it always looks like Kaide was aware of it.
Yeah, managed to slip in, now holding the angle. All of a sudden, feeling the pressure to take the fight on against Autumn. He thought to TP, but that's where Akame goes.
He tried to fake it just then.
Awkward as heck. Crystal coming back through, but this is where things could get really dangerous with 1v1s. Crystal, no!
Are we switching guns?
Javi now. Walking on forward, looking for Cess. Where could he have gone? The Nightfall sent by Akame clears so much. You've got the stars, but you're looking the wrong way. The barrel revealing your location. You know, you were talking about the watch party. Conversely, for the coaching booth right underneath us, I can only imagine what Frost is going through.
I feel like from the history that we've seen in the coaching booth for Frost, the sentence is probably, "What are we doing?" with some hand animations. That is a extremely sloppy round to come through from Global in a lot of those moments too. Having second, having third challenges on ropes. Quick switching weapons going on around corners.
It's absolutely derailed.
And that's going to be drawing out a timeout immediately from Frost in a bonus round of DFMs that they should have, for all of the normal reasons of this game, had no interest in finding. That really sets them up here on this side to try and narrow the gap to victory.
Really tough situation to be in, but one that they need to find a way out of.
And these are the moments you need to make sure that you aren't scared as well. For those who might have just been joining us, this is going to be a middle bracket game too, don't forget. So the loser is not going to be down and out, but they are going to be in a lower bracket, and it's a bit of a gauntlet run to try and contend with for that third spot to Santiago.
I believe the winner plays against Full Sense as well, which would have been really nice if G got it.
They would have. Yes, they would have.
But here we are.
It's good usage of the intercept up, actually, there to zap out the poison cloud. So, see if that's going to be worth it over there for Crystal now, as you've got immediate rotations from Patman. And the rest of the squad towards the B site. And, well, it's wrong. Everybody gonna have to run on over towards the A side if that's where DFM recognizes it's going to be weaker at the current juncture.
Fortunate though, because it's just going to create so many gaps.
I mentioned Patman for a specific reason here at the moment, because he has to be kind of self-sufficient on this site. Because I wouldn't mind a world in which Harvey does skedaddle on over, and then you can play on your own toxic screen. Chokehold destroyed.
Should be a little bit telling, right?
Portal closed.
Well, it just tells you that you can't go vents. It's going to be a dirty situation. If you go by yourself, you're looking for a little bit of timing. The worrisome scenario is just Autumn because he's got no escape route right now.
30 seconds
Just
left.
a flash and an angle. He will be able to find the first
down
pick,
A.
but instantly traded. Now DFM hiding.
And we've lost our tower control, and we're still knifing out.
Slight timing from Yudotan perhaps, though, but it's still one that's been intentionally left open. DFM quite aware these kills could go really south really soon. Kaide quick with the trade. Javi, though, out with the Sheriff.
And you can immediately see the switch up in positions as well from Cess. Not hungry enough to give a 1 versus 1 duel. Gonna try and play this one with Yatska a little bit, but the smokes do obfuscate the vision.
And also revealing locations, but Cess not able to take the duel. It's down to it onto the spike where Yatska was lying in wait.
And then there was 11 for DFM. It's gonna look to be another uphill battle for Global Esports to try and get back into this map, just likewise of Pearl. Whilst the evolution is going to be online for Yudotan, we're waiting to see just what the evolution of a whole looks like coming in towards this one right now for Global Esports, because they had just felt, you know, very below par, essentially, in the way that they've been playing this map.
Bring them down.
Can you remove?
I go recon close right away. The break it, two.
I can take back and you pick.
Autumn on a very ambitious line at the moment, but needs to make sure he doesn't give away the goods, which he does not. The swing on out onto Yatska. But will it be advantages converted or not? He doubles on down.
Which means you definitely don't want to go back towards A. Peeking out top mid now.
Oh, Yudotan had to be careful, as that smoke did bloom. Would have been a 2 versus 1.
For a game-changing scenario with the showstopper, perhaps, but not quite the launching pad just yet. If you can go on through further enough, then maybe. And that kill could have been it.
It's 5 versus 3, and those are 2 advantage numbers for DFM, taking those as 2 versus 1s. It's good confirmation, don't get me wrong. It's a head spotted by Cess, not aware right now. Harvey taken down. This is looking to be a massive conversion round for DFM.
30 seconds
Might even give
left.
them match and series points. Autumn in with Dimensional Drift. A little bit desperate to look out for as much as possible. If Crystal can find the frags, but he wasn't looking the right way. Main quick to respond, and now the flash goes out. It's just one guy in against the whole of DFM. He elects to save out for the up instead. You're up 5-12 now.
That is a lost in the source moment from GE right there. Taking battles that they did not to, and the dimensional drift of Autumn saw May, confirmed May, and Crystal just looked like he didn't hear it.
I am speechless. Not quite sure.
I'm kind of not right now, because DFM are playing these rounds very wisely.
True.
They have. Ever since we forget about the first map, I've been a lot more impressed by the way they've been navigating majority of these rounds as opposed to how GE have been.
Match point.
I mean, this is the team that came into this with one of the worst attacking percentages so far.
Yep.
They are on a flawless run on the attacking side of this split map at the moment against a composition of DFMs that is defensively strong.
They just won a 3v5.
They won a 3v versus 5. They did.
It's pretty incredible. They're definitely doing things right, but for most of us on the outside looking in, I mean, we can only wonder what's going on with GE. Meanwhile, for DFM, this could be the rounds. Up out for Yatska now.
It's 7 map points. It's more than they had in the previous map. And whilst you're on this forward line with the operator at the moment, you're just immediately getting the puzzle pieces played, forcing Autumn off the line. DFM a lot of time to cook with for themselves as well. Make sure you're not burning the recipe here.
Ooh. Oh, well, things catching fire a little bit. Autumn managing to put it out. Back in with a double peek again.
It's a helpful set of hands, don't get me wrong. But I think a lot of people will be asking for GE, where was this a couple of rounds ago? Cess and Akame see what they can sneak in and find, as the Spike is technically in a unretrievable position right now if Global keeps on going forwards. Cess does have the ultimate to pick it up, but you have to find advantages first before deciding to utilize that.
Yeah, it's way too risky for now. Op still watching the angles though. And that will pretty much mean that this round is done. 4K for Autumn, all shots 1 by 1.
Yeah, all shots 1 by 1 at the end of the day, but it needs to be more of the team play, right? We can't just have moments of individualness, because we saw what happened, and I'll use an example on the flip side of the team. The Maze Show last year. It cannot just be a one-man army attempt. It needs to be the rest of the squadron also lining up together to laser opponents. And we are missing that at the moment. Yes, you can say round by round. Don't get me wrong, it's always round by round in this game. But that's only your first on this defensive side. And we're eventually going to have a stack of ults from DFM to throw into the mix as well.
Okay, that's a good little start though. Quickly responding to Maze footsteps up ramp, but now where else do you go? Because DFM, that was all a ruse.
Yudo-tan. Oh. Well, dispatch of Kai, Day and Autumn with the op yet again. Making mincemeat of Cess. So this round looking a lot more of a premium tasting one for GE. Maybe in a flawless variety as well, which it will be. Very important for the upgrades and balancing of the economy in these tumultuous times.
Yeah, you really want to keep your stonks, investments, everything going up. But at the same time, while these rounds go through, right, there are some timeouts that DFM can still deploy ults that they're still cycling up on as well.
I mean, it's the latter for me, right? You shouldn't need massively a timeout to try and steady the ship at the moment, because for me it was just 2 rounds that Global have found with the operator dancing around. DFM will choose to use a timeout. They do have 2 of them. It's not the worst thing. They did win after using it in the last map, so maybe they are going to be well favored coming on the outside of this one. But 5 more for Global.
Especially with the ultimates. I mean, right now, really just needing to find a solution, well, whatever solution you want to deploy against Autumn and then Operator, right?
The easiest thing, if you want to get away from that, is you're prowling early and making sure that you're revealing the op. If you're doing it on your normal lanes, Autumn's playing a little bit more autonomous on this Yori, right? We're not seeing a lot of the backing up from his teammates to break any bit of util for him. He's taking the fights and then trying to get out after the pot shot. So if you're resting back onto utility protocols, that can certainly be an avenue for DFM to start to garner a bit of space, right? If they go to the A site, for example, it's getting past the main choke, it's getting up towards ramp, it's settling down, ensuring there's no flank. You're just stepping through the round as it plays out.
Oh, look at the ults. How close they are to coming online for Yatsuka, for Kame.
As I said, Prowler out first, see if there's going to be anything on the closer line with that operator. You'll hear the Interceptor to zap a little bit of this utility. So you start to get a little bit of a picture of who may be playing around as things start to get destroyed. And Autumn's offline as well. Not able to get on.
Yeah, not quite. Cess, though, somehow still alive. He sent out his Paranoia a little bit early as well. The team trying to go off of it, but unfortunately shot down by Yudo-tan. Now, leading towards the back of this Cosmic Divide. They just can't see too much into sight.
Yeah, the timing comes out a little bit earlier from DFM there that it looks like Global Esports were ready for. But they do manage to find it nicely as Yatsuka TP deep in. Whereby Yudo-tan, rest of the team hitting the shots as well. Getting up those guns. And you would feel like in this situation that the job is still not done. 2 versus 3. We go around the merry-go-round for DFM towards this B side as well in a very long ride. Now look towards Global here, needing to make sure they aren't
30 seconds left.
too hesitant too. Making sure they're just holding guns up, not getting caught out at the wrong timing. Because this should shift into a bit of a retake. Crystal for a Prowler, Autumn for a Flash, Harvey with a couple of stars as well.
10 seconds left.
But this B site does offer a lot of good angles that DFM can hold for. So you have to make sure you do not overlook anything.
Hopefully not. Akami tries to go peeking. Hopefully trying to walk away with 1 kill, but it's not going to happen today. Not in this round.
Cess has put himself in the right spot for this flood of alley.
I don't know though. With Stinger running out of ammo. Yeah, that's going to be quick enough with the flashes coming through. Well enough for GE to put another round on the board.
A good spot if there's no Haunt. Let's be real. No Haunt. Maybe it's a better gun. Maybe it's a Vandal or something like that. Maybe they overlook a corner. We've seen players not check corners so far today. But it's good for GE. They hold on in their one at a time step that they need to go through.
It's the upcoming round, though, that I'm a little bit worried about.
The upcoming one? Not every single ultimate is online just yet.
Not yet, not yet. Close.
There was some utilization as well in that one for GE2, right? Getting that Cosmic Divide in. Unaccessible soon. Autumn getting closer towards the Drift, though. One away. If you need to deploy that, I feel like you're definitely going to have that ready.
Stay focused.
So let's see what this one comes out for DFM off the get-go. Mid-protocol with a 1-3-1. Pit towards the B side of the map as well is going to lock out Yatska's operator potential.
Dive back towards middle. Wait out the talk screen. Smokes. Perhaps approach through with a Prowler.
Bit of a different look towards the Veto util as well on this B site. There's that Dimensional Drift coming in for Autumn because they are feeling a little bit problems in this round already. How far up are DFM? The Drift is not going to be able to find any kills, any rewards there.
Just enough information outside middle to start to perhaps worry about the
And it stays DFM off from going in towards the vents, more importantly, right? From looking for some different angles to try and find some opening advantages. Haunt towards A main dodged, by the way. So there's a good window here for DFM to get free ramp control, to set themselves up for a drift of their own into this A site.
Yeah, start to worry about it. Kaide already sneaked up ramp, spotting out Autumn. Into the site, though, out of the drift, and that's exactly where DFM starts to execute. 3 players dead in an instant.
Welcome to my world.
As I said, these ultimates, they could have been waiting for all of them, but it was go time on the Dimensional Drift, scoping out everything. Akame can even rip in the Nightfall towards the screens and make you have a bad day here if you wanted to.
Never mind that, the guns at this point just not even enough. Just Pat to try to do and lift up everything. He's got to work around the pit. Right now, just trapped around elbow, and as soon as he peeks out, Seth will deliver the killing blow. Final map ending. In this fashion, it's DFM that takes it all at the end, 2-1.
A lot of learning and adaptations showed in the server, I feel like, on the attacking side, where needed the most as well from them. Very convincing starts of this one, coupled by the fact on finding some great pistols. A couple of rounds, right, that also go really down to the wire that tip over into GE's favor, but not a lot of good confidence there of security. The way this series started off on Breeze, GE, happy as Larry. Everything looking good for them, right? Breeze, uncomfortable territory, it would seem, for DFM at the moment. Pearl, questioning. What comps would we start to see? What would it look like for both of the squads there? You get in towards this final map, I thought it could go close. I thought it could go either way. I thought whoever gets off with a very good first half will look to be favorable, but I always had a sour taste on what the attack side would look like for DFM, and I'm thoroughly impressed by the way they were doing it, and I'm also a little bit disappointed for GE. Feels like the sauce they came out with in the very beginning with this roster right now has lost a bit of its signature flavor.
It definitely does come to that point, but for now, at least, at the same time, DFM bringing out the performance that they did. Mei, Kaide, Akame, all stepping up to bat in such a strong fashion. Let's toss it down to the stage with Jen for the interview.
DFM with the reverse sweep against Global Esports today. Hello, we're gonna talk to Yatska, having a little bit of a trouble finding his way around the stage. Hyuga, please come join me over here. Yatska, this is your spot.
Hi.
Over here. Thank you. 네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 DFM의 야츠카 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 먼저 브리즈에서 워낙 G 그리고 팬맨 선수가 압도적인 경기를 보여줬기 때문에 오늘 좀 DFM 힘들지 않을까라는 생각을 했는데 역전승을 이렇게 가져가게 됐습니다. 먼저 경기 마친 소감과 함께 승리한 기분은 어떤지부터 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Congratulations, Yatska, on this win. I mean, with the way Breeze went, especially with Petman with 516 ACS. We thought maybe GE had your number, but you guys were able to reverse sweep today. So talk to us about today's game, your mentality, and how you feel about today's win.
まずはおめでとうございます。ブリーズ1マップ目ではパットマン選手の活躍もあり、敗れてしまったんですけれども、安川選手として本日の勝利を通じて、どのようなところがチームとしてうまくいったと思いますか？
そうですね、ブリーズはもう全然惜しいところからめっちゃ完敗したんですけど、もうブリーズ負けたことは記憶から消して、残り2マップ全力でやったら、勝てるだろうっていう意気込みでみんなで裏で話して勝負に挑みました。
So, as you know, the Breeze was not good enough for our team, but we just talked with the team, we had a discussion, we just have to focus on other two maps.
But what were the talks around Petman?
パットメン選手については何かブリーズ終わった後にチーム内で話とかはありましたか？
あんな強いやついるのはアンラッキーだって話して、ついにもう存在をリセットしました。
We just thought it was unlucky. He's too strong.
일단 1세트 크게 내주기는 했지만 그래도 끝나고 팀원들과 함께 얘기를 나누면서 2, 3세트 잘하면 된다고 얘기를 했고요. 특히나 그 페맨 선수의 압도적인 활약에 대해서는 서로 어떻게 극복하자고 얘기를 했냐라고 물어봤는데 그냥 우리는 좀 언럭키했고 페맨 선수 너무 잘하더라 쯤에서 좀 생각하고 얘기를 마무리 지었다고 합니다. 그러면 솔직히 오늘 맵픽에서 좀 독특했던 부분이 마지막에 헤이븐을 배나면서 스플릿이 디사이더가 됐거든요. GE의 스플릿이 상당히 승률도 좋고 또 내용도 그동안 굉장히 좋았는데 또 DFM은 헤이븐에서 굉장히 좋은 모습을 보여주기도 했거든요. 스플릿을 디사이더 맵으로 유도한 이유가 무엇인지도 좀 들어볼 수 있을까요? Now, I wanted to ask you about the map veto because you guys have really strong Haven and GE, they have really good numbers and game plan on Split. But why'd you guys spend Haven and floated Split to be the decider?
ちょっとバンピックについての質問になるんですけども、 DFM はやっぱりヘイブンが強いっていうところが強みとしてあると思うんですけども、最終的にそのスプリットがディサイダーのマップっていったなったところで、バンピックではどのような戦略がありましたか？
バンピックに関しましては、そうですね、僕たちはリドル組たちはもう本当にバンマップを作んないみたいな流れがあるんですけど、それにのっとって相手チームの不得意というところを選ぼうみたいな、自分たちの得意よりかは相手チームがより難しそうなマップを選ぼうみたいな感じで選びました。
So for our strategy, we doesn't want to create some ban maps. We just wanted to select some maps that the enemy teams are not good enough at.
Oh, you thought their split was not good enough.
彼らのスプリットがどちらかというとチームとしてはやりやすいなって思った感じですか？
そうですね、僕たちのヘイブンのアンチピックになりうるかなとも考えたのでスプリットになったと思います。
Yeah, I thought it's gonna be anti-pick for the Haven about the split. That's why we picked.
일단은 DFM 같은 경우 오늘 맵 뱀픽에 있어서의 전략은 약간 우리가 잘하는 맵을 하는 것보다 지희가 좀 부족해 보이는, 구멍이 보이는 맵을 선택하자라고 얘기를 했고, 사실 스플릿 같은 경우가 훨씬 더 DFM이 지희를 이기기에 적합한 맵이 아닐까라고 생각을 하면서 그 부분을 집중적으로 전략적으로 픽을 했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 마지막으로 좀 이렇게 새로 합류한 리드로더 선수들이 잘 적응해내면서 화력도 보충된 모습을 보여주고 있는데, 다음 상대 한에임 하는 풀센스거든요. 어떤 경기 예상하는지 물어보도록 하겠습니다. Now lastly, we see players from Riddle Order like yourself adapting very well to the scene, showing an amazing amount of firepower, but when it comes to your next opponent, full stance. Wow, headshots, bang bang. It's gonna be a battle of firepower from the both teams. So what is your mindset? What are your expectations for the upcoming match?
DFM に入ってきたリドル組の安川選手と楓選手はもうとても活躍しているとは思うんですけども、次戦がフルセンスといったところで、火力同士の戦いにはなると思うんですけども、次戦への意気込みを聞かせてください。
そうですね、本当に今日は僕のパフォーマンスがあまり出なかったんですけど、次戦フルセンス戦にはもうパフォーマンスを絶好調に整えて挑みたいと思うんで、 DFM としても火力を負けないと思います。次フルセンス戦頑張ります。
I couldn't perform well today. Although I'm gonna be preparing for the next game, I'm gonna be excellent for the next game. So please keep supporting us.
오늘 약간 개인적으로 저조한 모습을 보여준 것 같은데 그 다음 경기 풀센스를 상대로 엑설런트한 모습을 보여줄 거기 때문에 많은 기대 부탁드린다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 DFM의 야츠카 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Yatsuka, and I will be expecting excellent performance from you against Full Sense, so best of luck.
What a win for DFM. We're laughing a little bit because we're a little stressed about our build diff because there's a penalty at stake. So some players performed great, some not so much there. But DFM ended up closing this out, and I'm glad we got to, get that question answered and why they let Split go through. And it sounded like they didn't want to have any, they didn't want to be trapped by any maps in the end. But at the same time, they said, geez. But isn't that great?
I wonder if that's a mistranslation or whether like the context is a little bit different. I mean, objectively, if they're rolling both Varel and PRX, their split should be very good, right?
Well, if they're looking at it and they think they could win, and then they win 13-8, so well, maybe they're right,
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the way how they play, or it's something that they can abuse, that we did get to see. Because once again, similar to Pearl, so many first bloods going the way of GE.
Yes.
But DFM still converting rounds, so being able to convert that many rounds, even when you're 4v5, just means how much better you're actually playing the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this was a big win from DFM. I think this is going to definitely kind of, what's the word, like make you believe more in them to get the win over GE and continue in the middle bracket here. I think most people would have had this as a GE win, and I can see why. I mean, GE is a very strong team at the moment, but DFM to get this one across the line, it makes me feel like they've gone from one of the lower tier teams in Pacific to actually being above kind of the middle of the pack.
Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I think there's a couple of rounds that they maybe need to scrape out some like reckless errors or some small mistakes. Then I definitely think they could be a team that's challenging to go to international events if they're playing to this level.
Yeah, Yatsuka was even saying the next match against Full Sense, he plans to step it up even more. So you can imagine having that completion of your second duelist stepping up like that. That would be really deadly there. And we said this at the top of the show. If DFM beats Global today, that'll be a huge vote of confidence from all of us who are watching here at the stadium or at home. So good on DFM and Global Esports, of course. I think they have to go back and fix some mistakes, of course. You have 3 chances here, and they do have 1 more life left. What was interesting, though, we were talking about the veto and how it's used, and there was a moment that continues to surprise us and how you can use it, the interceptor.
Yeah, this was pretty cool. We saw a couple of times that the veto would put the interceptor on ramp for the fast ramp, but this time we can see the Viper orb actually get snatched out of the air by the interceptor there, and there goes your ramp default.
Yeah.
Right? What happens now? There's no more orb. You don't get it back. It's just gone.
So you're giving Frost advice, and now you're airing his strats out on a map that he lost.
Everyone else, be careful. Frost, I'm sorry, brother, but you got another chance. You got another chance.
This is what happens when you put an ex-head coach on the desk. He's just going to start airing out your strats live on broadcast for everyone to see. That is not good news.
I mean, it's kind of funny too. I think by nature of being a coach, you're just gonna, find all the flaws in your play, and because you're constantly trying to improve. So it's been really funny hearing Ewok do that. But as Mei is our MVP for the match. Maybe not surprising. At the start of today, that wasn't the case. Mei was like a little bit slow to start, but he definitely picked things up. And on the map, on the second map of Pearl, Mei really showed us why he is that guy who comes in there and helps close things out when the rest of the team might be struggling on getting a couple of kills. So well earned, still, match MVP. And yeah, so we are going to get geared up for the second match of today, which is also going to be very exciting. It's going to be DRX versus T1. So this is a very momentous day for us on the English broadcast desk because it's the very first time we have Coach Termi with us. Hello, Termi. 안녕하세요. And welcome. And of course, Lime Tree to help translate. Now, I have so many questions for you, but first off, we had Solo here the other day, and we know you guys are ex-pro players together. He said if he's going to do skirmish, he wants to go against you. Unfortunately, that didn't happen today, but if you were to skirmish against Solo, who's going to win?
감독님 이제 저번에 젠지 솔로 감독님이 여기서 이제 스커미시를 한다면은 젠지 대 DRX의 코치님들이 나와서 스커미시를 감독님과 하고 싶다 했는데 오늘은 아쉽게도 못하지만 만약에 붙는다면 누가 이길 것 같나요?
글쎄요. 하면 반반일 것 같긴 한데 저는 만약에 하게 된다면 그냥 총보다는 재밌게 그냥 칼전하고 싶은 생각은 있어요. 네.
To be honest, I can't really tell who's gonna win, but honestly, rather than a gunfight, I kind of want to have a knife fight with him.
Oh! Oh, that would be really fun to watch. Let's make this happen one day, VCT Pacific. Now, DRX is one of those teams with an ever-changing roster, whether, you want that to happen or not, unfortunate circumstances, but you always manage to do well. So I want to know, do you have a system in place, or how do you manage to achieve this despite all the changes?
이제 DRX는 매 시즌마다 좀 많은 변화를 주고 많은 로스터 변화가 있는데 그게 저희가 의도했든 아니든 이런 로스터가 많이 있었습니다. 그런데도 이제 꾸준한 성적을 많이 내주고 있는데 DRX만의 비법이나 시스템이 따로 있으실까요?
로스터 변경 관련해서는 사실 저희가 원치 않았던 상황들도 좀 꽤 있었던 것 같고 그래서 횟수는 사실 다른 팀들이랑 좀 비슷한 횟수 정도라고 생각을 하고요. 그리고 로스터 변경이 있음에도 불구하고 꾸준히 잘 할 수 있었던 거는 저희 코칭 스태프과 그리고 선수들이 이제 갖춰놓은 그런 저희들만의 시스템이 잘 돌아가고 있다는 증거라고 생각을 하고 사실 그걸 수습하기 위해서 굉장히 많은 노력들을 하고 있는 게 경기 결과에서 나오는 것 같습니다.
To be honest, with all the roster changes that we have, some of them aren't as planned as we want it to be. There are unfortunate circumstances, but that being said, our coaching staff and our players, we have this internal system in place where we kind of just do our own thing. We talk, we get our systems in place, and I think that just translates onto the stage, and overall that's pretty okay. And quite honestly, I don't think our roster has changed as much as many people think. I think it's about the same as a lot of other teams in VCT as well.
That's a very interesting point. Now, the roster changes are a huge challenge, and you're saying it's maybe not so much of a challenge. So I want to know for 2026, for this season, what is the biggest challenge for DRX?
이제 DRX의 많은 이제 로스터 변화가 큰 난관이라고 생각하는데 2026년의 DRX의 가장 큰 난관은 무엇이라고 생각하실까요?
저희가 26 시즌은 원래 로스터 변경 없이 하려고 했었는데 저희가 굉장히 급하게 헤르메스 선수를 영입을 하게 됐고 사실 프로필 촬영이 1월 6일이었는데 1월 4일날 헤르메스 선수를 테스트를 보고 1월 5일날 계약을 체결하고 이제 그 정도로 너무나 급박한 상황이었거든요. 그래서 사실 큰 난관은 저희 계획이 없던 이 상황을 최대한 수습하는 게 가장 큰 난관이라고 생각을 하고 있습니다.
Quite honestly, for this year, we didn't plan any roster changes heading forward, but things happened as the way it happened. And our profile shoot for VCT Pacific was actually on January 6th, and on January 4th was when we contacted Hermes, and we tested him on that day and signed him on January 5th. So right now, I think our biggest challenge right now is just catching up to that level of play that we used to have.
Well, good thing you guys have a system in place. Now, I want to talk about a player who's been there forever, and it's Mako. Now that Bane has gone to the IGL role, there's something that we've noticed with Mako we haven't seen before, and he has this energy. He's so expressive on stage. We've never seen this side of Mako come out. He's almost like texture. He's shouting, he's happy. Is this because of Bane's energy, or is it something else going on?
그러면 이제 마코 선수가 원래 IGL일 때와 이제 베인 선수가 IGL 가져가면서 마코 선수의 좀 무대 위에서 많은 변화가 보인 것 같습니다. 이제 텍스처 선수처럼 환호하는 소리도 들리고 얼굴 표정도 되게 많은 다양한 모습을 보여주고 있는데 이게 베인 선수의 역량이라 생각하시나요?
아무래도 마코 선수가 IGL을 내려놓고 베인 선수가 IGL을 하니까 마코 선수가 좀 더 경기를 편하게 하는 것도 있는 것 같고요. 그리고 베인 선수가 워낙에 팀에 그런 긍정적인 요인들을 많이 주기 때문에 분위기도 잘 띄워주고 그래서 덩달아 마코 선수도 같이 잘 즐기는 것 같습니다.
After letting go of the IGL responsibility and handing that off to Bane, I think Mako just overall feels more free on the stage, and having Bane next to him, obviously very energetic guy, very happy all the time. Just having that energy next to him, kind of just it's almost infectious. Like he's just mimicking on that stage as well.
Yeah.
We've seen Bane's performance increase though, at least in terms of fragging when he's IGLing as well. So do you think you've found the right balance for the team? Because as a vocal player, he's fragging very well.
베인 선수가 이제 IGL을 가져가면서도 좀 킬수랑 좀 퍼포먼스가 되게 좀 좋아 보이는 모습이 있습니다. 감독님 생각하기에 이제 IGL을 내려놓은 마코 선수와 IGL 가져간 베인 선수 이런 이제 이 책임이라는 거가 좀 더 알맞게 된 것 같나요, 팀에서?
저희 내부적으로는 확실히 지금 방향이 맞다고 생각을 하고 있고요. 그리고 베인 선수도 아이제를 이번에 처음 하지만 베인 선수한테 굉장히 오히려 좀 맞는 옷이라고 좀 느껴지기도 하고 첫 구대를 하면서 아이제를 하는 게 확실히 베인 선수가 좀 더 편해하는 것 같고 자기 주도적으로 게임을 할 수 있는 것 같고 뭐 에임적인 부분은 베인 선수가 꾸준히 우상향으로 올라오고 있다고 생각을 해서 앞으로도 계속 기대가 됩니다.
Overall, I think the team direction that we have is definitely the right direction that we all believe in. I think as an initiator, Bane iGelling as an initiator fits his style very well for us, and I think his aim has always been trending up, and it's just like exploding on stage with this new role as well.
Awesome.
And for the last question, how are you feeling going into this match against T1? Do you have any concerns, or are you feeling pretty confident about today?
이제 오늘 상대 T1인데 이제 T1을 앞보고 저 이제 두려운 점이 있는지 아니면 이제 어떠한 경기가 어떠실 것 같은지 간단한 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
T1 상대로 사실 두려움은 없고요. 역대 전적이 저희가 훨씬 더 앞서는 걸로 알고 있는데 그때 저희의 실력이 더 높았기 때문에 전적상 앞서 있다고 생각을 하고 뭐 실력에 따라서 승패는 갈려질 거라고 생각합니다.
Overall, I think it will just come down to the players' performances, but our team record against T1 hasn't been bad at all actually. So I think we're pretty confident against them. But again, it just comes down to the third stage today.
All right. Yeah, you guys have a great record. It's 6-0 against T1 there. So I think that's fantastic. Well, thank you so much for your time, Termi. Limetree, thank you for translating. It's great to have you here on the English desk. Thank you. You can put your headset here.
Amazing.
Good luck. Very cool. Very happy. Pilski, we finally had Termi here share his thoughts with us.
We get to peek inside the minds of some of the Korean teams here on the English broadcast of VCT Pacific. It's not always a pleasure that we do have, so it's great to get some of that insight. Totally agree, by the way. I mean, the record is very dominant for DRX versus T1, at least inside of Pacific. One of the only losses that DRX had actually incurred against T1 in recent memory was a loss internationally at Bangkok, but at least here in Korea, DRX has been dominating them.
Oh, absolutely. Now, he was mentioning the biggest challenge for this year was getting Hermes acquainted with everything as quickly as possible because he got slotted in like really last minute there. But it's quite fantastic. He had Hermes is now ranked first in off kills. I don't know after the match that just happened, but at the moment, before today, ranked number 1 in off kills. For Hermes. Yeah, I know. I just found out that stat. I was like, it's
I didn't realize
very
he was
impressive.
getting that much value with the operator.
Yeah.
That's really important for DRX because a lot of times those up kills are also going to be the first kills.
Yes, exactly. And Hyunmin, this is a guy Termi had mentioned before that the very first match was going to be the lowest performance and it would only be up from there, and he's definitely stuck true to his words.
I mean, most people probably wouldn't have had the opportunity to see it, but I believe it was on the Korean desk. Termi mentioned the full sense game from Hyunmin was a bit of an anomaly. It was an off game and they're not over fixated on it. They believe that he'll raise his performance coming into the next series, and that's exactly what you saw up against VALORANT. I think Hyunmin very strong on the rifle. He is a player that has opted actually a little bit because you wouldn't see flashback on the secondary duelist be the opper, but I think DRX is now similar to what you're seeing even in DFM and many other teams. Their star duelist is often the rifler, and then you have another player who likes to play the Yoru a little bit more, actually pick up the op duties.
It does make sense that the Yoru is the one that picks up the operator. It's something that we had a little bit of issues actually even last year about where you have to swap around a little bit, and something with Team Secret where it gets a little bit weird because 1010 is the one that likes to op, but he's not playing the Yoru. So it gets a little bit complicated when teams have it figured out who's our primary op user, put him on the Yoru. Usually it just turns out a little bit easier.
Yeah, it looks like some teams are still trying to figure things out, and they need to figure it out fast because T1 is one of those teams. They were the super team coming into this year. They ended up losing to Nongshim, and now they're in the middle bracket against all the other Korean teams. So, versus Gen G, they ended up scraping through. It was a 2-0, but honestly, things looked a bit shaky. And, you were talking about teams figuring things out, and I think T1 is one of those teams, despite having so much experience, they still have a few things they need to figure out.
I mean, looking at the performance in the server, it's almost absurd to call this the super team because they're actually having firepower issues. I think Izu is doing a crazy amount of heavy lifting at the moment. Meteor's been very consistent, but you've had off games. Munchkin Munchkin kind of flexing into some different roles, actually playing primary controller and a little bit more Omen, which is not what the direction they went in the off-season at times. And head-to-head against Bane, I mean, you can see the stats are mostly similar, but I feel like Bane is getting a lot more bang for his buck at the moment than Munchkin is.
Yeah, he really is. If you're comparing the two IGLs before Kickoff, you would probably have Munchkin going in over Bane in terms of as a fragging IGL.
Sure. He was
right?
the fragging IGL.
Fragging IGL. So, in credit to T1, or maybe in defense of T1, yes, they only made one change in the roster. There was a change of IGL and a change of coach. That is two changes that's really big. So for now, I am giving T1 the benefit of the doubt as a team that is growing. And a big reason why I'm saying that is because on their map pick of Bind, actually really liked them. They looked really solid. So what I'm thinking is, okay, if they've had a lot of time and they had a lot of time to prep, these executes look good, and the way how they played, they looked really good. This is their map pick. All right, some of the other maps still need some more time, and that's why they're looking like this. They're looking a little bit disjointed. Maybe there's less plans, and that's why we're seeing more individual plays in general.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I think Breeze was rough to watch. This Haven game really could have gone either way, but it was kind of crazy to me that T1 takes the dub with 2 players sub 100 ACS when it's T1.
Yeah, I think both of you have excellent points here, and that could be the best case scenario, what Ewok was describing there. But 2 other players we're looking at, these are old teammates with each other, Mako and Stax, but the performance coming into this kickoff is hugely different, and besides the obvious role, differences.
Yeah, for Stax, it wasn't only the fragging, unfortunately.
Yes.
We spoke about the Haven, right? Yeah, everyone, it's gone a little bit viral in the Valorant community. The ultimates, please use your ult. But for me, it was a little bit concerning the way he was using the drone as well and leaving the A site open at times. It just seemed a little bit strange in terms of how he was playing the Sova for someone that's so experienced playing the Sova. So for me, that didn't make that much sense watching it, because this is not a role, or this is not something where a coach needs to be teaching you anything about the Sova or having to explain everything. You're expecting him to just be comfortable. But again, what I'm thinking is maybe there's not that many plans in place yet. So we're just seeing more of the players like maybe a little bit more confused or doing their own thing. Sometimes we just see Munchkin walk down B, right? Which he has done before, but
That's just what
please do
Munchkin
it
does.
at the right time. And if your other guys, you talked about firepower issues a little bit. If you're having some firepower issues, right, which the Genji of past did not have, if Munchkin is doing this mid-walk and he does go down on an important gun round, all of a sudden you're standing a chance to lose that map, or just the half running away with you, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, that's where, teams like Genji would either have really good 4v5 plans, or you'd have someone individually go crazy. And I don't think T1 had as many options to kind of bail themselves out a little bit. So, look, we'll take a look at the map veto here. You do have Split being picked up by DRX, and then Bind will be selected by T1. You were just talking about how you like T1's Bind so far.
So the other one was also, I liked DRX's Split as well. Both of these teams, I put them in the same bracket of like a little bit growing pains, because they changed IGLs, right? So anytime anyone changes IGLs, I feel like you would need to give them some benefit of the doubt, giving them some more time. And both of them looked really good on their map picks, and both of them went for it again. So I'm expecting to see, and I'm hoping to see, 2 good maps of Valorant for those first 2.
I think Breeze is a little bit concerning though. T1's Breeze was not good against Genji just the other day. They did get outclassed a little bit. And DRX are running the exact same comp. Once again, it'll be a mirror that they've already lost to Genji, and you've seen DRX already overcome Full Sense in a game where Hyunmin on the Jet really wasn't doing anything. In fact, Buzz also had a rough game on the Jet, and we were all also kind of discussing how we're not really sure about Jet on Breeze. So I think Texture is really the only Jet in Pacific so far. I mean, Jing was decent, actually, but Texture is the main Jet that has really taken over a map of Breeze, and some of the other Jets have actually kind of struggled on the map.
DRX Veto win, maybe?
Veto win?
Did they come
Maybe
on?
slightly.
We will break that down more later. This has been a split, prediction here on the Talent Squad. I know at least 2 of us have DRX on the cards. For all those reasons, seems like a lot of the pieces are together for DRX, but we're gonna have to wait and see as we send it to the stage to welcome the 2 teams. We got DRX facing off against T1.
DRX.
And today's match features two huge names in the Korean esports teams. We've got DRX facing T1 today. Now, DRX is feeling really fresh this year, especially with Bane at the helm as their IGL. And it's a huge contrast to the opponents where you have Munchkin, who was the original fragging IGL. But Bane, you know, we were talking about this earlier, he just feels like he's just making a lot more impact.
He is certainly having tons of impact, and the calling's been really solid as well. And as long as that can open up Mako to do Mako things, I think we'll always have a super scary DRX on our hands.
Yeah, we did see some IGLs in some closer series earlier kind of falling by the wayside after stronger fragging performances as well. DRX extremely well-rounded squad at the moment, though I don't even necessarily think Bane needs to keep over-delivering as he has.
Yeah, that's the fantastic part about DRX, and Termi felt very confident coming into today's match because T1 has never beaten DRX in Pacific. It's a 0-6 score between them and DRX, but they have a little bit of change here. They have a different coach. Munchkin has since joined the squad, and while they are definitely still figuring a lot of things out, this is still one of the most experienced rosters here in Pacific currently.
Yeah, it's very different circumstances. Kickoff last year, this was the grand final. It went to all 5 maps. Buzz got 100 bloody kills across 5 maps. You know, T1 after that, they go on to win Masters Bangkok. Now you're seeing these teams fighting in the middle bracket. A lot of these storied Korean organizations within Pacific are really struggling to find their footing.
Yeah, if there was a time for them to break that streak, it probably is now, because both teams are showing some growing pains. And if T1 wants to really show that they're going to be ready for Kickoff and try to qualify to Santiago, they need to take the win against DRX here today.
Yeah, they also, I'm sure this is something, if they get this notch on their belt after 3 years, I think this will be a huge vote of confidence moving forward that they are doing the right thing. Now, we have the map draft here. You know, we didn't get to see any of the skirmish, but if you're going to pick 2 players from these 2 teams to skirmish, who is it going to be? It's going to be Hyunmin and Buzz, unless you guys just pick someone else. So Buzz ended up winning this out, and I hope that's a good sign of Buzz's performance today, because it was left us a little wanting after the last match.
We have been seeing a little bit of an inconsistent Buzz so far, and when Buzz is fragging, and you mentioned that 100, if he's fragging, then DRX was definitely going to have a little bit harder time to deal with him.
Well, Split is a good place to start. He's already dropped 30 on Split earlier on in this kickoff, so that'll be very confident to start him off on the raise, hand in hand with Izu's Yoru that's been delivering time and time again. DRX comp swapped after this map didn't go super well for them the first time they played it, and they've been looking actually pretty clean on the double init. I love the way they look for information on defense and just allow them to inform their decision making. For me, DRX is one of the best teams in the world at playing double init.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see this DRX comp though. It does give you a lot of information, but if you're gonna get run down by T1 with their double duelist, does your information matter? They're gonna get tested to see if they can actually hold down the site. And once they can prove that they can hold down the site, they can handle the fast hits, then we maybe see that info game come into play a little bit more.
I mean, I think that's exactly the game plan for a T1 who wants to start out on attack. You saw both Buzz and Izu dominating opening duels. That's going to have to be something that DRX are on top of, and they've already shown a few of their tendencies in that split game they played the other day with exactly this comp.
Well, both of these teams are definitely feeling the pressure today. You know, they are in the middle bracket, and you want to make it through and get to Santiago, because both of these teams have already lost lives, and you only have 3 in this kickoff. Now, I'm very curious how this is going to be ending up. I know we have split predictions. Ewok, you ended up going for T1, right?
I did go for T1, yes. I do think this map, however, should be going the direction of DRX. I actually really liked Hermes, his Viper on this map. I think he looked the best here. So I think this one should be going DRX, but overall T1 for me.
Well, I agree with that prediction, is that we are definitely going to go the distance in today's series as we send it over to our casters for the first map, a split. Please take it away, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Des. This has definitely got to go the distance. 2 teams, very stark contrast, red versus blue as well, but also with the compositions right here, double duelist versus double initiative. Komodo, what do you got?
What have I got for this? I mean, I think it's more the story of these 2 teams that we would class in a Titan kind of bundle, right? But is it going to be a Titan like a god, or is it going to be a Titan like the Titanic ship that sunk? Because we are in the middle bracket. One team goes down. We already have Gen G go down as well. Are we seeing Nongshim Red Force be the best team in Korea now? Who knows?
Well, 2 strikes remaining for the teams on the stage. I'm sure you had a great time yesterday watch partying as well. But we'll see how this one does pan out. I mean, starting things off onto this split with DRX on the defense.
See how things fare, of course, which way this goes. If we've got some smart, informed decision-making, or if we have a little bit of sloppiness. We've had some rockety starts from both of these teams so far. And I think for me as well, it really is going to come down to prep coming into this. Very, I think, important to highlight as well that it's going to be some different ways in which the formulations of these teams are impacted as well, right? You got IGL differences, you got player differences as well, but you've got, on one hand, seasoned vet joining T1, rookie joining DRX, and with what Termi highlighted for us earlier, essentially 2 days?
Yeah.
Which is crazy. This is massive early scenes for DRX when you consider something like that.
Just a sign. Hey, gotta remember, new coach for T1 as well, you know, getting to step up the promotion through. But right now, what's gonna happen around middle? Hermes, of course, the rookie, staying tucked away inside of the smokes with a frenzy. He does find one. Buzz, though, dives forward.
But he needs to be really careful here because of the susceptibility towards the tower play, and he's going to have to start to fall on back. There's pings on the floor as well. He's got a guiding light, but he needs some teammates to be able to help him here.
Yeah, I can't quite find the shots for now. Just toss the bird, but still the team falling all around him. He's run out of ammo, and T1 gets their way with the sight.
That is not the way that you want those bullets to be shooting out of that barrel, unfortunately. Now, Marco and Hermes to see if they're going to be able to retrieve things here.
An attempt at least. Hermes is so darn low. Mako, I don't know, might have some positioning, but look at where Izu is. Does go down to Hermes. 2 from T1 doubled up.
Yep, the fact that Hermes finds 1 on 17 HP, required.
Elbow. Flash just gets sent over as well. Oh, and just as you mentioned it, unfortunately still goes down at the end. Mako looking for some favorable duels, but T1 aren't giving up nada.
Well,
one shot. Just one shot, all right. He's got still a lot more to go, and the spike's not going to give it up to him, so this round, unfortunately, is going to be done. T1 should be taking it, but Mako's going to look to drag down as many bodies down with him as possible.
Yeah, we all do sink in the end, don't we? So as the pistol goes T1's way, they won't be holding on to any of those upgraded pistols. Deep dive into the pockets for the secondary round. We'll see who is going to be really taking some leads, because I think when I look at this one, right, where we are seeing already having occurrences on this map, already having game plans. I think for me it's not so much as a composition and anti-stratting and such. I think for me it's more having your players really being a piece of the puzzle today. Making sure we're all getting the frags, making sure we're all going for the trades. Playing on the back of huge advantages, not dropping things, and following in the meme using ults.
Certainly not going to be dropping much today, not in this round as well. Izu managing to get out safely. Quick smokes though.
Yeah, it's good timing on it. It'll stave off any further aggressions immediately, what could be a trap behind the dark cover. But as soon as it does start to fade out, let's see if Buzz is up for the challenge.
Oh, curtain falls and instantly, well, not quite the perfect headshots, but he still gets it at the end.
No, paints him a little bit like Mona Lisa, but hey, still a pretty picture in the end. You got the kills, so it's fine.
We do like to see when Buzz is smiling as well as when he is angry. So, 2 players left for DRX at least. Back to heaven.
But ultimately down to hell soon, you would assume, to be put 6 feet under. Freeing Hermes, just the classics. Flank play coming on out as well for the challenge of Stacks.
Who, let's be honest, wasn't having a great time the previous series. Right now, though, with the Spectre, we'll give him the 1.
It is 1 more than, 0 and 8. So you take that. T1 going to double down here. Hermes going to be holding onto the Spectre for a fight right now to see if anyone is hunting him, but you would assume maybe even wanting to ditch that. An upgrade going in towards the next round for the proper rifles, which is exactly what he is going to do. Buzz not going to beat him. Actually wants an upgrade from the Marshal himself, so... I wonder if he would have made it had he not turned around for maybe Fist bumps, who knows?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Disregard. 2-0, T1. Good start on your opponent's map pick. That's what you'll take here, and this is the challenge now to see how the first gun round plays. Standard Viper Walls over towards the A site. Freeing is going to be over here as well with the Vito, which we are, the Taeho, which we are still seeing a liked agent selection from the guy that kind of put him on the map originally for our region. The abuser, one would say. I was always very impressed by it, but it was a strong agent. Now a little bit stronger with the buffs that have come to the kit.
That's what this double initiator composition is about as well. T1 though.
Yeah, not going to be seeing any over-aggressions to go through a little bit of a main play. No guiding lights in the pop flash variety to permit a bit of a deeper fight. And still holding on to the paint shells as Hyunmin as well, which is going to be very interesting to see how he wants to deploy this. You've got some timing on the wall before it can go back up. That gets Hyunmin back on the line. But T1 want no business in the A site anymore, it would seem. Leave Meteor to potentially be inserted for a flank later. Think better of that and draw rotation towards this B site where Marco still holds the paranoia. And Bane, well, just a gun in his hand. And he's been pretty good with that thus far.
Good angle to hold as well. Anticipation for now. Hermes comes in to check, but unfortunately will eat too much damage, which would be very telling for Bane to hold just exactly. Mako as well off to Garage. And there go the salvos, completely flushing T1 out into the open, where unfortunately they will meet their doom. Munchkin able to hang on by a thread. Gets the spike down at the very least. Special delivery as well though, and unfortunately that's where he gets completely lit up.
Yeah, there's still a little bit of damage, though, dealt in the round for T1. Bane, Hyunmin falling, a plant as well. So you get a couple of extra credits going into the next round for T1. I also do like the fact that DRX are not overcomplicating things on this defensive side, looking for too many aggressions early when they do have the mass advantages of weaponry and positions, and also utility that they're not really baited in drawing out either. Holding on to a lot of that. I noticed a bit of good timing for Bane as well to gather information off the Sky utility. So as long as you are picking up these little bits at key time marks, it's nice.
Very nice. Well, let's see what T1 can.
Yeah, we'll swap some weapons around. We'll get that job done.
Judge in the hands of the right player. For T1 as well, I mean, this is the one that we were really curious about. They've seen what the defensive setups are. In fact, two of the players have been coached by Termi, so...
Well, Hermes already a little bit susceptible in previous rounds, taking these fights in the vent, so he needs to be very careful on how he would navigate this one. Having the judge, you would assume, actually, is going to be a little bit more favorable in just holding that line. But a retake style variety towards the A site, well, you're hoping you've either got Hyunmin alive with you, and maybe even taking out some opponents to steal some weapons. 50 seconds to go. This is going to be an all 5 to A for T1.
Freeing's utility going to be quite key as well as the opening shot. Ooh, crouched.
Yeah, you do like to see that now, drawing out the utility nice and early, but everyone's getting caught with util in hands. Buzz with an inch of his life.
They're also getting tagged down, as you mentioned. Yep, 5 HP onto site, sure, but at what cost? The rest of the team from DRX just hovering around, waiting for the right time.
I mean, this should just be as simple as a flash in from Marco and from Bane, perhaps. Meteor overplays things for a free frag for Hermes.
Yeah, it felt like he needed to, I guess, but, you know, what happens? Buzz, at the very least, does have Showstopper, but he's way too low to use it, so... Flash from Mako, lined up, and now going in with Blast Pack. Showstopper ripped anyway, just to try to force their opponents to respect it, but Mako just goes swinging it anyway. Munchkin alongside Izu. On the other end of the site, Mako will be quick to react. Izu trying to sneak forward, but he hears the tap. The pressure is on. Does get one tap off of his opponents, but the spike still getting stuck. He actually manages to take them one by one. It's a Red Bull clutch to knock it as a home run.
Well, that is a big play from Izu to come through. A bit of a blunder at the end that he does fall through the spike. Celebration priority, I guess, at the end of the day. there are worlds, there are universes where that can actually have some problems going forwards, but a massive 4K and the clutch to come through for Izu on the side of T1, where you actually think the retake is looking pretty sensational from DRX as well. They find all the advantages, they find the near spike defuse at the end. The only, I guess, way you're probably having the safeguard in that situation is if there was maybe a dark cover on the smoke to protect the defuse. Opening sit down though from Hermes onto Izu.
He's been getting more and more confident with the mid peaks.
Where'd the gun go?
Not too sure.
Oh, it was Izu that had the outlaw, wasn't it? Anyways.
Toxins, poisons off.
Not the start that you want for T1. Izu down. Hermes maybe getting a little bit overzealous here as well, because Marco's not going to be able to get any sort of quicker trade. That's that gun gone. It's irretrievable.
Unsettling when you don't see anything from T1. All of a sudden they just go on through Garage, especially with the flash that was meant to slow them down. They still break on through. Nades will break apart the formation though. So one into Garage, one to try to retrieve the spike.
You almost feel like you've got a TP out of here of Munchkin perhaps, although by the timing and the sit back onto the site, he starts to get it all done with Meteor, and they strike to try and fix things here. Freeing though, there's that outlaw. It was Izu's. Wants the other gun, but Herd? No.
Just waiting for the spike. Meteor should have.
10 seconds left.
You never quite know what's happening on the stage. 10 seconds left, and now freeing, beginning to peak. Shot's not quite perfect though, but the special delivery. Oh,
he would have had a slight timing to be able to find him instead of bringing out that util. And Munchkin just grabs him. A recovery quack for T1 in that round.
Incredible confidence coming out from Munchkin.
Well, it was patience from them in that 2 versus 1 as well, waiting for the dark cover to make sure that by the timing going on down, he's not pushing out from the alley because his teammate can't protect him on all of those lines, right? From tower, from flank, from alley as well. Too many. A lot of util to potentially get the job done. 4 versus 2. DRX can't hold the fort of B.
Timeout.
Timeout to come out from DRX. On this defensive side of theirs as well, we want to see if they're going to be able to bring up that sub 50% win rate currently that they do hold on that. And on your own map pick of choice as well, with the tape that you've got to review from T1, I would assume that there would have been a couple of annies, a couple of ideas on how to gain some good favor in some of these extremities, which we've really not seen in too much of a challenge just yet. Also, a couple of these mid-round adjustments, while they have looked good, we've had what? The Izu clutch, we've just had a 2 versus 4 then. These are advantageous positions that DRX are fumbling in.
Not the most favorable, but fortunately does happen sometimes. Certainly
although,
with this timeout.
With the damage that's been done, T1 begging a little bit for some coin in this round. So they're just going to be down onto a Munchkin buy and a Buzz Bucky. A single satchel though, it's not going to get you too deep into the side if you wanted to try and hop on in.
Yeah, have some more. No, you may not. I'm corralled off, especially utility coming in, but also baited out.
Bane needs to be really careful that he didn't rejiggle on that line. Just spotting out the toes of Munchkin. You're not sure what weaponry is around the corner, what investments do lie here. Hermes. Well, he's going to give Munchkin a bit of a headache. That gun is retrievable for the next soldier to have at it.
Potentially a trap as well.
There you go, garage control as Marco. Always due diligence for the Omen players to be pushing into there on this map on the defensive side. But what else do you do? Guiding light towards tower, confirming nil presence currently. So you start to formulate a bit of an idea that T1 is still up the guts of mid. You see tower control. You've got a bit of a to and fro trap up at the tower where required for Hyunmin and for Hermes.
Otherwise, just really looking out for whoever might have picked up the rifle, and that's going to be Izu. slightly revealed now, and
Oh,
especially
timing.
the Prowler play. Oh God, you're absolutely right.
You have a judge. You can't be bringing out utility in that moment. You have to just roar with it. And Armageddon had to be layered down. 10 seconds to force a spike plant.
Just freeing in the corner. Can they really push on through far enough to get it stuck? Freeing denies every possibility. Despite Buzz's kills, unfortunately, the round is over.
Yeah, but he will be getting that plant to get one step closer towards the showstopper as well. So you do get a little bit of a promise that you want to find that in the next round, and you should be promised to find it. Maybe a Viper's Pit in the mix as well. So very close round at the end. Had the tail end fights gone a little bit of a different way. 5 seconds to try and get the plant down. Freeing at 30 HP. Should he be finished off there? Maybe you do get the plant down and it becomes a different ball game. So nicely done at least for DRX to be able to, well, not slam dunk that, but maybe you call it a buzzer beater.
Either way, though, next round up and now straight up through ramp.
Confirmed information, of course, and bullets looking to line up to a face. You start to get a little bit claustrophobic in the spot in the sight, you would think, for freeing. Especially when this dark cover goes down, he is isolated.
Still looking for the right position play, though. Nightfall does get sent through. Unfortunately, he will have to just eat that. Teammates arriving all around him, but not quite the opportunity that he wants. Hermes will go diving in. Hyunmin with a showstopper as well, but doesn't quite connect. So Pit now deployed. T1 regaining some control over the site. DRX not backing down just yet. Trailblazers been spent as well, so Mako, Hyunmin holding on to the utility that they have. Try to line things up, flash across into the pit, get some dives forward. We've already spotted out Stacks. He will unfortunately hit the deck. Where could the final two possibly be? Izu tries to thwart it with a pop flash, but Bane triangulates wallbang through. DRX managed to make the situation workable.
Yeah, you think at the end there, TikTok, you got to go to wriggle on DRX. But they're very patient in trying to navigate that retake. Paranoia used really nicely as well for my 2 cents. Unfortunately for freeing, Nightfalls, which is why he can't hear the exit of the Dimensional Drift of Izu there. By the way, I was also kind of wondering for Hermes. Oh, maybe I'll get a little bit worried for Hermes. When does he exit that pit with that judge? Does he get immediately shut down? Or does he find some damage? Did get the ladder, so nicely done. Good retake for DRX to settle the advances here as well. T1 need to find this round, otherwise they'll see DRX get the tied scoreline.
It is possible, especially the half bite coming through.
Stealth Drone is clearing so much information over at A for the current time, but you need to get a boogie onto B.
Oh, just enough for Mako to stay alive. Perhaps the Shroud's have to stay away from the showstopper, but also Bane alongside Hyunmin. Just on the side, coming through into the choke point. It's Meteor left, and unfortunately, he's not quite able to get back into the fight.
Bane feels the rhythm in that round for sure. Showstopper of Buzz not getting the job done as well. Very low HP. Marco was left with the heals good enough that he can send Meteor packing. 4-4. We tie things up. But that was, of course, a bit of the lower variety purchase to come through for T1, so they should have the weaponry to go at it again in this round. Bane, I think I have the same sentiment as a lot of people and DRX fans at the moment. It is looking like a better oiled machine at the moment for them in their adventures going on forward with the changes that they're doing. And Marco, of course, every time we get cameras on him, seems a lot more happier too, a lot more animated. Usually Bane, the big vocal presence on the roster as well to get everybody situated. But if you do get everyone situated, it's gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. Meanwhile for T1, though.
Bane as well, one away from the Seekers, which could be quite large to garner in this round. Stealth Drone, once more. Use of some good looking round for freeing. Not going to be spotting out Meteor at the moment, so there is a possibility to do what he does best.
I don't know.
Yeah, he has been spotted.
No fuel.
It's hard.
Not enough.
Start to get red. Yeah, it's always 4-1.
He needed that wall to get out.
Come on, come on.
It does draw a slight rotation away from middle for Hermes, by the way. So imagine if there was a bit of timing for T1 to waltz on through. It'll get re-picked back up right now, because ultimately T1 need to come out with a big decision. Where are we ending?
Unsure just for now. It's straight up the guts of mid once again. Slowed down by Hermes.
Oh, he could drop
also
a pit right now and make things super interesting.
Whoa.
30 seconds
Okay,
left.
Munchkin. Want to split up the forces?
You kind of have to. He needs a way to get a Paranoia into the back of sight for his team to get through heaven.
Well, Hermes up around screens. Still holding on to everything that they've got. It's all down to the fights as T1 just looks to waterfall down. 10 seconds left, and Hyunmin does not let them pass. Spike being tapped now, off to the swing. 4th kill in the round. And Munchkin's just not going to let him have it.
Not at all. Doing the job for DRX to get it done when freeing cannot on the back of sight, pressured. Incentivized to go for a bit of a peak. Very late in the execution for T1 as well, and you really don't afford yourselves any space to pick up the slack. You got 2 satchels to throw around as well if you wanted to, but really it's just the crosshair placement, man. Getting the spray down, getting the job done. 5 seconds to go. An open plant attempt from Meteor, because you last saw him at the elbow. You think he might still be there as well. You got slim pickings on where you want to try and get a good plant. Does not work out. DRX lined up on 5 right now. Take the lead. Force T1 to timeout.
Yeah. Certainly needing to right the ship right now, having lost the lead.
Yeah, Meteor not really getting too much in terms of the lurks either. Always being checked by, for me, some really good timing on either stealth drones and boom bots at the moment. There's some good awareness on how to be layering them down at crucial times. You got Bane off on the other side as well with his flashes used not as a flash, but as confirmed information. They're playing a very informative game at the moment, DRX, on this defensive side, which now you got to start to see this recognition from T1 come into play as well. Look at the way that these rounds have come. Defuse, time, defuse, kills, time. We cannot afford for T1 to have a lot of these rounds go down to the wire. They need to get in. They need to get in your face and hitting their shots, which, to be honest with you, a lot of us were begging for, but had yet to see.
Oh, well, careful what you might wish for. This might be the round. Look at the flash! Oh, Mako just could not see for the love of him. And all of a sudden, it's just freeing, and Hyunmin left, but hold that thought, because Hyunmin still has a lot more to say. Turns around, though. Stax managing to find square on picture perfect shot. Freeing. Just wants to probably save.
Well, I begged to see a couple of shots from T1 just there. And I guess Beggar's Reward comes into play. Pistolas getting the job done. Damage control, maybe even ill-advised. You get a little bit hungry for the Armageddon. And what does it do if you gift a kill over towards the side of T1 here as well? Stax picking up the Nightfall. He's far away. Meteor getting a kill, removing the gun. Looks all right. You also kind of want to hold on to some of these ones for T1. So a round stolen after your own timeout. Freeing might not even survive.
Thrifty.
No, reacted just enough, but other than that, very well said.
It is more honorable to
Thrifty to be picked up for T1 to stop the advances of DRX. Tied scoreline yet again, close to a couple of turning point ults if you can garner them into the next round, because it's going to have to be orb control, it's going to have to be an early fight. If you want to try and pick that Nightfall up over at the attack side of things, I'm looking towards freeing as well. You want to get that Armageddon online perhaps here. Really back up the rest of the ults that you've got, but you also don't necessarily need to when you've got that showstopper from Hyunmin placed at the right point. If Hermes wants to drop this pit as well, where are you potentially going to be putting that?
Oh, not sure just yet.
Yeah, well, you're going to have to get a wriggle on towards this B side. Right, and ready right now.
T1. It's all again with the executes. Off with the flashes from Bane, trying to thwart it, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. And one by one, they start to trade. The Showstopper even deployed, but only able to bring it down to the 1v2.
Freeing did pick up the Armageddon in this. Special delivery and salvos. How vintage do we start to get at the moment for him in a 1 versus 2?
What do you reckon?
It's 50%. He wins it or he doesn't, right?
Abilities to possibly flesh out his opponent's positions. Oh, look at Meteor. What positioning? Unfortunately
so
swung
quick.
at the wrong time, and all it took was one tap. Izu tucked in the worst possible spot as well. It's the first one that goes checked. Oh no, might be false information. Freeing. Unfortunate as Izu appears out from where he thought he cleared.
Last round before
That's a good sharp shot on towards Meteor. But the fact that Izu did have a gate crash available at the right time to real take it or to fake it, it just throws a bit of a spanner in towards the grey matter there for old Freeing, who can't get the job done in the end. Didn't go for the full clear on the back of the special delivery. He would have wrapped him up and posted him. 6 achieved for T1. Last round of the half. Exit strategies, of course, for DRX as well if they want to lay down this carpet bomb, but where do you feel confident in doing so? Meteor, again, showing presence, will always keep you invested in doing some sort of body play over at A. Hermes loses the pit for the last round of this half as well, being caught in a position individually once more.
Well, Seekers will go out at least from Bane, just trying to find any sort of reaction. T1 will stay away from it.
And if you just want to try and maximize things here as T1, you settle for a little bit, you start to have a little bit of this control that you've relinquished, gathered back by Prowlers perhaps. Stacks can drop in a Nightfall. Izu's one away from the Dimensional Drift too. As I say that, he'll pick it up, but only in death.
You crack me up, man. Well, looks like they're going to start to compete for this middle positioning, though. Both teams going in for it. Buzz coming out on top, but it's still a 2v2. Mako wanting to peek out. He's cleared out the information, sends out the flash to hold them back.
It's 30 seconds. You can buy so much time right now for DRX as well with the Armageddon, with the salvos.
Yes.
And I love the position that Freeing does slots into. Doesn't need to commit himself to the ramp play because the longer that T1 take, the stronger this utility becomes.
As well as if he finds a shot, but unfortunately he's just revealed for now. Looking for the right time to use utility. Will he get caught out with it? Meteor. Oh, that was close.
He missed the foresight on dropping that down early for the timing on the plant. He's missed the timing, Freeing, which feels a little bit uncharacteristic given his history on this agent. Now Marco. 1 versus 2.
It's possible to toss out a progression smoke, but Meteor's too slippery. So the first half ends 7-5 in favor of T1.
Well, a couple of those rounds go down to the wire again for T1. A very slow approach towards these attacking-sided plays. Do like the little fight that DRX try to give back to them in towards mid. Put it in the realm of an opportune position to play from deficit, get back into the round, but when push comes to shove, it's the little micro components, the micro mistakes one could argue in these situations as well that can get the better of you.
Which is also why, I mean, all the little things result in this 5-7. Still relatively even, but it is T1 that does come out on top. A couple of rounds in which they do explode or execute into sights, and DRX just not quick enough to react.
And a lot of the plays that have come through from DRX as well to gather the advantages in that half are actually in the form of Hermes, right? He gets 4 opening kills, and a lot of those conversions that T1 actually do have to try and bring on back in from deficits at some times. A lot of those mid-fights that he's able to find, I actually almost rather him play a lot of those judge rounds given how much control of mid T1 were trying to do and how quote-unquote easy it would be for him to fall back and play some cheeky angles again towards the A site on the Endeavors where you know Meteor's going to be lurking in and such as well. So with all that said and done, things will flip over. Now DRX have to try and see what they can do on the attacking side of their own map pick to bring things back. Controversially as well for T1, you get the pistol round here, you get the second, you start to extend out your lead, you start to feel a little bit more confident perhaps.
Yes, indeed. Back into it.
Early info off the rip. So you've got the right positions poised for success here for T1, you'd assume. Unless we just run in to take the fight.
They had the flash, they thought it was good enough, but unfortunately that's where two of their key players fall. Meteor trying to dance around to stay alive, but still not enough. Look at this entire DRX army just marching, claiming this B-side on the pistol.
That's just death by 1,000 cuts at the end of that one, it feels like for
Classics,
T1.
yeah.
They're just getting classic, they're just getting tagged, you're flashed, you're salvoed, you're overwhelmed by DRX's forces. I thought that they had enough to go for the pelt flash blaze for sure. Yeah, but on the back of that dark cover, you get in front of that, and it's holding around the box, holding around the smoke, hitting your shots as DRX. Not being scared to take advantages when your opponents slip up when you get on top. One pistol round apiece in the map right now, attacking sides for both. Not able to get in front of the B main smoke. You probably don't even want to contest this right now if you are Hyunmin. But he's going to try.
Oh, should have spotted Munchkin just at the end of that.
It's all right, just the classic. You'll skedaddle on out of there. It is just a full T1 lean to this B site at the moment. But the problem is, if you want to call it a problem perhaps, Hermes, I think you feel too confident trying to find the timing to waltz in towards A with only the Ghost. It's definitely going to be a big call for DRX to just ensure he's inserted there to stay as an option for later.
Good enough option. Might not even be necessary, especially with Mako spotting out so much. Fake TP, re-peek at some point. Izu coming in to investigate, but that's where he will fall.
And the only reason why Hermes does pretty much go through towards A is because of that confirmed information that Mako finds in towards mid. Bane gonna get out of that. And now it's Hermes' time.
One enemy remaining.
All of a sudden. And the Marshall kill the finish. Tied up score. Fantastically played, DRX.
And they lose, you know, a slight sliver there, but they didn't go full balls to the wall purchase. They actually have enough credits in the coffers to be able to have a pretty good bonus round if they want to have a heavy investment here as well. Makes things a little bit interesting for me. But how chewy is this round going to be? And how expected are T1 going to be around some sort of trap play? Nothing too far for DRX though. Just standard off B lean. Immediately push Munchkin back, and unfortunately for him, no heals like Bane has up on the sky. So that is damage delivered and set in stone. Marshall and a Bucky. Bulldog as well for DRX as the weaker weaponry.
Still potential though. Susceptible wallbangs as well. Munchkin will unfortunately have to bail. The majority of T1's forces then to come back in to investigate into B, especially Garage. They get hit by the Trailblazer.
Yeah, but from what you see as well, it was the expectation that they were ready to go for a play of their own T1 back in towards main. And now it's just a exploration for DRX up through mid. Buzz also tagged to half HP. We're starting to chip away at this T1 health department. Hermes, well, he does find the wrong timing in towards the A site, removed from the equation. The cut wall over at B, no longer usable.
Yeah, fully revealed DRX's strategy then. So all for T1 to try to set things up. Unfortunately, utility not quite landing in time. Bane and Hyunmin will still be able to break them apart. Buzz claiming 2 though, so it's still a 2v2 at the end.
Plant goes down, special delivery for freeing. What's your ricochet look like? Or what's the double call, the double swing? It doesn't matter as Izu lays them to rest.
Ridiculous! Crouch down, 2 kills in the subsequent coordination.
Some good damage at the end of the day for DRX, don't get me wrong, but T1, the round that they should be gathering no matter what, they get on by, and the extra investment, it's not going to impact the econ of DRX either. They can go again. They can keep things really cool in the contest on this map of Split. So we finish off in the last series. We start off for this Korean Derby again. One will fall.
Yeah, one will carry on, but
one will carry on into Paper X that is looking quite vulnerable at the moment.
After yesterday, who knows? Next round though, DRX being able to buy back up, of course.
How hungry do you feel at the moment as Izu gather that orb to get closer to the drift to give your team some options earlier in the mix? What do your Spidey senses say that lurks around the corner as well? Very passive approach for both of these teams currently. Waiting to see who will bite first.
Especially if it is DRX.
Well, it will be.
Been spotted.
They have to. Trailblazer in. Destroyed before you can spot further position onto Izu. Got a bailout strategy. You can't break those birds no more. And he gets shut down.
Quick punish. Perhaps a launching pad for DRX into the B site.
You hear that judge though. Scares you a little bit. 40 seconds to go. Do you decide to retreat or try to bully your way in? Omen and Raze confirmed.
Showstopper. That will be the bully's tool, taking off the judge, but Buzz! Instant flicks, back to back, he takes down 3.
He's sending him to the moon with that one. Now Hermes, he's just going to get the message, unfortunately, a little bit too late this time. 1 versus 3, Spike, ungatherable. 10 seconds to sit and hold, and
left.
T1 will come away with the round after some very sharp shots from Buzz.
Poison orb emitting.
Incredible reactions coming through. Now he's got a showstopper while Izu still is close to Dimensional Drift as well.
Yeah, both these teams needing to be aware of the fact that you cannot let the spike, the time that you have to plant that spike be in your opponent's possession, essentially. Remember that time exists and go in with a lot to spare to pick up the slot.
It's a lot of words.
Resets the economy of DRX as well to make things a little bit more problematic, and T1 to achieve double digits first and foremost. So we'll see if that does come into fruition as a different look right now for DRX over to this A site, which they really do not favor in history of this one. 1 plant last time on A, 9 on B. They love that secondary site.
Well, this time we'll see what they can really garner. Right now getting hit by paint shells. Mako looking for a possible TP across. Does manage to upgrade to a weapon, but out into the open. Nah. Hyunmin, though, at least able to trade right back, but look at how T1 are still maneuvering around back and forth. The trades coming through. It's just Hermes left. He manages to get away. Perhaps into the crosshairs of Izu, though. Unscoped. Jiggles trying to bait out the shot. You just can't.
No, there's no escape here.
Shoes.
There nearly was an
Either
escape.
Munchkin or Izu.
There nearly was an escape. Got to be remembering, folks, that there is an activation time on Poison Clouds as well if you want to try and get a Hail Mary TP in towards the site. There's also a lot of corners that you have to be aware of. So, unlucky, Marco. Bit ambitious. Double digits, as I said, for T1 being picked up here. Everyone getting caught in the utility at the wrong moment. Does get a little bit chaotic around the site. Needing some good crosshair placement. Some good comms in amongst that chaos as well. There is a timeout deployed, by the way, in towards the next round. So we get to have a bit of a chit-chat with the coaching staff. For DRX, refiguring out the approach on this attacking side. And for T1, well, doing all right so far. So just pick up a little bit of this later game and we're good, because the expectation will be DRX also take forever to get to the spike side.
It's always methodical with DRX, but right now perhaps needing just a little bit more of that. The execute not quite what they would have liked. But as you mentioned, for T1, everything is hunky-dory. Just with all the players' individual performances starting to flow, perhaps not always seeing every single one lighten up the kill feed, but you know, you've got Izu, you've got Munchkin, you got Meteor still performing. How can we forget Buzz?
I mean, he was the topper in that game against Nongshim Red Force, right? Nearing 30 kills. Izu, I mean, technically close behind, second on the scoreboard for T1, but further down the line in the kill department. Now with the operator in hand on this defensive side, might be able to get a little bit more on that tally.
Autumn line to hold.
Autumn was doing some damage with it for GE. Hermes as well, the op leader. Might have been overtaken from the previous series, but we'll see later. Gap in the wall. Gotta fix that one, please, Hermes, next time.
Still managing to somewhat slip through, though, but T1 is aware.
Unless it was the other one. And if it was, Meteor fix that. Oh, that's that wall, so who's that one? Attackers? Sometimes hard to tell.
Oh, the call will be for DRX to regroup, though.
This one, obvious. Ramp orb at the right timing. Stealth drone, you were looking forward as well to remove the TP, but it goes off yonder, and DRX get into the site. There's a little bit of time to pick up here in any scrappy affairs. It does look like it's going to be a 5v5 retake.
Showstopper, though. It's going to be pretty tricky. Position as well, however, for DRX. Hermes tucked underneath. Bane beginning to go off on a bit of a journey. I don't know how much time that's going to take. So we will start off with initial artillery onslaughts. Snake bites in a common position. Hyunmin popping off. Buzz answering back with a showstopper, and Izu with an op shot onto site as well. Hermes still tucked underneath, but finally sussed out by Buzz. Bane shows up at the last second, but it's way too late. Mako, what have you got? The spike has been defused.
And Stax is just going to go for the old Ferrari peek in that one to make sure that we've got time on our side. Toy with Mako there as the spike is defused. 4 on the trot for T1 on the back of that timeout. Looking good to try and close on this defensive side. The op getting some value in there, the trade game as well. It's an opportunity for Hermes, finding the gap in amongst the walls, but at the same time, when those walls are up, he's out of play. He can't help the team, can't look for the trades when his teammates start to fall. Stinger by from DRX right now on this map, looking to send it straight into your face. You almost feel like you got to bully your way in through this wall. Now that the salvos do lock Meteor out, you will stealth thrown through. TP as well. Try to establish some control in towards this site, but you're going to have to look to go further, perhaps. Freeing only has that Armageddon. The rest of your utility is pretty much null.
Yeah, I've spent so much. Izu does have Dimensional Drift as well in for the retake protocols.
May as well use it. 5 versus 5. You're going to get this one started now.
Ooh. Oh! I wasn't expecting this. I don't think he's been checked. Oh, no!
What a shot. I need Meteor POV on that one.
Unbelievable blunder, but also amazing from Meteor. Still, though, onto the site. The Stingers are still stinging! Somehow, it's just Buzz left. Out from ramp, he's looking for the right angles, but running out of time as well. He's starting to feel the pressure. Lines up the first shot. Unbeknownst to him, though, Bane now spotted at the end. They're starting to peek off one after the other. Buzz completely overwhelmed by this DRX with fully equipped Stingers.
I mean, we know who has showcased the strength of the Stingers before. And there's a reason why sometimes. He saw the body just come out of the wall. Inconsequential at the end, though, as the round does not get picked up by T1. Stingers even at a distance. You're trying to wrangle that spray. Looks atrocious, but you get the job done. Doesn't matter then. 8, 2, 10, 11. Sorry. Trying to find 10 first for DRX, and then you start to feel a little bit of the pressure for T1, who do go down onto a lower variety buy right now. See what Buzz may be able to figure out over at the B side with Izu here, as they will go for that orb control and put a very deep pit over to the A site.
Oh, very nice. Outlaw Herd as well should give them an idea of how DRX are positioned. They start to peek out towards middle, wanting to investigate.
I mean, as DRX, you're probably just not even playing around this pit at the moment. Go for a bit of a mid-B split. That's the general situation. But that's the expectation as well for T1. And they rotate 4 members over to this B site. Stealth Drone gone, Trailblazer now. Starting to see some minimalizations of some good utility for DRX.
Potential ult as well. They want to execute with it.
There's
Buzz
that
will
gun.
at least check out towards the back, so one less problem to worry about. There goes the showstopper, Izu. Quick to respond. Buzz out from heaven has perfect line of sight outside of the choke point, so DRX feels like they can't make it through. Somehow the showstopper does not kill Mako.
Too shallow.
But he's still alive and kicking. 20 seconds, still looking for a way back into the site. Stacks out with a classic. Izu out from behind. Enough damage done. And this round should be gone. Not unless Mako truly pulls off
10 seconds left.
a miracle. He's starting to get surrounded, Komodo.
Mate, it's 2 HP. It doesn't matter if they're whiffing their shots right now. They know exactly where he can be. They hear no TPs in towards the smoke. They know he's got to push out of this at some point in time. This is easy for Izu as he gets the 3K in the end. T1 will hit map point first.
Easy for Izu. Well said. And that's just exactly how T1 loves to operate, despite having a slightly weaker buy. It's incredible.
It's another Thrifty at a tail end of some pretty crucial times as well, right? It was the Thrifty in the first half that kicked off the 3 in a row to end us, and that one will put them on map point. The Viper's Pit making things kind of out of the thought process for DRX to go over towards the A site, so they are just funneled to try things over at B. Just does not work out. So many corners that your opponents can be dancing around, that you can angle around. Stingers put to good use, pistols put to good use. 4 chances here for T1 to pick up this map.
Really big chance, especially with the guns they have bought up now.
Yeah, looking to take the challenge to DRX a little bit deeper than they might like. Incentivize you to have to Trailblazer or Stealth Drone to clear these corners. Prowler going to give you an idea. There can be a bit of a deeper line, so we'll go trade for trade in the drone sense of things.
And Flash being forced out as well. Nightfall now comes in. Ooh, this completely throws a wrench into DRX's plans. The sprays will do wonders for T1. Munchkin.
Yeah.
Lapping onto 2.
Absolutely discombobulates you, and now it is a flank that is starting to close the curtains on this map, you would assume. Mako already used from the shadows, by the way, so he can't even grab that spike and get out of there anymore. You need to see shots collected for DRX here, and almost a massive fumble for T1.
The only shots they can possibly find out from heaven. Not unless Mako can somehow, maybe string up together with them.
The pathing is the only way you get out of this for DRX at the moment, the pathing
left.
that they are taking. Eventually, Meteor will recognize this as well,
Right.
because you've already got, the spawn being held by Izu. No smokes or anything that are deployed there. And again, you are kind of okay giving them the site right now in a 5 versus 3. But Izu is going to make that even better, making it a 5 versus 2.
Insurmountable odds. As soon as Meteor cleared out ramps, man, this round was, unfortunately, almost done. DRX just trying to hold on to this thread desperately right now. Okay, Meteor still carefully flanking, skulking. It's not even needed. Hermes onto the site, executed by Izu. 13-8. T1 takes away DRX's map pick.
Yeah, feeling a little bit too good in this one. Everyone kind of stepping up a little bit more so on the side of T1 this time than this side of DRX were able to. A lot of these rounds going down to the wire. A lot of chaos thrown into the mix in a lot of them, but a lot of rounds that are kind of almost dealt with accordingly in the get-go with the information game that T1 are having there. I think we're having another scenario right now where Freeing isn't able to find as much impact with this Teo at the moment that I feel like you might want to now start to consider a bit of a change in Split. No one else is really rocking this at the moment with some massive successes. Keeping a little bit more mainstream in a couple of these comps might be a bit of the better way going forwards, but it's also early days for this squad with Hermes not too much time to pick things up before we go into the second map pick of Bind, which is T1's map pick for those that might be wondering as well. So DRX, they do drop on their own choice in this series.
Yeah. We'll see how it all ends up. I mean, you're absolutely right with the 2 players from DRX unfortunately named. You saw some moments where we do see the utility come in, but also some moments where unfortunately they weren't quite up to snuff.
Look, there was a lot of good decision making in this game from DRX. Do not get me wrong, but T1 had enough more where needed, and at the end of the day, that's sometimes all that you need to have happen.
Definitely, especially when you look to the top fraggers off this team right now. Buzz, Munchkin, Izu coming all up to bat. But for now, we're going to toss it back to our dashing, attractive Esk, and then there's Victoria.
Yo.
Oh, the ropes. Oh, God, that stings.
I thought he was a nice one.
I know. We were just complimenting him, but yeah, he's got a...
We were actually just talking about how much we all love Quack and how nice he guys is, you know?
Well, I'm up. If there's a talent build diff roster, he's off of it now. He's not on it anymore.
Oh.
But for those of the talents who put Hyunmin as their duelist, it definitely paid off. And as Quack the Meanie was saying, we had some really star moments from both duelists, Buzz and Hyunmin. And this is something that we needed to see from both sides. We were in fact remarking on Buzz and how important it was for him to step up. And if as long as he steps up, there's a very sure chance for T1 to end up winning this all. Now, when we started this, the prediction was a bit like, okay, this is DRX's map. Like, surely this is the map they might end up winning out, but obviously it didn't happen despite the close score.
They've actually had kind of shakier results than T1 have. In the off-season, T1 have been solid on it. They're 3-0 with this comp. It's a comp they're very familiar playing, even going back to last year. I mean, Split for T1 is really their bread and butter, so for DRX to bring this kind of funkier double E-net comp that they've just kind of put together with Hermes on an off-roll, which went very well last time. This time, it looked like it was starting quite well, but then you could see he kind of fell apart a little bit as the map went on, so maybe not having like that depth to his game, especially on that defensive side, can be tricky to kind of navigate against the double duelist. You know, if you're not comfortable on Viper and you're kind of playing that attack lurk, you might not find as much value as, you know, sitting in corners with judges.
Well, I do think also T1 dealt really well with that comp, and they did really well, especially when Teo was going for the A main drone, and he was going on a timing usually around like the 1 minute mark, and then T1 would just come back to A lot of the time. Just every time, if they're thinking, okay, Teo just cleared everything with the drone, and he's gonna call it's weak this side, there's nothing we can shift over, and T1's coming back there. So they ended up going into the weak side, and then we saw the post plans. They had a really good success in their post plans. So if they're getting into side and is having good success on post plans, and then the retakes on the defense side looked really good as well. So T1 just looking overall way more clean. You said already, they look pretty good on Split already as well in the past. So right now, I think this is more of a T1 that we've been expecting. And I think this is why they're getting paid the big bucks as well, because they're clutching and they're getting multi-frags as well, which is very difficult for DRX to deal with at the moment.
Definitely. But DRX had their own moments as well, especially with Hyunmin there getting multi-frags of his own despite not winning the round.
Yeah, both of the Razors went pretty nuclear this game, both 300 plus ACS, and Hyunmin well and truly back in form in Kickoff last year, coming in as a rookie, arguably the Rookie of the Year here in Pacific, although I don't believe he actually won it at the end of the day. He was my Rookie of the Year at least. He started off the tournament on Raze on Lotus, and I feel like ever since I saw him play that game, I knew he was sick at the agent, and you've seen him put on an absolute clinic here on Split as well.
Yeah, this performance at Champs also really showed that he can do it against top opponents. So I don't think there should be too much doubt on him, especially after maybe the first series. He wasn't too hot. Since then, he's been looking really good.
Yeah, but on the side of T1, like you said, this was just the cleaner win ultimately, and I think it's because we have multiple people stepping up to the plate here really well, from Izu and Munchkin's clutches, especially on attack side.
I mean, this clutch really set the tempo. DRX should have won this round. It would have been 2 apiece. They would have broken T1's economy, and that could have been a different story. Here's Munchkin with another 3K, ending up winning a 1v1, which continues to stream T1 ahead. Another 1v1 won by Izu towards the latter stages of the game. So you see, T1 is a team that's famed for having players who are big game players, who can come up clutch time and time again, and you saw a lot of T1 T1, you know, multi-frags and BS in that game to make the difference. But I will agree with you. I think towards the later end of that game, things were very back and forth. Initially, it was like 8-8, 7-7. But right at the end of the game, they had a very clean streak of rounds, which weren't necessarily down to individual plays as much as they were down to macro.
But that is a big difference, though. Remember, we spoke so much about when they played against Nongshim. Those rounds were going all the way of Nongshim, right? We talked about all the clutches. Nongshim kept winning so many clutches, and T1 looked kind of out of it. And I think if we replay the same thing, and DRX have the clutches that T1 had, right? If they have that Izu clutch, which is at such a pivotal moment in the defense half for them, if it goes the other way in that 1v1 as well on the B side, I think maybe DRX have a good chance at winning that map. So winning those rounds and having your players really clutch up in those moments, it's so important. And that's why we see at the moment, Nongshim is already, they're trying to go to Santiago right now. And for T1, if they're trying to go to Santiago, they need these moments to happen. Because if the margin's so small against the teams, pistols and clutches, sometimes that's what it comes down to.
I mean, they won a Masters event off of those things largely last year, so...
It's true. I mean, not to take away from the Brilliant Trophy win, but yes, that was a large contributor to it. But Ewok, you were also talking, we were discussing this a bit, the double duelist versus the single duelist. T1 actually was swapping around with this a bit, and it looks like this is what has been working for them.
Yeah, for them, I think at the moment it looks really good. And then also specifically for this map, when the matchup goes when they're playing the double duelist against the DRX comp, where they're playing this double initiator, I think it works really well for them because they feel comfortable how to play against it. They've played it in the past. So I think for them, if they can just take from experience, which they do have, and that's the big talking point we spoke about. That's why they have Stacks on the roster, right? That's why potentially DH is not here, because they are trying to take from experience. So I think potentially that's how the roster is coming out. So I'm expecting them to see them take that experience from the past and bring it in.
I mean, that's definitely the point, right, of having a super team is for the experience, if not some superstar rookies. But they're definitely going the experience route. Now, Bayern is going to be the second map, and T1 has picked this map. They have a good history here. So how are you guys feeling about how Bayern, especially for T1?
Yeah, I mean, they could definitely win the series here. They did win against Genji just the other day, although Buzz didn't have the best of times on the Waylay. They were still able to get the game across the line in pretty clean fashion. DRX have also beat Valorant pretty hard on this map as well quite recently, so it's not like this is a terrible map. These two teams are very familiar with each other, even with their current iterations. I mean, this is one of the more, I mean, not necessarily T1 DRX. I mean, you could argue org-wise, Genji DRX would be towards the end of the tournament, but these players in particular are so familiar with each other and so familiar with each other's styles that, you know, I don't think you're necessarily going to get hard red on a map here or there.
Familiar with the comps as well, right? And that's, once again, it all points back to pistols, clutches, right? Those big game moments where you have a multi-frag that we saw from T1 mostly in the previous one. So I think we're going to have to look out on Bind for those moments again, because those moments are going to change the map and change the series outcome.
This must be very exciting for T1. With all the experience playing against each other, again, T1 has never beat DRX, and they are one map away from doing so. So I think they want to do everything in their power to finish this match here.
Yeah, so let's see what these two teams come up comp-wise on Bind. Previously, you did have DRX playing the double duelist, I believe, and it does seem like they're going to stick to it. It is the Raze Yoru, so a bit more of a kind of standardized comp that many teams are running, and DRX are going to start on the attacking side by their own choice.
T1 also been looking really, really good on this composition as well. I actually really like Meteor on the Viper. We got absolutely terrorized by Meteor on the Viper on this map in the past. It's just, we couldn't deal with him. You think usually the Yoru is going to be the issue of just solo walking you and getting those first kills. For us, it was Meteor doing the same thing, and for me, sometimes he just gets absolutely unleashed on the Viper. So right now, DRX needs to be a little bit careful.
You know, I really appreciate you being here, Ewok, and you know, not soon after reliving your traumas as our cue against these teams. With that, we are, I know, thank you for sharing it, but we are going to be sending it over to the casters and seeing if T1 can have their very first win against DRX in Pacific.
Like the desk mentioned, could it be? There's a real potential for it to happen right here. Mirror Comp's all about as well, Komodo.
Well, except for one, right? The waylay for the Razor. We'll see what is going to happen with this one. I think for me, extending on what Ewok is saying, if Meteor is going to get the better of them on this Viper right now, is it going to be an extinction level event? Because Paper X is also around the corner. So we're going to have to see if that's going to come out to play again. That is going to be a fun one regardless of which way this plays out. DRX, as also highlighted, opting to start on the attacking side. We'll see if they are going to be able to dictate the pace here or not.
Yeah, because the result that we just saw on Split, not quite the one that they would have wanted. They are hanging loose, though. I mean, just T1 pushed all the way down, found there's a lot of info.
It's all the information that you need to figure out this round. You've got a double flank happening at the moment that Bane is going to have a field day in trying to figure out, and it's just going to be the wrong situation for him at the moment. Or is it? Marco.
Interesting.
Aware.
Wow. We'll just find the first blood. Should he expect another?
Well, he is.
Meanwhile, though, just up towards Baths, a big splash out for DRX. They're the ones who come out on top of this little exchange.
Yeah, Marco was absolutely aware the second flank was going to be probable there. And you don't even need to care about Meteor in this round either. Freeing hanging around to dispatch of him. It is a pistol round that goes DRX's way in a bit of an unorthodox fashion. They plant their feet, they hit the shots. And they're on the attack.
Feet is the one that I'm really thinking about. I mean, familiarity on both sides for DRX to play this passive, this time working out for them.
Yeah, caught in a reload, caught with knife out.
Okay.
A little bit problematic at the end there for T1, but early days, of course.
Well, T1 should be somewhat discouraged from continuing to explore too much now.
I mean, we have double duelist on both of these sides, and we still play 95% of the clock.
Yeah, well, it's Korean teams. What are you going to do? And at the same time, it is relatively early, but just not having the arsenal for this upcoming round, hoping that DRX walks into their right clicks.
Yeah, 1:10-minute mark when the gate crashes usually expire. Going for a play. Great allocation from Hermes.
Paint shells as well, just to clear out initial position, shall we say. Mollies and seizes to cover is a little bit telling while they do get the spike down. T1 still looking for the opportune moment.
And I don't really think it's going to come when you consider it as just the classics at the moment, unless there is a huge slip-up from DRX.
Surely not. Sky Smokes looking to retake. It's just Munchkin with an initial tap. The rest of DRX all the way around. A couple of Bulldog and Marshall kills.
Yeah, well, again, we got to remember as well that we have seen a bind already between both of these teams. It was the one for DRX that they managed to find victory in against Varel for the decider. That was quite destructive attacking side at half as well in a 9-3. And for T1, I mean, they did technically best Gen G. How do we feel about that? Gen G currently as well, trying to, you know, integrate Zinx and figure things out with Larkia taking reins and stuff. So it's a very interesting time for a lot of the teams in Pacific.
Trying time, perhaps. They're looking to earn their spots on a middle bracket now. DRX could get knocked down. T1 with the buys this time.
Yep, playing a 2-3 with your Yoru at quick rotate, if required, towards the B site. Eventually to expire, and a pop flash play in the shower. The Hermes does escape in.
Turned away so he doesn't get hit by a headshot, but still, the rest of the team looking to explode off of it, unfortunately. Quickly caught. Meteor, Munchkin, they're all prepared. All the mollies at the right spot.
Yeah, Hellman gets smacked there. Naughty on that one. Don't do it again. Player advantage for T1 coming in towards the bonus round of DRX. You've got a bit of spotting from Bane over through B long. You've got the B site. Sorry, from Stacks. You've got the B side of Buzz being held. They're going to have a bit of a challenge at the moment. Technically, it is spotting from Bane at B long as well. It's a little bit premature.
Information nonetheless, and Trying to work off of it. Buzz
30 seconds left. Doing a thing.
trying to go off for a quick peek here and there. Refresh back into safety, and he's gotten what he's looked for. Meteor and the rest of the team arrived. Just enough for the Flawless to come through.
Yeah, from the original kill, you wait for quite a while, and then they all happen almost simultaneously. I have a feeling that we're going to get a lot of rounds like this, perhaps.
Oh yeah, it's going to happen all the time.
Yes, but we'll wait and see. No bonus rounds secured by the team that finds the pistol and the second thus far in this series.
DRX being able to buy up now.
We'll see where they want to try and lean things at the moment too. For the Showers, control and a bit of a crunch play, well facilitated by T1. Buzz and Izu, the duelists, getting the job done. Even bloody hungry for some more. Saturate in. Marco should be dead. Flash to add insult to injury. And the round is done.
Ridiculously dead to rights. That's a hell of a play. Continuing to peek out B-Long as well. There's just no chance, no opportunity for any of the DRX players. I mean, Bane's just twiddle thumbs. What other sayings are there?
Flawless.
Podcast? Not even.
Nah, don't really need the time for that one. Another very clean round to come through from T1 with a very decisive game plan call off the rip. See, DRX playing out these defaults, playing out for a little bit of the Showers control. If you do have these calls ripe and ready, you've got so many different options in how to deploy this utility as well. When the Yorus are going through the Showers, when you've got the Waylay going through the teleporter. When we're not going for blindsides through the very small window, we're just bouncing them off the floor. It's looking all good.
We're methodical. Next round up, though. This is where you find yourself a bit of half-buy, Stinger, Bucky.
I mean, it can always be a bit of a hazardous round, but it really kind of needs to be layered well by DRX, and so far it's not.
Especially not when Meteor is just able to go off of swings like that. Buzz sets up, refresh back. The rest of the team is, meanwhile, layered for T1. Outside of Baths, they are watching.
Here.
Well, clean your hands at the moment in this one. DRX, you got a gun for Marco. See what can potentially come out from that weapon. You're covering all bases of flank potential and rotate potential as well.
Munchkin's position is just damning. Not to mention the high-low.
To be honest with you, though, Munchkin's position is the one, if out of any, you kind of have the most favor on if you grouped up as T1, but you haven't really gone through the cave at this moment in time.
It's a fair assessment.
30 seconds left.
Either way, DRX still relatively pinned down now, just going for a wild swing, hoping for the best. It does reap them some reward. But what more? With 20 seconds left, the off angle on an Outlaw, held by Izu.
Yeah, just hits him in the hand. Counts as a kill. Take it at the end of the day. T1 will find the round in, again, another kind of unanimated round after the initial fights. See what damage that DRX are going to be able to come out with, and then we wait for the rounds to essentially meet its natural conclusion. But within that damage, we'll see if it's going to have an impact or two.
Timeout.
Get a little bit closer to some of the ults as well for the players that get the kills, for the players that meet demise. Timeout for DRX at the same time as last map.
Oh, you're right.
A different scoreline.
Well, around this time, around the last map, it did end in a 7-5. We'll see. Because T1 is just fearless with how some of these players are beginning to peek out, swing out.
Just feels like we don't really see any initial business at the B site just yet from DRX. Want to kind of see as a bit more norm. Because there's a lot of options when you're running a comp like this as well, right? How you want to just get your Prowlers in, your Boombots to follow, these sort of things. How you're getting this Yoru play in. Going to be super amount of options that DRX can do with a slight different flavor as opposed to what T1 will with the Waylay. Operator's going to come out for Izu this time. You got a Drift and Convergent Paths play available too, should you need a retake. This time, though, maybe I am going to get to see a little bit more action nice and early over at the B side of the map. A longer play down and deep. Haunt destroyed off on the line. And the success rate is... good.
Oh, bang on Komodo. He's hunting down for a second, but that's where Hyunmin will shut him up.
Yep. Too eager for that. And who would you rather see fall in this situation? Izu for T1 or Bane for DRX? I feel like Bane being alive might have needed to be a little bit more worked on. At least you get the space up long for DRX now. You've got nothing in towards Hookah, however.
Thinking about him.
I'm looking at the radar, mate. Look what's happening inside the A site. We've got 2 players in Lance. Are they aware of Meteor's flank? This is what you're checking for at the moment as the Drifter. Your clearing out of the teleporter is safe, and now it's the time for Meteor to activate super early, which I believe Freeing has actually spotted as well. So you probably want to be triple planting, flipping the map. Taking out Meteor before you even go for that one is nice, but you don't even do that, Marco falls.
Crazy shot from Meteor, but at least the paint shells were there. Unfortunately, though, that means they do lose a bit of initiative.
Well, this is just going to be a Buzz convergent pass over towards the Lambs angle if I've ever seen one.
Perfect line for it as well. The Prowler, initial scouting. And now it just goes off to the half of the site. Munchkin coming through off of it as well. Buzz able to relay forward after Stax has fallen. Only one left is Freeing with 0 util. He's hiding inside of the smoke, hoping to be able to spring forward as Spike gets tabbed. He just goes off all of a sudden, and that's where he takes down Buzz. Still full health. Munchkin fires off a warning shot onto that shorty. Comes back in on a different angle, but Freeing still snaps on. The Red Bull clutch for DRX.
Timeout feeling more favorable for them. So they are going to love that one in the piece at the moment. As the Red Bull clutch comes on out. Your own timeout working a treat. T1, I felt like it was going to be a good retake. I felt like Meteor was red. Dropping the Brimstone. You're losing access to some post-plant utils, some orbital strikeage as well. So I actually thought T1 were kind of poised in the right positions, especially with that convergent path.
It was a 2v1 at the end as well. Just Freeing being insane.
Good clutch rate.
Well, upcoming round now, DRX go back to holding out slow defaults. Wanting to hopefully avoid Izu, perhaps.
Well, the operator out again, of course, so you want to try and figure out where he's going to be positioned in a line that Hermes needs to first and foremost be aware of. Push Stax back. Just with the presence of destroying the Prowler and a progressive smoke of your own. There's Izu. I mentioned Hermes had to be careful of it.
Ridiculous.
Freeing as well on the chopping board. Diced up.
Second one. Buzz at the same time also went peeking a little bit outside the teleporter. Not seeing too much outside of A short should inform T1 as to where DRX are.
You got the rotations already starting to come from T1 as well. Some extra time being bought by the smokes being deployed, which you just have to disrespect here. They'll fade at, what, the 15-second mark, essentially? You're not waiting to 15 seconds to go. You're calling it early. You're at deficit here.
Unfortunately, they didn't do that, so T1 looked to close in on the angles. Not even able to break out of Garden. Just Hyunmin.
And this is going to be massive as well for T1. The fact that they hold onto the pit, they hold onto the dimensional drift, build up to closer towards a couple of the extra ultimates. Buzz, he gets a little bit too hungry for that one, as Hyunmin now will try and hold on to the weapon and bring a showstopper into the next round to hold on. We've got a lot of ultimates for DRX to use as well, and for poor old Hyunmin, caught just at the tail end of the next round. No access to that gun. Yeah, Hermes shoulder peeking out. Definitely feels like you're angling to try and remove this operator from Izu if he's able to find some great comfort on this Yoru op.
Not going to happen anytime soon, though. Sheriffs, a couple of Sheriffs for DRX.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why there was such importance on holding on to that weapon. right? Having something to be able to utilize in this round. He's dead first. Hermes falls second. Buzz gets all the extra information. Kaleidoscope's back.
I was hoping for a little bit more. Damn.
It's just pistols.
Good time to go fishing. Or not. We've already caught a couple. Excuse me. Jump spot out towards B as well.
You'll see if you can find Munchkin if he gives his head open for the fight, but he's just going to deploy these smokes and play on the back with his teammate as freeing is getting toyed with by Buzz. Some happy feet action. And he was indeed too close to the edge.
Enemy remaining.
And now you just know where the last guy is as well, Mako. That's a nice little way to say hello to your ex-teammate.
Another flawless round to come through from T1 though. They are certainly starting to manhandle DRX on this map. They need to find a way to get back into it.
Perhaps find a way to deal with the early round pressure. Either Izu on that operator or Buzz potentially going all around.
I mean, it's the age-old thing about Biome, isn't it? When you're playing a composition that only has a slight little change in a duelist here or there, it plays the exact same as it always does in these Viper comps. It's just how are you finding opening engagements and not slipping up for the remainder of these rounds. Speaking of the opener for this time, it's the old Paper X type of play. Haunt over the top, deeper smoke. A different little look because it's not the double play down, but it looks a little bit cooler with the refractability that Buzz has to get out of there.
You just call it so well, Komodo. I mean, bang on again.
Bring them down.
And now what do you do as DRX? It's a copy-paste scenario from the past couple of rounds. This time it's just not the operator that's opening up the situation for T1 to try and close.
It's tough. Yeah, it feels like you do have to just kind of wait out the early portion of the round, but at the same time that costs you quite a bit. Meanwhile, for T1, the way that they're executing these early set plays, it's incredible.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
always so well rehearsed.
The thing I talked about earlier as well, right? You're playing a double duelist deployment. When are you doing something a little bit more aggressive and trying to maximize those sort of potentials that the Yoru with their exit ability and the Waylay with their exit ability does? Perfect time to do that when DRX start to feel like they've got an idea of what's happening at the beginning of these rounds. Getting the operators on the line. That doesn't come out. There's a different look to it. Catches them completely off guard, and they have to just go for the save. Try at it again. This is the situation where I think to myself as, you know, for DRX, do you consider a second timeout in the first half, knowing that you are a map down, knowing that this attacking side of yours, you know, you want to get further than in this current path?
It's a good
9-3
question. It's a really big conundrum. I mean, oh my goodness, if you were Termi, what would you do? Your opponents just doubled up your score as well, but you kind of feel like you might need to, because if you don't, you're just going to start to lose grip of it even further. It's going to start to slip further away and away.
Well, the save call of 3 there is the right call at the end of the day for DRX to be able to have another challenge and go at it without needing that coach intervention. But you do start to wonder, how long do you hold on to it? Because if it is something like 9-3 and you drop that pistol in secondary round, well, that might just be the series and you're down into the elimination station.
That's a elimination station. I like that. Well, we also do have ultimates slowly coming up online now for almost everyone once again.
Izu can be a bit self-sufficient, send out the clone to be played, get yourself on the offline, flashes and gate crash to get out of dodge as well. Needs some teammates to assist him potentially, but does just do it by himself, and he can even go at it again. Didn't retreat completely to A, still here to reinsert himself. DRX have, for their control, a bit of long, and Stax just walks in, catching Hermes.
Well, I thought he had a line for Nightfall, but actually the peak instead. Now on towards where Buzz is.
And the rotations are already coming through because you just found what the kind of play was.
Virgin paths to scout.
Here. Perfect timing on the dimensional drift to figure out if it was an angle for a little bit of a later B lean or figuring out if it's A. And you're trying to keep many T1 members over at this A site right now as DRX. 30 seconds to go, and you got to bully yourself through stacks.
Face your fear!
Who's looking to redeem himself as well. Does back away off of the initial angle, but falls to the showstopper at the end. Quick rotations coming through now from T1.
And Freeing has to take that TP really early to not play a little bit of a flanking rotator perhaps, because the pit is what you want to be deployed on towards the site. So it's good awareness that you needed to bring that over. It's an even better incendiary from Munchkin though, cooking Hyunmin alive.
Painful.
Hit for pit and Waylay out going in.
Covers so much as well. As Bane, you just hope to look for as many kills as possible, spamming through. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be the trade, and at the same time, for Freeing to spring his trap, Mako managing to hold his own. Time ticking away, T1 just hoping to be able to find Freeing at the right time, but Freeing goes off again. Munchkin gets the kill at the end, sticks the defuse. It's a different outcome this time.
Munchkin in that moment for the 3K. Not sold too hard on sticking around for A. A necessary requirement, though, for the chances of DRX to get Freeing into the site to put that pit down, but in the tail-end execution of trying to protect the spike, does not work out in amongst the goo on the site. Quick shoot and crosshair placement in the end to get the job done. 7-3 stingers for DRX. And a bit of a pacier one perhaps up through A short required. As Izu with the operator. An opportunity. He can have at it again, being at the right spot.
His teammates all around him as well. Ultimate's still online too. And it's just going to be further shots being found. Picture perfect, sharp and precise.
Pea shooting gallery out here.
Yeah, especially with the guns that unfortunately DRX had. It's just Bane left with a little water gun, squirt, squirt. He's going to pick up an upgrade. But he's still got a lot more to do.
I'll let you say that if they're using the Blast X skin, but they're not.
Yeah.
Or the Blood land.
Or Neptune.
Yeah, Blood.
Would have been nice, but either way, this is pretty much a done deal. 8-3.
Yep, and this is why I throw it back earlier on as well. Are you deploying a secondary timeout in this half or not? To have another chat as DRX, because it could go to a 9-3 the way they are playing. Well, T1, they are playing this defensive side.
I guess then perhaps for the DRX coaching staff to put a little bit more stock in their defensive side. But if that doesn't work out, then, oh boy.
Last round and a half.
Nerve-wracking.
You got to try and break this streak here. 9-3, more problematic than an 8-4 always, but we'll have to wait and see what does happen. Operator rings out. Zach's pressured out of hookah. Does have an answer with the Nightfall. You've also got the orbital strike from Munchkin. Izu, not so much as dropping the ball in that situation. It just rolls a little bit for him to recollect.
Bring them down.
But then for DRX to think, like, is he still going to be looking around the corner somewhere on this side, or should we go somewhere else?
No matter where, you have to consider every angle dirty. You have to clear everything right now.
It always takes up so much time. Look at Buzz.
Yeah, well, Hermes is going to probably Pinocchio around the corner with this operator. And it might very well be Buzz to find it. That's the clone. Shot, baited in. Can Hermes find the very important kill right now? Yes, he can.
Center mass. Perfect square on. Instant reaction with the orbital strike from Munchkin, however, so it does buy a little bit of time for the rest of T1 to get in close enough. Nightfall as well. Stacks landing a shot backside. The rest of DRX trying to break on through.
And you got to wait through all of these flames so that you are going to be able to carry on. All the health comes on back right now, and it is going to be a scrappy fight when you look for the plant to go on down. Not going to be able to deny it, though.
And neither side has any more utility left, so it all comes down to the angles and the peaks. Smokes just waiting to fall.
Very late flank from Meteor here too, by the way.
To work out time correctly, but for now, DRX able to stand tall with the angles being held. Bane, Hyunmin, Mako, and all that's left, Meteor. Fortunately, took a little bit too long, just as you mentioned, Komodo.
And not opting to go for a 3-2-1 Pete together. Play for the round, play for the spike, maximize your chances here as DRX to Well, Gather a very, very required round. 8-4, as I said. Necessary here in terms of a 9-3. And Meteor, well, I thought for a second we're going to be padding some stats and going to save the gun for the next half, but we do all end. And it is the 8-4 scoreline here that DRX, again, desperately needed.
Better than 9-3 at the very least, and well, would you look at that? Hermes is the one who was somehow, you know, somewhat able to be the one to open things up.
I mean, it was very required, right? When you got that solo line, if you're playing that Yoru kit, use that clone to its best potential. Which he does to then find Buzz, and the rest of the squad can really focus on trying to establish a spike plant. Flip it up. Map pick of T1 right now, leading by 4. Pistol round could start to be the deal sealer. Otherwise, if it goes DRX's way, we start to maybe breathe some life back into them because they are needing some resuscitation here on this map.
Especially on the defensive side, they did hold on to that timeout, I suppose, for this crucial juncture. Because if not, this is where, unfortunately, DRX will get sent to the lower bracket. T1 just outperforming them on most aspects, especially in this first half.
Well, I know Victoria said a little bit earlier for any one of us, you know, keeping track of our little mini game that we've got over here in VCT Pacific, the build diff, Buzz on top for split. Ooh. Currently putting in some good efforts for T1 right now on this map as well.
Did you have Buzz?
With that Waylay.
Did you have Buzz?
Yeah.
Okay, very happy. Okay, I see you. I can't remember what I had. I think I had May. Unlucky. I'm probably going to be bottom place again. Well, we'll see as we head back into the second half.
Oh, Hyunmin.
Oh. Well, Hyunmin's not too bad. Not too bad.
I had like 3 comps I was deciding on. These guys, they only have 1 comp. They play it again. But now are they actually playing it in the second half here? See what the differences are going to look like right now with a very stalled start.
I'm looking at my watch, or well, the round timer.
I mean, these teams probably need to do that as well from history. But we'll wait and see. Prowler to push back in Hookah. Spike looking to lean towards this A side at the moment, where by timing, Hermes is going to have to make sure he's aware of gate crash. Yeah. Maximizing with the Frenzy in close proximity. The blind side as well.
Let it expire.
50 seconds to go. Buzz full util classic.
Oh, wow, in with the saturate. Hermes, though, able to respond, just stopping Izu as he tried to pass. Gunman now springing forward, finds 2 shots into his opponent's back of skulls.
Do they know that Munchkin is already here, sneaking through triple? They do not, but now aware. 1 versus 3, turn 1 versus 2, plant to be established.
Spike planted.
Look at him, though. Sneaky beaky. Does Munchkin expect it? He managed to back off just in time. It has to anticipate a possible double swing. He's continuing to watch his smoke, or at least to obfuscate himself away from the angle. Finds the first pop. And here comes Free. Was he crouched?
He just gets on the right line. In the passive play, taking the fight, knowing that his opponent might read into that being a bit of a fake tap. Talked previously about the difference that a 9-3 would be in this map as opposed to an 8-4. Gathering that pistol round starts to make you assume that things can get a bit closer now.
Sure. And by the way, I mean, DRX doing better with pistols as well.
1 enemy remaining.
2 for 2.
Nice! 덩굴이 고스 안 된다.
There.
So a bit of a breath of fresh air buying up now. But also back to the defensive systems, the defensive defaults perhaps.
Hero gun for Buzz. See if fortune favors the bold in this situation, because Hermes is already on the line with the technical weaker scoped rifle.
Just a bit of a trade of information for now, while Meteor Focus forward, gets marked by Freeing.
Does some great damage with that bandit, don't get me wrong. He would have loved to be able to finish the job though.
Yeah, unfortunately because of that, now it's going to be layered on with Gunman on that Bulldog. He's back in around, maybe waiting for the toxic screen to come up.
It's just a very reserved defense at the moment from DRX at this A side as well, on the expectation that it might just be a barrel roll in towards the front side of this site.
Yeah. I do see that from DRX a lot though. Now that they have confirmed information, they will react in kind. Yeah. Boombot is the one that goes off too.
20 seconds to go, T1. If they can get a plant, it would be good. The kill there from Meteor is all right, but now just stacks. 15 seconds to die. He's going to do it in 2.
Great reactions coming out from DRX, just waiting out all the intel, piecing it together, and there you have it. A beautiful wombo combo of a Seize, a Boombot, Snakebite, everything that you have.
Maybe call it cookie cutter Valorant, trying to maximize a bunch of this utility and gather the good reads, but now we need to see these teams start to dig deep if you want to try and close this 2-0 as T1, or DRX want to try and push us into Breeze.
Oh yeah. 6-8 might not be enough.
Buy for T1 here as well is not looking too crash hot when you look at Mr. Munchkin there on the Stinger. Hermes bringing out the Operator as well over on DRX's side. It's going to be very interesting to see if this is expected. You know that the Outlaw was in play, so that's got 3 targets that can finish off once. He did finish, fire off a shot, yes. He's using the scare tactic that the op is in play. You need to really clear all of your lines now as T1.
There we go, Prowlering forward.
Portal closed.
Hermes afterwards be long now though.
And is the better stacked site for DRX.
Spotted.
Yeah, it's a cheeky little shot towards his body. Now they're just going to try and layer all the utility on towards him. Hits the TP. And his own one towards the A site. Marco, though, not going to be eaten by the utility. Or rather, yes, he is. The C's going to be getting him. But the Incendiary buys time before they can get in towards the site. Now T1 look to establish a plant.
Pretty much a good foothold over the site established as well, Komodo. Oh my goodness, that was so quick.
You know, Hermes is just saving this Operator right now. The rest of the boys try and remove some of these guns from T1's possession.
Yeah. Despite the positioning from DRX, which was pretty good, still completely sussed out by T1. The experience speaking volumes right now, and spotting Freeing out by the shoulder. Oh, he goes in for it. What the Marshall headshot.
I mean, Freeing has so many chances to just line up where Meteor was on that line. He did not budge.
Yeah. Yeah, T1's not going to have any more of that.
Toxin screen down.
First buy round for T1, and the bonus for DRX not going the way of them, but they will retain this Operator, which is going to be a necessary item, you would say. If we look at how Izu was piloting that over on the first half, it was paramount to a lot of great opening rounds, and then save situations, finish situations that you just know how the round is going to end. So we've got a good challenge for Hermie at the moment to continue with his op prowess that he was leading on before last series. Not actually sure if the likes of Autumn did overtake him.
Oh my God. We'll kill at the end. Well, we'll see. Op still in play, like you mentioned. Guns being bought back up as well. T1 needing to keep all of this in check.
And it's just immediately getting all of the space over towards Showers with the Haunt through the teleporter.
Oh.
Sending Munchkin away towards short, but if you're trying to waltz on through, you need to make sure that the music isn't a countdown for your death here. Freeing on a shoulder spot. The info is here, and this position is too hot.
Yeah, Snakebite, get out. Does give T1 quite a bit of space to work off of, though. Hermes, meanwhile, good little jump peek coming out from Stacks. Prowler should confirm it, so the whole team now just being cautious around these little corners, around these angles. Coming in to break through lamps, but Freeing manages to hold his ground. Double kill. And 3 T1 players stopped dead in their tracks.
Spam on towards Izu. Gonna be very unfortunate to get out of here. Does good work to get it away with one. But as Stax can't finish any other opponents as well, it starts to become a bit grim for the chances of T1 to protect this spike. And now freeing is multi-fragging up. Izu has 1 HP. The job is done. The defuse is there. DRX find a pretty clean hold. And you do start to wonder as well, should you as T1 look to play for a little couple extra picks before trying to force a plant?
Yeah, that probably would have to be hit. I mean, I think we can kind of see why the coaching staff of DRX, you know, Termi, Argency, I think, why they didn't call that timeout in the first half. Oh, well, there goes T1's.
Yeah, you were saying? There's an opportunity here for DRX to be able to crawl back in towards this map right now, so you want to make sure that you are picking up a couple of the gaps.
I would believe KDG does agree with you as well. Hermes op still in play.
I mean, the nature of these teams play very, very similarly, right? It's just like any other mirror comp would. It's just like an almost mirror comp would with the Raze versus the Waylay at the moment, though when you're on that defensive side of T1, you can play with the teleporter shenanigans with the Waylay as well, where your Raze essentially can't because they're full committed to it. So now that we have T1 on this attacking side, we might be looking for a little bit more dive action on the sites themselves if you want to try and find some early picks as well. DRX could potentially be giving those to you if the op isn't in play. So that's why there's going to be a very big importance on removing the op from the equation at the moment. But the real question is, how do we do this? How are we getting him in a spot of bother with a massive advantage for ourselves?
Especially the composition that you do have. Hyunmin also with Showstopper online for a possible retake right now.
Well, Bane needs to back out. He had any idea of what was around the corner right here, he would think better of this one. It's good to see that only one member of T1 does destroy that Prowler, but now they want to just ramp up towards this site immediately. There's Hermes.
Just sacking it into the site. Unfortunately, not quite enough clearing like you would have hoped, Komodo. Unfortunately, T1 will have to hang around, especially with the mollies tossed at their feet.
Everyone has relinquished control of this A site at the moment for DRX, and unfortunately, the opportunity window has closed for T1. No fresh air. Swinging on through that one. Meteor finds Marco. Lives to tell the tale healthily.
Not quite the 4-1 that you would know them for, but still leaving Meteor to lurk around.
This is where mid-round calling becomes paramount for both of these teams at the moment. What do you feel like might be coming over towards the A site? What can you do with this wall at the moment as Meteor to allow Munchkin to get in? There goes Hermes. That's how you dispatch the operator. But has Hyunmin, by his lonesome self over at this A site, put himself in the right position? 20 seconds to go, by the way. If he finds Munchkin, which he does now, priority to deny this plant from the rocket may very well just do it, locking them out of the showers and sealing the deal onto Stax. Hyunmin looking for 4. And he finds it as well.
I could not have said it better myself. Komodo, you are the superior caster. But yeah, this entire round just played out all thanks to one guy, Hyunmin. All because of his positioning.
Really bailed them out of the situation there, to be completely honest with you. When Hermes falls on that B site, it could have been the way in which that you crumble at the moment, thinking that we've got no space anymore. That's why it's super important that Hyunmin is just able to showcase, you know, a very concise play, a very smart decision in that moment. Doesn't overplay his hands, knows that time is his friend. And it breaks the economy of T1 here as well, as DRX are looking to equalize.
Perfect opportunity to do so. T1 definitely needing a change up in their game plan, but not quite reading it just yet. Unfortunately, this time, the 4-1 being read.
Bring them down.
Just keeping an eye on timing on a bunch of this utility at the moment for DRX that T1 are going to have to try and figure out a little bit later on. You still got the sniper for Hermes doing damage, getting on strong lines that DRX are happy to let him hold comfortably. No over rotations, early long information as well that they're happy to give up if they need to, and buy time with single Sky Smoke deployments to keep refreshing, of which Marco only has one, so he can pop that down at the right timing and lock you out of hookah yet again.
Trying to go in for it anyways. Bucky kills, the Sheriff shots landing square on this time.
30 seconds left.
After a round like what we just saw, you wouldn't think that they would drop it like this, but lo and behold, now you've got Nightfall set into sight.
This is not what the Prophet foretold for DRX at the moment in a very superior round.
Sudden round, which should have been DRX's. They will still push forward though, but now slowly getting spotted. Stacks low HP will fall. Buzz with convergent paths.
They're expecting it though. Look at the reposition that they start to come out with. Now the pit protects Hermes.
Still, just play for time, perhaps enough.
One enemy
Might do the trick, Buzz. Really low, but he looks to play around with Refract.
Cheeky.
Is that still enough time? Goes back in, spots him by the head! A thrifty pull out of nowhere! T1 once again extends their lead!
Legitimately, there is no other agent that can do that there. You miss your shots in that pit, you are dead to rights. Even as a Yoru, you have that, time to activate. Maybe one could make an argument a chamber could, but do you have the rendezvous at the right location? It's on a dime that Buzz is able to drop that refract in the right spot. And having health, it does not matter. You hit the shot when it's a time pressure moment for freeing. And a thrifty comes through for T1. No equalization on the scoreboard here. DRX, again, have to fight tooth and nail on this defensive side.
Hermes does have the up once more though, but look at the dive in from Buzz! Absolutely feral onto the site.
Rest of the team, though, going to start to make their way over to the site as well for DRX as the plant starts to go down for Stacks. Hermes sending it in, denying Izu in a 3 vs 3.
Just walking through the snake bite as well, ridiculous. Still though, Spike in their hands, T1 will get it down nonetheless.
Hermes goes into Dimensional Drift as well, so he needs the team to start to be able to back him up. Bane with a seize could lob that in. They can try to play for this one as they push Meteor out of the pit. They're trying to laser beam onto him.
Managed to do just a bit, but still Buzz all around the corners. He finds a third. Munchkin still alive as well, perhaps undetected. Now inside of Bats, but behind is where Hermes doesn't expect Buzz. A quad kill.
He's got the full bird's eye view at the moment, doesn't he? Multi-frag on multi-frag in those past 2 rounds. Massive moments from the big man in Buzz. From the opener to the closer as well. He has been absent previously. He is certainly making his name known in the server today. Absolutely sensational and sharp.
Both in decisions and in mechanics.
And it becomes real rocky right now for DRX as well, doesn't it? Deploying that timeout at what feels like could have been the nth hour, but it's not over. There's still an opportunity to take this in regulation for DRX. It's not like T1 are on 12. It's 11.
Still, though, I do wonder what the economy looks like after that one. Despite Hermes' best efforts, walking through the snake bite.
I mean, sometimes you have to risk it for the biscuit, right?
Yeah.
You know, when that pit goes down, if you don't deny that spike plant, there's a bit of a reset time that your opponents do have to get comfortable in that post-plant scenario. So he does his due diligence to be a bit sacrificial to deny that plant.
It's a great play, but
all for naught in the end.
Unfortunate. That's why I'm wondering, how will the next round shape up? T1 continuing to buy up, continuing to have their way with things, especially if Buzz just wants to dive in like that again.
Yep, you asked about the economy.
Oh, no.
Big batch of buckies.
Komodo.
It doesn't give confidence, that's for sure. But with how long sometimes these teams do take in these rounds,
time to jump.
It could thrifty here.
We did see T1 pull that off, so
yep. Hermes is certainly window shopping at the moment. See what he can spot. Yeah, he got it.
Got just the one. Look at the layering from T1. Stacks there to back up his opponents.
It's really important.
At the same time, Meteor. A little journey of his own.
The thing for Meteor right now is he does just need to take this super slow, clear every single corner, leaving no stone unturned, and just recognize that Hookah is dirty for his team. As long as that's communicated, it should be a very easy job done here for T1. Even if you are going towards Hookah, you can Prowler this. And that's exactly what they do.
Oh, it doesn't quite go into the right corner, you know, initially, but at least they still managed to find the trades necessary. So, Bane in with Bandit, can't quite line up the shot. 1v3 now with just a Bucky.
It was that kill right there for Bane. Finds that one with the Bandit. Maybe a tenable scenario for Freeing to have found this one, but now Munchkin seals the deal. T1, 4 series points to close this, to earn their first Pacific win against DRX.
Momentous if it does happen in the upcoming round. Fantastically played all throughout. Buzz stepping up. Would be a painful one to suffer if you are on the side of DRX, but otherwise, we'll see what this buy can do for the team with blue. Poison Orbs being set up for now, but at the same time, DRX, you know, no ops, no nothing, just the rifles. Trying to peek around, waiting out the gate crashes once again.
Got to make some really big decisions here as DRX, or maybe you have to cut a couple of corners. No matter which way you think about this one, it is going to be awkward.
Oh, well, Izu will try to apply some pressure for now at least. Dimensional Drift into sight, immediate smokes drawn out, but here come Convergent Paths as well. Perfectly catches onto one. Mako into the corner though, tries to play around, but unfortunately cannot go turret mode. It's going to be Stacks pushing on through. Munchkin as well covering the back ends, and that leaves Freeing alone and cold. He wants to go out of the smoke, but he can't. Spike getting planted as well. He will just take a little peek, but unfortunately that's where he gets absolutely decapitated. 13-8. That will be the score.
Doubling it down, 13-8 on both of the maps as T1 find a pretty convincing victory against DRX. Such a tenured team from Korea here. Third at Champs, Kickoff winners now facing a lot of elimination series that they need to have a gauntlet run to go to Masters Santiago. T1 will continue in this middle bracket, and a bracket that no one has been able to predict with 100% just yet. Some have been close.
Yeah. It's crazy how things can shape up. It's crazy how much things can change in a matter of a year, a few months, a few days. Exactly. But for T1 to come in with this fashion today, I take my hat off to them, man.
Breeze would have been exciting, don't get me wrong, but it would have been a massive effort for DRX to be able to dig deep and try and push us there, because really, after map number 1, I was concerned for DRX. That's why we needed a big reset, we needed a really big start, because on the expectation that it will be a mirror-esque comp, and with Buzz heating up, with Izu being consistent as well, I was starting to really worry for DRX coming in towards this map, and I mean, we've just been showcased it hand in hand. T1 will take the bow, we'll congratulate them, and we'll also get to hear from them.
T1 keeping themselves safe and sound in the middle bracket now. Today, I'm gonna talk to Buzz. Come with me. 네, 버즈 선수와 인터뷰를 나눠보도록 할 텐데요. 이탈을 하셨네요. 잠깐만. 따라오시면 되고요. 이쪽에 부탁드립니다. 네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 T1의 버즈 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. GG's and congratulations, Buzz. T1 picking up the second win of Kickoff this year. Now clean, well played 2-0 win against DRX. First off, please evaluate today's game for us. 버즈 선수 오늘 승리 축하드리고요. 정말 깔끔하고 안전하게 2대0 승리를 가져가게 됐습니다. 이렇게 되면서 중위조에서 계속해서 산티아고를 위한 여정을 이어갈 수 있게 됐는데요. 먼저 오늘 경기 총평부터 한번 들어보고 싶네요.
일단 2대0으로 이겨서 정말 기분이 좋고, 2대0으로 좀 깔끔하게 이긴 것도 있지만 저희가 중간중간 놓친 부분들도 꽤 있었어가지고 그런 거 잘 보완한다면 다음 경기도 잘 이길 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Well, yeah, a 2-0 win is always nice, a clean 2-0. It means a lot, but we did spot a few areas where we could even improve on even more. So I think we need to kind of build on that and make our game stronger for the next series now. But knowing how competitive you are, I'm pretty sure that the middle bracket is a little bit of a strange place for you and you want more. What are some things that you are individually focusing on and what is the team working on at the moment? 워낙 버즈 선수도 승부욕이 강한 선수잖아요. 그렇기 때문에 이 중위조라는 위치 자체가 약간 아쉬울 것 같기도 하고 그렇기 때문에 더 보여줘야 할 것 같다라는 마음이 들 것 같기도 해요. 좀 개인적으로 신경 쓰고 있는 부분은 어떤 건지 그리고 팀은 어떤 부분에 집중하고 있는지 들어보고 싶습니다.
그냥 뭐 저희가 다 지금 잘 해주고 있고 열심히도 하고 있고 먼치킨 형도 콜을 굉장히 잘 해주고 있기 때문에 그냥 그거에 맞춰서 저희가 잘 따라만 간다면 따라가고 좀 잘 채워준다면 저희가 더 잘 될 것 같습니다.
Well, we've been crunching in the hours, putting in a lot of effort, so I think we need to keep that work ethics up. And also Munchkin has been calling good shots for the team, so as long as we can execute and perfect our game, I think we can perform even better. Now, lastly, PaperX will be the next team you'll play, and they're coming off of a loss from RRQ. So what are your expectations for the upcoming PaperX series? 다음 상대가 페이퍼렉스입니다. 익숙하기는 하지만 페이퍼렉스도 지난 경기 RRQ에게 일격을 맞았거든요. 어떤 경기 예상하시는지 들어보고 싶네요.
좀 어려운 경기가 될 거라고 당연히 예상하고 있고 굉장히 잘하는 팀이고 또 세계대회 우승 후보로 뽑히는 팀 중 하나이기 때문에 저희가 절대 방심하지 않고 실수 없이 저희가 만약 완벽한 게임을 구사한다면 오늘처럼 잘 이길 수 있을 거라고 믿고 있습니다.
Well, PaperX, it's always going to be tough going up against them. I mean, they're always the tournament favorites when it comes to global events as well. So I think we should focus on not making any mistakes. Excuse me. But and yeah, as long as we play a strong game, I think we can take a win off them and deliver a very good performance. Now, thank you very much, Buzz, and best of luck against PaperX.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 버즈 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 주에 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
Hey, T1 finally did it! They finally did it!
Yeah, I mean,
Imagine not believing.
They're cruising along in the middle bracket. I'm not going to lie, as a DRX predictor today, I should never doubt T1's ability to lock in when they need to. You know, whenever they've disappointed a little bit, it just feels like series to series, T1 could just turn into a completely different team and really just become, you know, the scary version of T1 that we're used to.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same thing, but I can't because I did believe.
You did believe?
I saw there was progress, and I knew this was going to happen.
Yeah.
I completely didn't say they weren't going to lose the first map, and I said I definitely didn't say it was going to go 3 maps. I definitely
he doesn't commit
did say
until it's in the bag.
I definitely said it was going to be a quick 2-0, right?
Honestly, the way their Breeze looked the other day, it's kind of good they got it done in 2, unless their Breeze was going to look revitalized as well, because it was not a good showing against Gen G, but I think they're quite fortunate that DRX gave them Split and Bind to play in the first couple. Like, they'll take that every day of the week and run with it, and you saw what they were able to put together in the server. Not a terrible performance from DRX, to be honest. I'm going to give a big shout out to Hermes, to be honest. He didn't have the best day at the office today. A lot of whiffed op shots on defense on Bind there at the end of the game on the Yoru. And on the attacking side of Split on the Viper, he was not as good as on defense. But he took 18 opening duels versus T1 as a rookie coming into Pacific last minute. That tells me that you are truly fearless and you're happy to put yourself at the forefront of the fights no matter what agent that you're playing. Especially playing against players of T1's caliber as a rookie coming up in the Korean scene. Like, you're peeking into Munchkin, Stacks, Buzz, and you're still quite happy to take those fights. Like, honestly, big respect to that, man.
Yeah, it wasn't like they were way ahead either, so he was feeling mega confident. The games were close, the rounds were close, and then him still going for it does show a lot of confidence from the rookie. In this one, we can see the first kills coming through for T1. A lot of those on the defense side coming through for Izu with the Yoru. The Yorus and the Chamber from yesterday as well. On Bind defense, we see them absolutely farming those first kills.
Well, what I really like is T1's win today, to me, was a lot more convincing than their one the other day against Gen G. Like, this is what we want to see. Like you were saying, Pilski, they looked locked in. This is a very different kind of performance. It was very intentional every single round. And to see Buzz step up, this is what we want to see. This is what T1 needs, frankly.
Well, this is kind of what I said about the T1 game the other day when they played Gen G. I felt like both on Bind and Breeze, they were playing attack first, and Buzz was kind of getting suicided into the sites a lot. That's going to put a lot of players on tilt. Even a player of Buzz's experience level, he's going to be pretty untiltable. But today he was able to start out in more comfortable circumstances. And on the defense side of Bind, he actually had a really, really good start and got some opening kills for himself along with Izu.
Yeah, the Wele isn't that easy to play, to be honest. On Bind, it's something that we played for a while as well. Monyet was complaining about it a little bit, saying that it's so difficult for him to get in there and then also be able to get a lot of value, because you don't have that smoke that you would have as a Jet. You would just go in flying, and then sometimes you won't have as much support with you, and that's why we see the Wele go for the double dash to the top truck a lot of the times on the A side. So you need to go somewhere where you have some cover and don't just get picked off by the opponent Raze or potentially the operator from Izu that we also saw.
Yeah, exactly. It must be really nice for Izu to be able to, you know, like step back a little bit and let the Star Duelists do some of the heavy lifting that was much needed in the last one. Speaking of which, welcome Izu, and congratulations on your very first win against DRX, at least here in Pacific.
Thank you.
Yes.
승리 축하드리고요. T1이 퍼시픽에서 DRX를 상대로 거둔 첫 승입니다. 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
일단 저희가 첫 경기에서 좀 아쉬운 모습을 보여서 바로 미들 브래켓으로 넘어오게 됐는데 그래도 경기를 하면 할수록 좀 성장하고 저희의 색깔을 좀 잘 보여줄 수 있는 것 같아서 좀 많이 기쁜 것 같습니다.
Yeah, this win, of course, is nice, but I think we dropped straight to the middle bracket. But from there, I think as the tournament is flowing, we're able to find our colors and we're able to showcase our identity and the playstyle that we are pursuing at the moment. So we're feeling pretty good about our performance.
Now, this is obviously a slightly different roster than last year. You guys have Munchkin this year. What feels different this year for T1 as you approach this season?
뭔가 올해 머치킨 선수의 영입도 있었는데 개인적으로 느끼기에 이번 T1의 로스터는 작년 그리고 그동안이랑 비교하면은 어떤 차이점이 있다고 느껴지시나요?
일단 저희 팀에 IGL을 하던 출신이 2명이나 있다 보니까 콜이 좀 더 잘 도는 것도 있고 이제 형들이 더 이제 개개인 선수마다 뭔가 샷에 집중할 수 있는 그런 상황을 더 잘 만들어주는 것 같아서 그런 싸움 환경 같은 게 더 잘 나오는 것 같습니다.
So we have two players who used to call the shots as IGL. So for us, for the rest of us, I mean, the comms flow much better, and they also are able to kind of create situations where we can focus on the aim a lot more. So in those small skirmishes, we're able to perform better too.
And I want to talk about the match just now. Now, Hermes is the new player on DRX's side, and he had some amazing moments. You were just talking about how bold and fearless he is. He had a lot of opening kills against your team. Like, what are your thoughts on Hermes?
헤르메스 선수가 아무래도 신인의 패기 같은 것도 보여주고 퍼블도 많이 따내더라고요. 헤르메스 선수에 대해서는 어떻게 생각하시나요?
잘하는 선수라고 생각을 하긴 하는데 아무래도 저희 팀에 베테랑도 많고 총을 잘 쏘는 사람이 너무 많아서 그걸 보여주기에 이번 매치는 좀 힘들지 않았나라고 생각하긴 합니다.
I think he's a really good player, but we have a lot of veterans on the team and also super talented aimers on our team. So I think he had a hard time trying to prove how good of a player he is in the server today. Yeah, it's just he couldn't really show it today.
Yeah.
Also curious, we talked about IGL change, but then coach change as well. What's the difference between you came in when Autumn was there, and he's a coach that openly spoke about how much faith he had in you? How has it been since the change of coach?
감코진 변화도 있었는데 어떤 감독님 계실 때는 또 팀원들에게 굉장히 믿음을 많이 표현을 해주셨잖아요, 말로. 어떤 감독님에 비해서 이번 감독님은 좀 어떤 스타일이신 것 같나요?
이번 감독님도 저희를 굉장히 많이 믿어주시고 저희가 잘할 걸 좀 생각을 하시면서 좀 샷적인 부분에서 자신감을 좀 많이 올릴 수 있도록 좀 도움을 많이 주시는 것 같아요.
I think yeah, he has a lot of faith in us as well, and I think he's very helpful in terms of sorry, giving us that confidence when it comes to our aim and firepower.
Okay.
And you know, we've seen a little bit of progression from T1. Today was already much better, we think, than the Gen G win just the other day. Is this the final form of T1? Like, you know, how much better is T1 going to be getting at this point?
일단 젠지전에 비교해서 상당히 빠르게 폼이 올라오고 있는 것 같거든요. 이게 T1의 뭔가 최대 폼일까요? 아니면 더 잘할 수 있을까요?
아직 더 올라갈 수 있는 부분이 좀 나은 것 같습니다.
I think there's more we can do and more we can show.
What specifically do you think you know what's T1's challenges and what are you working on?
좀 어떤 부분을 보완해야 될 것 같나요? 그러면 거기까지 도달하기 위해서.
일단 커뮤니케이션도 더 잘 돌 수 있게 할 수 있을 것 같고 어느 특정 상황에서 이제 선수가 샷에 집중해서 좀 더 슈퍼 플레이 같은 장면이 더 많이 나온다거나 약간 그런 부분에서 좀 더 발전을 노려볼 수도 있을 것 같습니다.
I think we can make our communication even better. And also we can kind of create situations where we have a lot of players clutching in a very tight situations because we kind of give them the chance to focus on their aim.
Okay, and I was curious about today's two maps. You guys seemed really comfortable on those two maps. Or these two maps that are you guys have maybe spent a little bit more time practicing, if that's something that you're available to share, or is it something that may be particularly comfortable against DRX for you guys today?
먼저 1, 2세트 굉장히 좀 안정적이고 깔끔하게 가져갔는데 오늘 경기 준비하면서 특히 그 두 맵에 신경을 많이 쓴 건지 아니면 아무래도 DRX 상대로 조금 더 좋은 모습을 보여줄 수 있었던 건지 어떤 거였나요?
일단 뭔가 좀 더 특별히 연습을 한 건 없었고 저희가 원래도 좀 자신 있는 맵이기도 했고 오늘 스키밋이 버지 선수가 나가서 이겨줬는데 그게 이제 맵 뱀픽의 우위를 가져오는데 좀 큰 도움이 되지 않았나 싶습니다.
그럼 약간 조합적으로 상대하기에 뭐 더 쉬웠다 이런 점은 없는 거예요?
네, 그냥 평소에 저희가 원래 자신 있어 하는 맵이기도 했고
Yeah, we just knew that those two maps were really strong on, so there wasn't much of like concentrated practice when it came to prepping for today's map, where it wasn't really about going up against the DRX comps or the way they played. It's just that we really had strong confidence in those two maps, and plus shout out to Buzz for winning those skirmishes because that really gave us an edge in the map vetoes.
Okay, so the vetoes are actually having the skirmishes having an effect in the vetoes.
Oh, for sure, and I can see why you sent in. You know, both teams sent in their best players for a skirmish. Now, to wrap it up, my last question is: I'm going to assume that you believe that T1 will be qualifying. Tell me if you think otherwise. But my question is: who do you think is going to be the dark horse winner of Pacific? You know, one of the dark horse qualified teams going to Santiago.
일단 뭐 T1이 산티아고에 진출할 거라고 믿으시겠죠? 뭐 혹시 그렇지 않으시다면 얘기를 해주셔도 되는데 일단 T1 말고 나머지 두 팀 중에 약간 다크호스로 산티아고에 진출할 것 같은 팀은 누구 같으신가요?
저는 농심인 것 같아요.
I would say 농심.
Okay. I think that's a fair pick considering, you know, why you guys are in the middle bracket in the first place. But yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate having you here, Izu. You've been absolutely blowing our mind. You've been so good. So congratulations, get some rest, and thank you to our translator, Lime Tree. Thank you for translating.
Oh, I thought it's Bella.
No, it's Miru.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
You're welcome. You can just leave your headsets here. And yeah, so it's lovely to hear from Izu. And we were talking about this the other day as well. You know, there's so many star players on T1, and it's almost easy to forget to mention Izu. You know, he's been there. He was there for that trophy win. He's almost like that like that quiet guy who's just, you know, holding the foundation together.
Yeah, but when he has the operator out, I feel like he's anything but quiet, especially when behind defense side. Oh, I love a good Yoru, a good chamber on the defense side. I like how he was moving around, and so far his Yoru has been really good. And I feel like clutch rounds, if T1 could put someone into a clutch round or a round where they really need it, just how Nongshim would put Francis right now or Ivy, I feel like T1 would just put Izu in that position every single time because at the moment he's coming up with the goods.
He's insane. Like the ability to play Yoru and not occupy that primary duelist spot to kind of move around agent flexibility issues on a team. The fact that this guy can play almost anything, but he can play Yoru well in this meta especially, it makes T1 incredibly flexible.
Such an asset to
the
team.
fact that, to be honest, that they actually push double duelists so hard but they can play anything else almost is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is looking really promising for the team right now. And the middle bracket is really heating up right now. So you have DFM facing Full Sense and then T1 and Paper Rex. And this is incredible, actually, how this is kind of panning out. But at the same time, I feel like in Pacific, it's almost like you almost expect the unexpected.
It's kind of crazy. Like, I look at some of these teams, and I think to myself, like, if you told me Full Sense, T1, PRX were the 3 qualifier teams, I wouldn't be surprised. And 3 of them are sitting in the middle bracket right now.
Yeah, it is absolutely crazy. But I'm, of course, excited about what's happening there at the top with Nongshim RRQ. But then I'm also really excited looking at that lower bracket. Because that lower bracket's going to be crazy. Because if you're losing in the middle bracket and you're going down, it's such a long way. Because that top bracket, Nongshim and RQ, they're going to have 3 chances to go all the way, right? So if you're this lower bracket team that's coming all the way, whoever's losing next week in the middle bracket, you're going to have to go all the way through and then play against one of the teams that has had 2 chances up to that point. That's their 3rd chance.
If someone wins 6 series in a row to qualify for Santiago, that would be like an incredible Cinderella run.
I mean, I know of teams who've done lower bracket runs the impossible and made it possible. So if there's one team from the upper bracket who ends up down there, I think, you know, this is a team that could do it. But also wild to see RRQ in the very top and Genji on the lower bracket. How does it feel looking down upon?
Different times that we are in at the moment.
Yeah.
It's strange. A lot has changed. Coaching staff has changed during that time, so it's definitely a new era. It definitely feels strange. I don't think for a lot of other people that have become Genji fans over there that have been before either. But Genji also got a lot of new international fans during that 2024 run where they were absolutely unbeatable, where somehow we were just drawn against them every single time. There was a lot of fans during that time because they played some really good VALORANT and kind of explored new meta as well. They brought new meta, and right now they're not exactly that same team, and some of the old faces are still there, but we're just not seeing the same thing from them. So there's a lot of people that want Genji, of course, to do that lower bracket run. So
and it's doable. If there's also a team that can do it, it would also be Genji.
They have also been looking better each series as well, just how DRX and T1 has as well.
Exactly. Now we have to talk about our build diff. It's been an interesting day here. I think there's nothing like, I don't know. We had a lot of similar picks here with the Meteor. Yeah, I'm nervous. I think that's like the best way to put it here. I'm definitely not first. I know that personally, but for the rest of you guys, I'm not sure. Paper Thin comes out on top here. I also think he got 100% prediction rate, and he might be the only one with the prediction rate. Who's last?
Oh my god. So, for those of you that don't know, there was actually a punishment for today.
Oh my god, yes!
No, we said we're doing overall. We're doing overall, right?
No, I don't think
possible outcome.
Oh, is it overall?
Today.
Is it overall or is it today?
No, it's for today
I thought
only.
It was for today.
It is for today only. There is a penalty where we get to choose what Ewok has to put up on his socials.
Yeah. If you guys have any suggestions, you know, let us know.
Tag us and tell us what Ewok should be posting. We got some ideas.
Yeah. I've got some devious ideas that I don't think are going to be allowed.
Oh, I'm
They're
so ready.
staying in the draft.
I have.
Look at total overall. Come on, man. 3rd place. Yo, Quack. You need to post something real quick. You're at the bottom. Quack, I'm sorry. I'm selling you out.
Bro, shifted the goalpost.
Yeah, I know.
The
Look
rules.
at this.
Come on, man.
Oh, I love this. I like when they're penalties. It's so much better than rewards. It's like the penalty is the reward. I can't wait to see what Ewok is going to be posting. But next week is also going to be very interesting. We were talking about Genji just now, and if there's anyone who could make a lower bracket run, it would be Genji. But they are facing Varel, who is starting to find more wind in their sails as well.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be a very interesting match to determine which Korean team will finish last place in Kickoff. None of them were expected to do it. If Genji is the one to do it, that would be insane. And Team Secret and Zeta are also playing.
Yep.
I'm excited to see the 2 teams that have been improving.
Okay, Zeta did improve a bit.
He's just dying.
It's been a long day.
It's been a really long day, and it's really, you know what? I really appreciate having you guys here on the desk. Your analysts, you do not BS it, and your emotions will, you're gonna be straight up with the facts. And honestly,
that's a fact.
it's just a fact.
Next
Secret.
Thursday.
They are playing. Yeah.
They are playing.
They are definitely playing, and we want to see it step
yeah.
it up because this is, I
Yep.
think, your last chance at this point. So, it's all or nothing. But anyway, I can't wait to make your penalty. Again, tag us. Tell us what you want Ewok. Like, we want humiliation. Like, this is how we roll in Pacific.
This is like a humiliation ritual.
Where everything is earned.
We're hazing
Bro,
you.
come on, man.
We're hazing the new guy here.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
This is rough,
That's
man.
alright.
This is almost as rough as
Look,
watching Team
it's alright,
Secret right
Ewok.
now.
We know that you're not great at building rosters that end up winning competitions. So
yeah.
I'll let you go on this one.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
All right. Well,
the
I think
sincerity in your voice, I feel.
this is a good time to wrap up for Sunday. I'm going to go into Monday thinking about this. Yeah, gentlemen, it's been fantastic. Pilski, Ewok, good times
you.
here at the desk. I'm your host, Victoria. With that, we're going to wrap it up. Everyone have a good night, and we'll see you next week for more VCT Pacific action.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Not fantastic, but rest of the team to just rendezvous back to the site, hunt down the final kill. At some point, says, revealing himself at the end, but there goes Patman, the predator on the server.
But now you got a bit of this mid-doors pressure.
Just waiting to strike while the iron is hot. Down goes a couple players from DFM, but Kaidian susceptible to wall bangs and all.
He's going to try and do it with the time that he's got in his hands. There's the first, there's the second. He can swing out and spot.
Gonna go for it. Crystal's onto it. Oh, it goes so perfectly.
By himself, so get out of there. To greener pastures is Kame. It
Does decide to go repeating. Should be good for the kills. Does go in for a good wall bang. Automancer's back.
go too hungry for as well, rewarded.
In this fashion, it's DFM that takes it all at the end, 2-1.
Just be as simple as a flash in from Marco and from Vayne, perhaps.
Flash from Mako, lined up, and now going in. Force their opponents to respect it, to react. Izu trying to sneak forward, but here the tap pressure is on. Does get one tap off his opponents, but Spike still getting stuck. He actually manages to take them one by one. Turned away so he doesn't get hit by a headshot, but still the rest of the team looking to explode off of it and work off of it. Buzz. Trying to go back into safety, and he's gotten what he's looked for. Meteor and the rest of the team arrive where he gets absolutely decapitated. 13-8. That will be the score.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.